Hello? Hello. 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 Oh man. Ah. Ah. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'll just flip it over here like this. Okay. I'll put some music on for me. I don't know what playlist this is. Donde está? Hello? Donde está? Hello? Donde está? Hello? Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and test the audio back and forth so I can know what it sounds like, because that's something I want to do. So I can know what it sounds like, because that's something I want to do. So I can know what it sounds like, because that. Oh, that's cool. Alright. So that works. Let's go see what Trey Trey's looking at. Trey Trey got ads though.
Tier 1 subscriptions. Not even Prime. Just straight up giving $5, man. It's very, very nice of you.
Trey needs a new chair. What's he doing, Trey? You doing push-ups?
Mainframe's not even in here, and I've gotten 3 subs. Look at that.
Is he doing push-ups?
Oh, with the watch on, just for you, real. Look, I'll leave my watch on. 15? E1, E2, E3, E4, E5, E6, E7, E8, 9, 10, 11, E12, E13, E14, hey, 15. Yeah, bro.
bored too, huh? What do we got over here? Dun, 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 dun. No one's over there. How about over here? What you got today, buddy? Looking
Just
at
go
taupe?
to
I
deposit.
don't want to listen to you. No, taupe. What you looking at, buddy? Taupe INPX. I don't think it's gonna move much. What you got? What you got? That's weird. Nope. You're not trading stocks. That's strange. Oh. Got a bunch of people. What you doing in here? Oh, those are people with like other stuff going on. Oh, they're watching TV. No, I'm good with that. I'm not watching TV. I'm watching you watch TV. Is that weird? What's this guy talking about? GameStop to the moon? I don't think so. But I could be wrong. Hello, you're new to stocks and you want to invest in a company close to where I live. The charts are really good and really uptrend. The only thing is they are close to the highest value of 52 weeks. Is that considered dangerous? What's the company? What's the company? Tanko. Send me the ticker. And I will check it out. I won't be able to find it. It's on Yahoo. Can I post a link? I don't know. I don't know if that works, buddy. Let's check it out. Google. It says it's good morning, Victoria. Is RFP.to the same thing as this one? Resolute Forest Products common stock? No, it looks like it's this one. I know, right? Volume's so slow. Kind of like my insides right now. I'm just feeling so slow. I've been up since 3. I was up super early. Just babysitting my long-term positions, and because they're risky, it's kind of like, well, I gotta pay attention to them, right? This thing doesn't look too good, Pinocchio. Pinocchio C. I'm gonna call you Pinocchio, because that's how I read that. Pinocchio. Alright, Pinocchio. What is your information about this company? You want to invest in something near to you. I understand kind of that, but I like to invest in things that make me money. Or I like to try, because sometimes I lose money. And then I make sad face, especially in the slow season, because you can't make your money back as quickly in the slow season. But anyways, I wouldn't buy anything that's that uptrending, that's about to run into its highs. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. got a big market cap. But it has very low average volume. It's a very large spread between the 52-week high and low. It's got an 80 million float, but it's outstanding twice that, or same thing. Institutions hold a bunch of it. Huh. So float is low. Not many shorts in it. Doesn't pay a dividend, so I wouldn't buy it for long term. They make money. They have cash. I mean, it's not the worst company somebody's asked me to look at before. But I don't know much about Canadian companies because I'm not a Canadian. Wish I had dual citizenship. That'd be pretty dope. How much you wanted to throw at them? A couple thousand or a couple million? How much do you believe in this company? They make toilet paper? This would have been a good company last year because of the toilet paper crisis. Toilet paper crisis of 2020 was a real thing. Oh, if it's a couple hundred, not a couple 100,000, just throw it. That's just throwaway money. That's just learning how to trade money. The best bet is you want to look for something. If you're going to put maybe 500 in, you want to look for something that's not going to lose $500 and then your first trade for a couple weeks. Like this this trade I'm in right now, I'm down $1 a share at it, and I'm still just kind of holding strong because I believe in my plan. At some point you do have to not believe in your plan anymore, so you gotta think about that too. But what else do they do? What is market pulp? Huh, well, looks like they do some stuff. How old are they? What is the history? Whoa! They're a super old company. They've done a lot of things. What have they done recently? They just bought Maryland. They sold Augusta paper mills. And they bought Maryland toilet paper factory. That's a good buy for 2020. I don't know. This seems pretty good. It seems not too bad of a company, I would say. But I don't know. They're selling sawmills, but they're buying toilet paper. Pulls out of South Korea with a permanent closure. Oh man, no more Canadian toilet paper in Korea? That's a bummer. Hey, Florida. That's far away from Canada. Not as far as Korea. So it looks like they're a world company. Pretty big. Alabama, Arizona. Look at them. Look at them go. This is a pretty good company. I mean, good as in they do things constantly. So who's the CEO? Can I look at that? Holders. Lots of institutions own the thing. Fairfax, Chew, Dimensional, Arcadian, Vanguard, BlackRock, Vanguard, Aegis, Vanguard, Fidelity, Schwab. I mean, if you see big companies like this, big mutual fund holders holding something you want to buy, that's typically a good sign because they don't buy things that don't go up in value. So, I mean, it's not a terrible investment. What are you looking like for your return, though? Because obviously if it's moving, well, the toilet paper industry is different, right? That's what how I would call it. Give me the chart. Give me chart, please. Well, they had some issues last year when everybody else had issues. And they've done the same thing that everybody else is talking about with a V-shaped pattern. So they kind of just V'd their way back up there. $15 could be considered support, but that's too old to be considered support. So you're buying off of support of $13.25. Because that's the last top in the reversal. I mean, it's just going. It's kind of going. It's a very slow, long-term kind of thing. I look at stuff that moves 30-40% in a day. That's what I'm looking for. I don't like things that move super slow because then it drags out your money. Like I'm swinging something right now and I don't really enjoy this type of trading. Can I make my money? Maybe, but it just takes forever to make it. Or it takes forever to lose it. So it's just like, meh. Oh, that's good. I don't know that. Thank you for telling me that, Pinocchio. Appreciate that. That's cool. For the Canadian markets, 5% a day is great. Most stocks peak over that usually lose as much as the next couple of days. Well, this one hasn't. This one's just going. What is 84 cents up from yesterday's close? Oh, yeah. Huh? Is there an American version of this company? RFP? Yes, there is an American version of this company. Let me see why American version is company trading more. So RFP.to is the Canadian version. RFP is the American version. Unusually large options trading activity on Wednesday. Traders bought this many options, increased it to that much. Whoa, that's usually there's 164. Oh, they're buying puts. They think it's gonna drop. Stock was sold at $11 and 18. Fellow Investment now owns this. Several institutional investors has been recently added to or reduced. What? Several institutions have recently added or reduced their stake. What? That's like several institutions have done stuff. That's what they just did. That's what they just did. I don't know. I think if someone's buying puts on it, they think it's going to go down. Man, that sounds like an amazing short seller's market then. If it goes up one day and the next day you can just short it. That sounds like that's a good short seller's market. Figuring out those patterns. There's a little bit of a thing there. See if I can even pull up .to on this. Can I pull up .to? Nope. Nope. Oh, I don't use free brokers, man. Everybody I use I pay for. So if, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but you gotta learn the patterns of the market you trade in, right? So and breaking PM highs IMC. Nice. That was too early. Dang, y'all. I mean, if they are charging like $15 a trade, if you make a lot and buy and sell, that makes no sense. Doesn't matter. If they're charging $15 a trade, then that means you have to make more than $15 a trade. I like to see things like this. That's like, hey, so we're going to lose money. Let's make our price go up. I think that's a good idea. But they shouldn't be charging. If it means it's $15 a trade and not $15 a share, that still sounds good to me. If it's $15 a share, then, well, it's kind of dumb. It's kind of high, I think. I'm just kind of clicking stocks and jumping around. I was in a chat room and somebody called me ignorant because I asked if Russia had a stock market, and I was like, well, I don't live in Russia, so how would I know this? And they were like, stupid Americans think Russia has no stock market. I didn't think they didn't. I just didn't know if they did. See the difference there? One's arrogance and one is lack of intelligence. Everybody's fighting for nothing. There's nothing to move. There's nothing to trade. So much boo-boo sauce all over the place. And in other news, though, MNRA is jumping off a cliff. But when you trade with a couple hundreds and you have a $15 charge to buy down, so that makes start with. Yep, exactly. So you got to change the way you trade then. If everybody online is telling you to trade with percentages, but the brokers are charging you in dollars, should you not change the way you trade to, be more respective to how you're being charged? That's just kind of what I think. That's why I kind of changed my model of how I trade to account for more dollar-based trades than percentage trades. Because if you're trying to make 10% on $10, it's $1, right? But if you try to make $10 on $10, it's 100%. I don't know. It's a different kind of thinking. I think differently though. I don't listen to the gurus though. I don't listen to the people that have thousands of followers. If they had thousands of followers, do you think if they had millions of dollars, think they'd still be on YouTube every day, every 5 minutes? The real ones, the real traders, they get on, they make the money, they get off. They get on, they make the money, they get off. May or may not make a video, may or may not make a training because they're making too much money trading. Anytime you see somebody saying, oh, trade like this to become an instant millionaire. No. You can become a millionaire. It takes a lot of freaking work. It takes a lot of work. A lot of work, a lot of patience, a lot of risk. Like right now, I have my entire account I'm risking on 2 trades. And I wouldn't say my account's super large, but I would say my account is larger than it was last year for sure. So I am currently risking, well, I currently have all of my money invested. Let's say that. I'm not risking it all because the risk would be if I'm sitting negative in these trades to that max amount of my account. That's risking your whole thing. Yeah, dude. I mean, here's the deal. How much are you trying to make in the next year? Actually, rewind. How much money do you have? 5,000 to invest total? I'll give you some real world advice in a different account that I have that I do other things with that I need to liquidate and switch my holdings because it's been a year. Oh, dude, a girl. I'm sorry. I don't. Panko. I'm Pinocchio. I don't know. I don't know this password anymore. I think it's this. It is. Okay. What's the equity in your account, Pinocchio, if you didn't leave already? You can tell me a range if you don't want to do it. 800 to invest, looking to get out 75, 100 per month. Ain't possible. Ain't possible. Don't let no one fool you, bro. It's a lie. Taupe. I was looking at Taupe. But the problem is Taupe isn't gapped up enough percentage, so it's not a short. It ran right into resistance at 847 and 912 where that lines almost touch. So 825 is a resistance spot, and so is 912, but it's not. Like, it would be better if it got all the way to the resistance at 1030, 1060, then it would interest me. Okay, so if you got 800 bucks, right? You want to make as much money as possible. If you're actively trading 800, are you trying to actively day trade the $800, or are you trying? Well, you're in Canada, so you can day trade. But are you trying to put your money in there and have a company give you that much money back every month, or are you trying to actively trade and sit there and stare at the screen and grow that $800 into something? Oh, that's a lot of work. I see what you're doing. That's swing trading. Yeah, that's swing trading. So in order to swing trade, you have to be basically jumping on the correct company, going the correct direction at the right time, and putting all of your money into it, and then hopefully it goes right. But what do you think your risk is? Like, I mean, what do you think your loss percentage is? If you win one of those trades, right? So $800 in one trade, and you're making 5%. 5% of 800 is what? $40. So $40. What do you think your win versus losses is going to be? You're going to be 1 to 4. You're going to be a 2 out of 8, 2 out of 7, or 2 and 7. So 2 losses, 7 wins. What do you think that's going to happen per week, per month? You got to calculate all that out, right? I can tell you that I have an account that I put $2,500 in last year, and I tried what you're talking about right now, $2,500. And this Today, it's at 3,300 on that account. I'm looking at it right now. And I put some stocks, I put some good picks, and my good picks made some money back then, but I didn't sell out at the all-time highs as when they were, because how do you, right? You don't know when it's going to top the all-time highs. Some of them are still good companies that are still going, other than they're not. Yeah. I mean, the investors' biggest thing is managing risk. You have to manage your risk. So you have to have a risk. You can't, because if you're not, you're gambling. And if you're gambling, then you might as well just take the $800 to casino and run on black. It's literally the difference. Like if you're looking at my screen right now for AMC, I have all these lines because these lines all talk to me. They all tell me things. I then have a spreadsheet on the backside that has other numbers on it that also talks to me, that shows me other things. And based upon what happens inside of my visuals is what I anticipate the stock to do in a certain day or in a certain week or in a certain month. But I also have risk established to that, right? So if I am willing to lose it all, then that means I have to be willing to quadruple or sextuple, I think that's right, my profits. You have to have a ratio, you have to have a ratio for percentage winning. So if you want to get $1, how much are you willing to risk to get the $1? Most people will risk 25 cents to make $1. If you're risking $800, then you better have a plan that makes 4 times that, right? So what's that? 4 times 8, 32. So $3,200, and that's kind of difficult with only $800. Now, if you had $8 million, yes, because the market favors those who have more money. It's just the type of capitalist system that the world lives in. I'll give you an example. Something like this. So I bought this last year, right? I had a different mindset then. It's not. Here, I'll give you an example. This is real world example. I bought 7 shares. This is a small account. I bought 7 shares at 23.26571429. Got it. So I bought that here. We'll call it 23 because that's really difficult to even try to figure out. 23 something, right? 23, 25. Right. That's good enough. All right. Now, if you look, what this was, essentially what day was this? 5/11. Okay. Thank you. So 5/11, I bought this last May, right? Well, it went down and then it slowly started going up. So, okay, great. But I was holding, not adding, not buying, not selling, just holding. Why? Because I didn't know what to do with this stock because I had no idea what it was going to do. I'd prefer to invest it all in 1-2 companies and just wait months. I'm just too noob to find something else, find something safe. To my eyes, it's harder to find a long shot investment than looking at candles and pullouts a couple trades a week. Yeah, it's just because you haven't spent much time looking at the market. There's nothing wrong with that. You just haven't spent much time looking at it. Spent much time learning. I've spent over a year now, at least 10 hours a day, staring at my screens and staring at them and making moves and judgment decisions and having big losses and having big wins and taking losses and still being hurt by them, even though I've seen wins that are triple the size of my losses, and it gets emotionally frustrating. So you have to learn, because if there is nothing safe. There is nothing safe about this. I can show you another screen and show you how much I'm currently down on a single trade I'm in. There's nothing safe about this. Anyways, let me show you this. So I bought this at 23, right? I never sold it. Look what it went up to. It went up to $100 from 24, and I didn't sell it $100. I had zero plan on this trade. What should I have created on this plan? What should I have created on this trade? A freaking plan. Like literally a plan. You have to always have an exit, even if it's a long. And I didn't, because I don't even open this account really. But I didn't create a plan. So look how much I've missed out. Now I'm holding it. Now I'm holding and hoping it'll go back up. How dumb is that? I'm holding and hoping it's gonna go up. You hear me? Right? Okay, making sure you understand. So I'm still holding it and hoping it, but it ain't gonna. If it does, it's gonna take a long time. Because how long did it take to get there the last time? 1, 2, 3, 4 months after its pullback. 4 months to go up there. But now its pullback is more drastic. They went lower than the last pullback. So what is my target now? Now my plan is to sell if this freaking thing goes below 55, because that means it's going in a downward trend. You understand what I'm saying? All right, I'll give you another example. See, this is one that I didn't create a good plan on. Oh, this one? Yeah, let me show you what holding and hoping looks like. Due to my lack of experience, I would have probably sell at $40 range and cash out $17 win. It's not wrong. If that was the plan you created, then that's still a plan you follow. See, when I short, well, I mainly am a short seller. I still long things, but I'm mainly short. So when I create a plan, I have my entries and exits and all of that in line. And sometimes I get clouded judgment based upon that. But you have to follow your plan, your risk. So this is SCO. Check out this garbage fire, right? Can you guess where I bought this at? It's currently at 621. Just kind of guess where I bought this at. I'll give you a hint. That's what the chart looks like. Do you see it? Do you see it? Yep. I bought this at $25. Right there. $25.18. Why did I buy it right here? Well, because this is COVID time. This is when lockdowns are happening. So what happened? Holding and hoping and really ignoring it. Just ignoring it. I also didn't know what ETFs were. Now I know what ETFs and what inverse ETFs are. But I'm down $300 on this trade because I didn't know what I was doing and I bought something I didn't know. And now I'm holding it for too long and for forever. What am I hoping for? Well, I'm hoping for another crash because it seems to be every 4 years. 2016, 2020, see it? 2010, what was that? 2010 plus 6 years? Crash. And it goes up. So I'm just going to hold this for another 6 freaking years and probably add to my position, to be honest with you, eventually when I put my money in this account. And I'll just wait forever until the market crashes again, because it will. Oil will crash. People are like, no, it's not ever going to crash. No. Really? Really? Then why does your chart look like this? Why does your chart look like it goes to the moon, then comes back down, and goes to the moon, and comes back down? Because it crashes. So anyways, I'm probably going to end up buying some more. Do I have a target to buy some? Not really, because it keeps going lower and lower every time. I'm like, I should buy some of this. I should really do it. No. I should buy some today. No. Look, now we're in all-time lows. Yeah, we're in all-time lows. Seems like a good time to buy, doesn't it? Does it seem like a good time to buy? Let's just buy 10 shares so I can say I did this. Join the bid. How much am I spending? $60 on this account? Do I have that much buying power? I do. Did I buy it? Can I buy it, please? Oh, no, I can't buy it. I gotta buy it here. I want to buy 10 shares at 62.20. Can I please have my shares? Why am I not being filled? Yeah. According to the chart, that looks great, right? But right now, I won't sell me my freaking shares. So that's why I don't use this boo-boo broker for most of my trades, because I can't do most of my trades on it. It's so slow for fills. Why are you slow? Please give me my shares. I would like to buy them before it even goes cheaper. Doesn't make sense. But, well, okay. I'm just going to wait till the bell rings, and then I'll buy shares then. How much time do we have for the bell? We have 35 minutes for the bell. So I'll buy 10 shares of SCO for $6.20 something. I say some 20 something because I have no idea it's going to come to. Should I buy something else? Probably, but meh. All right. So that's two good examples of why you need to create a plan. Oh, I'll show you another plan. Here we go. GME. Everybody talks about GME, right? You heard about the GME thing. Obviously, if you're in the market for at least 5 minutes, you've heard about the GME thing. Have you heard about that GME thing before I keep asking you? Pinocchio. You can trade the US market. You just got to get an international broker. Anyways, so GME, I have a plan for it. I am shorting GME because I believe in the failure of this company. Now, when you believe in the failure of something, it's just like you believe in the success of something. So you buy something to go long because you believe in the success of a company going higher and higher. Or if you believe in the failure of a company, you believe it's going to go lower and lower, correct? So I believe that GME is going to go lower and lower. Now, GME was going low, and then it had this little pop right here, right? Well, look at the news it's releasing. Oh, look, GameStop can sell these things. Okay, but they didn't produce anything. This one. GameStop CFO loses $98 million in shares after missing targets. What? The CEO losing shares? What? Sherman has forfeited 587,000 shares worth $98 million after he failed to meet his performance targets. Do you think that company's going to do well if the CEO can't even meet his things? The shares were originally granted to him on 2 years ago when he took the CEO. He still holds 1.7 million shares, or $300 million. Think about that, for example. Did you get that? Okay. I would sell all my shares and I'd quit the company and I'd leave. That's what I would do. And then I would go trade that 300 million in the stock market, and I would short my own company that just didn't give me 587 shares. I would then short them 600,000 shares to make back my 998 million that they promised me that because of their crappy company didn't give me. Does that make sense? $200? I don't think I get back to 200. I can show you why. You want to see why I don't think I get back to 200? Check this out. See all these lines? I know they don't make sense to most people, but so in terms of going to a certain price, if you're not in blue skies, you have to bypass the resistance levels. Resistance levels are bag holders that are holding their shares for an X amount of period of time because they're holding and hoping, like me, right? But if that price of SCO raised back to break even-ish, I would probably dump all of my shares, which is why I'm trying to add lower to bring the average down. So when it goes up to my average price, I can dump out and break out even. That same mentality that I'm telling you that I have applies to everybody else. It doesn't matter if they're diamond hands, diamond balls, if they're retarded people. Retards is what they call themselves on the forums. That's not what I call them. That is rude. Okay. So, what are you thinking 200? You're thinking 200 because that sounds good, right? Well, look at this. See all of this right here, this volume, this resistance of bag holders? That's all above 186. All above 186. So any time it's going to get near 186 is the bottom of that, you could expect these bag holders to be panicking for the past month. That's a month now, and selling, right? Also, if you're like, oh no, diamond hands can do that. Okay. Diamond hands can do things, right? Let's do this. Watch. I want to show you something. I want to show you something that most people don't know. It's called fundamentals. The float is 54 million. 95 of that is held by somebody else. So you got like a 2 to 3 million share float, right? But you got a market cap of $12 billion. It's important to know that too. So how many of these people that traded on this day at 24 million shares do you think are still holding? Maybe 5%, maybe. It's like a million shares up there. What about this one? 28 million. Okay, how many up here? Maybe 5%, maybe. I don't know. How about this one? 39 million. Whoa. They had some time to get out though, so maybe 2%. Maybe 2%, right? But now you calculate all these together and you start to see that they just saw this panic and they didn't sell out flat and now they're down here. See, we have this bounce that's happening yesterday, which is kind of cool, because obviously it was a downtrend thing that was failing, but it should have bounced off of 112 because that was obviously clear support when this happened. This doesn't correlate to anything real other than someone just trying to stop it, right? But what happens when this guy, Mr. Sherman, says, you know what? Screw you, company. I quit. Well, he drops 1.7 million shares, immediately sells it on the market. That could flush it down. Same thing that happened here. You remember this day? No one talks about this day because nobody truly understands what happened on this day. See this day? 483. The low was 112. Remember that 112 mark I just said to you? Check this out. That was because they did an offering and they released shares onto the open market, which flooded it and dropped it all the way down. I watched. Same thing happened on AMC. Big companies failing, so they do the same thing small companies do. Oh, wrong chart. My bad. I like talking about these. Look at this. Look at this one. Look at that. 20 to 11. 50%. What? By the way, the previous day, it closed at 5. Really? So anyways. So AMC I'm watching in correlation to what it does with GME because GME obviously is... Both of these are trash companies. And the only reason that they're up is because the hedge funds are allowing them to stay up and they haven't wanted to take the money back yet. Because as soon as the hedge funds want to take the money back, the hedge funds will go flip short. If you think that hedge funds don't flip short, if you think so, then you're wrong. You know why? Hedge funds flip short. Hedge funds flip long, hedge funds flip short, they flip back and forth. Don't just take my word on it. Let's go ahead and get Yunsky in here. And Yunsky is gonna probably talk about his opinion about the thing too. There's Yunsky. Yunsky,
Hello, my friend.
good morning, brother. We have a
Yeah.
Pinocchio in the chat talking about stuff. And
Hello, Pinocchio. Who's Pinocchio?
I mean, I pronounce it Pinocchio, but I'm not sure if it's Pinocchio.
That's all right. I tweaked my audio a little bit. Is it better?
Kind of low. Let me see if I can turn you up though. Hold on.
Yeah. I think one of the issues I had was I was putting it too close to my face.
I don't know. I move mine back and forth because it talks really loud on stream at some words and then not away. But
Yeah, I
Thank
need
you.
to ask Zach, like what settings he has on Discord, because I think like Discord might do some weird stuff to my voice. Like,
oh, that's dope. All right, Pano or Pano, Pano. QC stands for Quebec. Oh, so you're Quebecois? I don't speak French. That's all I can say. Yeah, you truly need to look
you
into.
share?
You truly need to look into a whole bunch of different aspects of the stocks, and not just one or two pieces. It's all important in the trading world. TAOP Victoria, if you're listening, is on SSR. I'm not gonna touch it. It may still work out today. It may be a short. It may work, but I have that revelation of that rule of no SSRs unless what was it? Hold on, let me find it. I put it in here. Sorry, SSR. Short never unless substantially more positive attributes increases its odds of success. Always buy SSR long on pre-market high breakout after the bell, even on light volume. So, I would be more amped to buy this thing long than I would short after the bell, after the pre-market high breakout, which would be in 912. So, another thing, there is no pre-aftermarket in the Canadian market. Really? It's just our market? The Canadian market is always a market? Is that what that means?
it's always a market.
It's like the BTC market. It's like by Bitcoin, it's always turned on.
I haven't looked into any other market at all, actually. Even the UK one.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of learned stuff about the US one. It's from 9:30 to 4 p.m. Then you are blind. The rest of the time it's closed. Oh.
Well, it still trades? It still trades? Oh, you said blind. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm blind most of the time. But
He's not calling you blind.
no, dude, my God.
No trades.
I'm getting my eyesight's getting so much worse. Like in the real world, when I drive a car and I walk around, it's like it's hard for me to see. Like I'm like, this sucks. My eyes are so tired because I'm staring at the screen so much. That's why I spent so much money on my graphics card and my computer monitors to make sure I had the crispest, clearest stuff. But I wish that really wish it was clearer.
My monitor's on like night shift mode or something. You know, so everything's yellow tint, like super yellow tint.
Oh, that's neat.
I find it's my eyes don't get as sore when I'm staring at the screen for the whole day. They used to.
You need to get some bright white lights to throw in your face then at the same time, so you can have some front lighting and some back lighting, so it looks like you're in a TV studio.
Oh, backlighting maybe, but not front light.
I mean, you'd have to like get in a cave because that bright light behind you makes you look like you're in heaven.
Yeah, maybe I should just stream while I'm skydiving, then I can actually be in the clouds.
I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
That has a green screen behind you. Anyways, so let's talk.
TAOP, by the way, just to add, I do see potential because it does have some overhead resistance quite a bit since February. But no point seems super clear to short. Maybe 9.4 as resistance, 10.9.
12.7.
What I don't like, Yeah, what I don't like, regardless of the resistance, is that you can kind of see what's happened previously, right? When it's dropped, it's not dropped a huge amount because the range isn't there. And for me, this move started at 630, and it pre-market top is 9. So what's that, 30%? It's just not enough for me. It tells me usually there's higher odds of it either going up or not dropping enough for it to be worthwhile. But this is my style of trading, so yeah, maybe it works for you.
I'm not touching it. I don't have any money.
Oh no, you mentioned, I think Victoria was watching it, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I was looking for swing trading, and now that we talked, I just want to place a longer position. Needs to find a good stock in the Canadian market now. Yeah, just look for good quality companies, man. Actually, the what are those funds called? We have them in America. There's Vanguard funds and other types of funds. Those are good because it's meant for the long-term not active trader, and if it's a long-term not active trading, then that works out well. It just does. If you're trying to actively trade, then they don't work for you. So 1033 is an entry point from consolidation from recently, Yunsky.
Or
What?
TOP.
TOP.
Sorry, we're still on TOP.
Yeah, 1033. Well, 877 is pretty high resistance from a couple weeks, but 1033 is that big day, big volume resistance. So that 10, then it goes to 1277, which is the next leg up, but I'm not interested in it because it's SSR. It's not for me. Obviously, my feelings. I'm in GME. GME is squeezing right now.
Yep, tiny bit.
I think they're all going to dump at the bell. I think this is just part of the plan, but I'm also looking to hold it for even longer. I have no buying power because I'm full size in everything that I have. So no margin, no buying power. I have to sell something today to get some buying power back for tomorrow. But that's exactly how I want to start running my account. And every day I want to start running it maxed out with long-term, short-terms. And have only money there that I'm going to use per that day, especially in these slow markets. I want to invest my money rather than gamble my money,
Yes.
Peno says, only thing I find that is uptrend is a semi-long term.
Semi-long term.
Oh, just woods and paper related, like this one. Volume is dead, but it's a constant uptrend since some weeks. But if you look back at the long period of time, it's no good. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So you can always look back in time and see bad stuff. You can always look time.
Wait, so is Pano looking to invest long term or swing like a week?
Both.
Both, okay.
Both or both. And or both.
So things like, without seeing the chart for WEF, that sounds like a typical stock to hold long term. We do know generally.
I'm just walking away. I'm sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. I'll finish that response panel. Typically what you'll find with if you stretch over the viewpoint over a market, it's gonna increase. So if you want to invest, you're fine to just even buy today and hold it for like 10 years. I don't know what your plan is, because in between those 10 within those 10 years, it's going to dip, going to go up, it's going to go down, but the trend should be up. So you should see higher lows and higher highs and things like that. But that's one thing. I don't know how experienced you are with trading, so maybe that sounds like very typical. But in terms of swing trades, yeah, I haven't looked at any stocks in the Canadian market. I can only comment on what I would normally swing, let's say, to go long, right? I assume, not short selling. I was looking for weak trades, but since we discussed I'm leaning towards the long term now, but my wallet is very low budget. Yeah, if you want to grow your account aggressively, day trading is the way to do it. If you're leaning towards, you also have a stream, I'll give it a follow. I stream with Ben on this. We stream together. We are HiveMindTrading. The concept is that we are kind of small and kind of new, but the concept is that we want to try and gather similar thinking or similar like-minded people in one community. So we do have a Discord chat as well, where we post some trade plans. The idea is that if we can get a community of people thinking the same way and not just blindly following a guru, then you're able to create a more proactive and active community, not just sit in silence and just wait for trade alerts. They're going to be, hopefully the idea is have them supportive of each other and keep growing the community within itself, be self-sustainable. And then if you trade together as a single hive mind, let's say, you're able to make an impact on the market. Because just going back to basics, it's about supply and demand, right? If you've got a lot of people buying at the same point, it's going to push the price up. So if we have a hive mind of community of people trying to buy at the same point, you're going to be essentially, you could argue it's manipulating the market, but it's, you're effectively helping each other trade. But it's no different than what the gurus do who stream and have like hundreds and thousands of followers. When they alert and buy something on the stream, all of their sheep are going to follow. We want to tackle it slightly differently to that, because we want the community to learn and be self-sustainable. This is a great plan. It already works. We talked like 30 minutes. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't here the first 30 minutes. And me and Ben, we agree on a bunch of things, but there are some things we disagree on as well, and that's the idea. It's okay to. We trade in very, very different styles, and there's you could be someone like me or someone like Ben or someone in between or someone completely different. But I don't know if you mentioned, but Ben trades pretty much every day. Like there's usually always something, at least one stock that he's trading. Consequently, he wins a lot more and loses a lot more. Where my approach is a lot more conservative. I look for like the A+ trades, the very specific patterns, the things which I'm really confident about, and I let it come to me. I don't try and force a trade. So there's been many days this week and last week where I didn't even trade anything, and I'm fine with that. And I know there's an issue with a lot of other traders, especially if it's their main source of income. They feel the pressure. Oh no, I need to earn something today, right? And then for me, I don't think at least that way doesn't work for me, because you're forcing a trade, you're sacrificing certain criteria that you were looking for previously, and then you end up potentially having a red day, and then you get emotional, and then you revenge trade, and it goes down this big hole. But I can go on this topic for quite some time, so I'll try and keep it as brief as I can. But yeah, no, eventually I do want to have a look at other markets. I just know the US stock market is the most opportunistic of the markets out there, just because of the size. There's a lot more money going in and out of that market, so it's usually provides more opportunity. Welcome back, Ben. I was just saying some stuff to Pano, and he said, "Yeah, you already said that." So okay.
He asked if you have a stream. He wants to follow you.
I responded.
Oh, okay. Did you tell him that you can't talk about that in this one because?
I can't what?
I'm kidding.
What do you say?
I said, did you tell him that you can't talk to him on this one about that because you don't want to make me jealous? He has more followers than I do. It's the Asian look with the British accent, sexier than a white guy.
Yeah. Gurus are just temporarily inflating the stocks with their sheeps. I'm really not into that. This is why I picked this stream this morning. Oh, very nice. Most smaller streams are usually more deep into the real reasons and stuff.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you hanging out.
No, I think that's I'm surprised. I think, like, don't want to brag, but I think you found one of the best ones, because one of the things that I try and grill into Ben, at least, and others, is that we do focus on the fundamentals, the real reasons behind stock movements, and the data that goes with it. And statistics is a huge thing. Like, you know, it's all about creating community that can learn, right? And right now there's just you here. That's fine. So you have our full attention, but we do want to attract the people who are going to be supportive of each other. So, you know, in an ideal world, eventually, I imagine, like, you know, a conversation continuing on in the chat, where people are asking questions and people like you are just answering them, and, you know, you're kind of just learning from each other, kind of like that.
Yeah, eventually we won't be streaming all day on Twitch and YouTube. We'll probably end up just streaming to our private people, because I can't show level 2 and really be able to teach people level 2 on live streams. I can teach it on private streams, but I can't teach it on live streams to, like, the public. So there comes a point in time that we may have to make that decision to switch to a more of a private environment of trading anyways. So
yeah,
we want to have more people answering questions that, like Yunsky is saying, is much more knowledgeable on different pieces. So if, like, Yunsky and I are deep in a trade, we can't stop and respond to somebody, but somebody else can be like, oh, that's because of this, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, exactly. And generally when we talk about, like, specifics in a chart, in terms of our entry exits and where we see certain exit points, things like that, we try and keep it vague enough to an extent, because as a general rule of thumb and good practice, because eventually it will be an issue. You know, if we do blow up into big streamers or whatever, right, other people are going to watch us to play against us. And it goes back to what you mentioned about the sheep, right? All it takes is one guru to play against us with his thousands of sheep, and then we're losing. So, you know, we do talk generally about our plan on the stream, and you'll hear Ben's beeps when he gets in and out of trades. But yeah, we want to keep details, more specific plans in our Discord chat as well. So yeah, I mean, it's less relevant for you if you're not going to trade the stock market, but I think you can still learn from us. You know, it's still going to be applicable, I think, to the Canadian stock market. Is there any reason why you want to trade the Canadian stock market only? And Pano says, in the long term, I'd like to stream the Canadian market. There's no one streaming it. Oh, good point. And there's a lot of Canadian tradings and activities on Twitch. The Canadian Reddit is really active. A lot of people. I'm pretty sure there's a need for it.
Yeah, cool,
probably. Man. I'd be interested in watching your stream. And like I said, eventually learning about it. Yeah, the only reason why I haven't looked at other stock markets so far is that there's just so much to learn in the current one that I'm trying to learn in. And from what I know from other people, it's constant. You know, you really can't take your foot off the brake pedal so easily. But yeah, I mean, one day when I'm super successful and I place a trade for 5 minutes a day, you know, I've helped people learn in the Discord chat, I can have more spare time to learn about other markets. Yeah, good to have you around, Pano. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, so GME still up 165. AMC hanging around the 980. And the price of coin is just mind-boggling still. I don't know why I have it on chart. I'm not going to trade it again, but it's just crazy. Pano says, I have no USD account. I should get that. The CAD, Canadian US dollar ratio is really volatile, so I can lose money just by doing nothing. True. There is also a fee to create a USD account here. A fee for the transfer. Oh, yeah. That would make a lot of changes to me, but I'm saying that could do. So I'm not in the US, by the way. So a benefit I know there is if you're not in the US, you're not restricted by the PD2 rule. So I assume you know what PD2 rule is. If not, it's essentially pattern day trader rule. It was put in place a few years ago to stop people from blowing up their accounts. So you're limited to, I think it's 3 trades in and out per week or something like that. So I think it's 25k or 26k until you reach 25 or 26k, and then you can you're free to trade as much as you want in a day. But you won't have that issue in the US, in Canada, as I won't in the UK. Yeah, I've kind of I don't know what amount of money you're playing with, and you don't need to tell me. But what I do is I try to I keep a certain amount in the brokerage, and trade with that, and keeping sensible money with me for whatever, right, for bills and things like that, and I take profits out every month. So it's more like a salary in that case. So I'm not just taking things out and putting it back in willy-nilly all the time. Like I said, I don't know what your what kind of account size you'll be working with, but yeah, ideally you don't want to be moving around too much.
I have a different style for taking profits. I take profits whenever I reach a certain goal, and then I take money down back to the account size that I want. So I also set goals for myself, so I can't take any profits until my account gets to a specific size.
Hannah says, there are no rules like that in Canada, but we have a rule that says you can't trade in a TFSA account. It's just
that's like a Roth IRA in America. It's the same, more of like a retirement account. Yep. But you can trade. You can actively trade in a retirement account in Canada.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's fine to start off small with a small account. What I find is important. Sorry.
1 minute to the bell.
Oh wow, I've been talking to. Yeah, I'll get back to you. I don't want to speak when the bell goes. 30 seconds to the bell.
I'm seeing a test of 10 and then a crashed down on AMC. 1038 actually. Run into that resistance wall. GME's already going down before the bell. Wonder if it's gonna bounce also.
Yeah, the first 5 to 10 minutes are gonna be mental, I think.
Wow, look at GME.
All right, 5 seconds.
What the? If you heard that bell ring in the background, that was from my other account that I need to buy some stuff on, so I'm gonna buy that now. Remember, like I talked about. That was me purchasing SCO to average down. I'll look back at that in a little bit. I'm reducing some risk on GME. I didn't have to. Oh, I did have to, but I didn't have to so soon.
Surprised if GME doesn't bounce somewhat.
I covered a little bit more. I'm sorry, not long. I'm about to say that. AMC is holding that 980 level.
Did you cover some on GME already?
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Sure.
I had to. I was going to have a margin call and they were going to close me at some point today, so. And I know that if things drop like this at the bell, then there's a chance of them curling back up, right? And shooting higher.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure that I cover and I have the ability to re-add. Well, actually, I can't re-add because they don't give me my buying power back till tomorrow. But I just close out with a profit, so rather than close out with a loss. You know.
So 156 ish. That level is gonna bounce around a bit today, I think, on GME. It's not gonna die so easily. Well, AMC traded a lot in the first minute.
They're also doing at the offerings, at the market offerings. And buyers aren't paying attention to the actual SEC filings. Coin isn't doing anything.
Yeah, it seems to have found its balance at 336-ish.
Which is the first time we saw it, right? Didn't we see it at 3.6 before it went up to 380 when it opened?
No. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it was around that price.
I mean, if you can figure out the ups and downs in the first 5 minutes, Pano, then you can trade that. If you figure the pattern that makes it that massive swing, you can hit it and be good. There's something. There's always a pattern. There's always a pattern somewhere. It's just about seeing it.
Panel says, yeah, it's weird. So what you'll find, the reason why we start streaming before the market opens is because, particularly for me, the pre-market really tells you, kind of shows you its hand a little bit before the market opens, so you can kind of play off it. It sets some levels, it shows you some range and things like that. So for the Canadian market, I can see how that's a bit of an issue. Like as a bell goes, you're fighting to like find the right stock or whatever, right? I can see why that's not so attractive for traders to trade in. But going back to, because things have calmed down a little bit now, going back to what you said about having a small account, it's very possible to don't be afraid of starting just because you have a small account. You just need to be smart about it, right? Like whether you're starting with a simulator, which is what I did for a few weeks, but I found that as soon as I played with real money, even like tiny shares, it made a huge difference. Like it was, you need to trade like that to feel it. And Ben will talk about this, like feeling the trade or feeling what it's like to be in it. But it really does matter, because when you see the numbers move in your account, it really messes with you emotionally. So you need to know like how to react to that. Even if you walk into a trade knowing your strict stop losses and exit points, which you should do anyway, it's not so easy when you're seeing big green numbers or big red numbers. It messes with you mentally. So yeah, it is more difficult as well because of the fees. Usually it's like a certain percent, or if it's like a fixed fee, like a few cents of something per trade. If you got a smaller account, then it's gonna hurt you a bit more. So yeah, it's definitely more difficult, but I think it teaches you to be safe in the market, because you can easily make some mistakes and then regret life decisions.
Is the AMC curl like I was expecting? AMC just going up to 980. I'm really going to be happy when all of these diamond hands go bankrupt. Lose all of the money. It's gamblers, right? And I love it because it feeds the market. It feeds us back to what real traders need to trade with. Oh, we're gonna push 10. We're gonna break into 10. Come on. Take it out. There's a 40,000 seller right there. Still holding. Still holding. Look at that 10, man. Look at the level 2 at 10. It's like 70,000. Just got taken out. Oh, they just moved the orders. They didn't get bought out. They took the orders down. Interesting.
Pano, on a couple of short-term trades I did, I mostly made money, but I was scared of a drop, so I cashed out on profit most of the time. Stock grew higher. Yeah, that can happen. What you should look to try and do or consider doing is sizing in and sizing out. So I don't know if you do that already. So what I mean is when you want to take some shares out, you don't take them all in one go for the opportunity for it to go higher. That makes sense. Because you shouldn't, I don't think it's smart or sustainable to find like the best exit and the best entry all the time, because you're never going to hit it. What you want to look for is to, get in before the start starts and get out before the end ends. That makes sense. So how you can do that is, let's say you start covering in 30% position size, but you always got to have a target, right? So if you don't know where it's gonna keep on going to, then use that last 30% for that and move your stop so that, you know, if it drops to the second 30%, that's where you can take the full exit. If that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain without any visuals, but we can talk about it later though.
Yeah, I have percentages also that I do. I don't really have good percentage of my total shares allotment to take out at those percentages, but I have percentage of, like, if this stock reaches this price, it's a 30% chance, and if this stock reaches this price, it's a 70% chance. And I think in terms of that, when I calculate a trade for the day, and I'm actually drawing lines right now to see if that's going to be the same case, but I have a feeling that we may flip red on AMC, just based upon
because GME is?
No, just based upon this pattern. I'm taking it. See how it was so tight, consolidating all pre-market? It didn't leave much range up or down, right? But then it broke out, pre-market high broke out. And when it's this tight of a range, you would say that if it was a low float, it would go really stupid high because it would short squeeze shorts that would hit it at 977 on this drop right here, right? Well, it did a little bit, but it can't break into 10 because 10 has a bunch of nastiness. So the only way it can go up is if it just diamond hands just keep taking it up, but it's going to get to a certain point that one of these big guys back here is going to just drop his shares and hope he's going to be done with it. No one's making money on this long anymore. No hedge fund that bought this is making money long. So they don't want to be here. This big green day back here from 11 to 14, they don't want to be here. Nobody wants to be in something that slowly moving. But I think we'll flip red. But I may be wrong. And that may be hopeful talking, but I'm just looking at the chart and understanding that I've been in this situation before and got squeezed and lost money, walked away, and then ended up going super red on the day. So could it retrace back to yesterday? Maybe. I mean, it did go down to 9 yesterday, and then it retraced back up to 50, which is weird on bad news. So who knows? Here's the 156 you were talking about in GME. BlackRock estimates a $9 trillion assets rise over $9 trillion for BlackRock. That is insane, isn't it? The firm reported 172 billion net inflows from its various funds. Net income rose 1.2 billion.
What's with your manic laughter again?
That's incredible, man.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I don't even know what to say. Like, that's like GG's. Like, that's beyond a GG. Jose. See what TAOPO did? TAOP.
Yeah, Victoria, did you play that? Play that trade? Oh, AMC climbing.
Mm-hmm. Like, but really, Yunsky, look at the chart, look at the daily, and where do you really think that, how high could it truly go? And then consolidate. And how long could it consolidate there? Those are the questions that I have for you.
I realistically expect to see it, if it keeps on going, to struggle to get past 11. 11-ish, 11-1 kind of area.
You think
And above that, like
11?
I said, this... No, I'm saying, like, that's the first major area that I expect to see it struggle if it keeps going up. Beyond that, the continual layers of resistance. So, I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible. We know that. But, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, there's too much volume in this resistance as well previously, so the only way it can break it is grinding.
Look at GME.
Yeah.
Traders are bored because there's nothing else to trade, so they're going back to these things. Makes sense. Makes sense. So you're just hoping
157 was 157 was the area I said it would battle. It didn't battle. It bounced
156, but yeah. That was the curl
enough,
spot. You know they're just pushing stops.
Victoria, I tried longing TAOP but got out at the market. That market open, didn't short it. Yeah. I mean, I just don't think it was ideal for me in any direction. Too many conflicting factors.
Look at the pattern TAOP did. It's another one of those.
Yeah.
So if I would have got in, I would have targeted 730 as my maximum estimated exit point, right? And now we're almost 30 cents. Oh no, how far are we underneath that? 80 cents underneath that? Nope. It's going back to below where it came from. When the market turns back on, Yunsky, we're going to have a lot of new shorts blow up. That pattern, Victoria was right to go long. That was a long pattern. The fact that it went down.
What, for TAOP?
Yeah. The fact that it didn't do that? Huh? What? I keep talking. You're talking.
You said she was right to go long.
Yeah, because that's what's going to be correct when the market heats back up.
Oh, right. I thought you meant today. I was
no. This is but that's the
really
correct way to play that
confused.
pattern.
It's going down.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's truly okay. Like, it's only 9 million shares of volume, right? If we had 9 million pre-market and this thing happened, we would be estimated at what, 40 million in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So that would have shot up and exploded and stopped out all their shorts. But so AMC struggled at 10.20. It's back at 10 now. VWAP's at 93. And GME failed to break its open. And now it's about to be 10 o'clock. I've been thinking a lot about swing trades and the cost to locate, to hold a short overnight. And I look back at just some of the stuff that we passed up, right? They're just like, think about it.
Yeah.
We were talking about GME at 280, at 290 level, shorting that. And if we would have just held for a month, locates for 3 cents a share, even on 10 shares at that price, right? What is that?
Yeah, but you're using a lot of your account size holding onto it, right?
Mm-hmm. But that's okay at sometimes too, right? Because how much are you standing to make?
Yeah, it is okay. But I mean, how much are you gonna be eager to get into other trades in the meantime? Like, knowing that, I can only use a quarter of what I would normally use here because it's in GME. You know, you're taking that away from yourself for a significant period of time.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying.
I mean, pros and cons to it, obviously.
Yeah. No, I think that's why I'm looking at it in terms of that. So that limits me on how much I can intraday trade or intraday lose. So it limits my risk. Because that was only a month ago. It was at 300, and now we're sitting here looking at 150. And I wasn't using my whole account size in the middle of March. Right? I didn't start fully using all of my account plus margin until the end of March. I don't know. It's just this is part of the evolution of a trader, though. I think this is the part where you, as you find what's making you the most money, and what's making you continually like stay in the market and trade. It makes sense. It makes sense to just continue to think of the evolution of it. AMC and GameStop are both trading like intraday day traders. They're not trading like large cap companies, you know? So I think of that too. I'm like, okay, well, someone's trying to buy it from me. How much you want to pay?
AMC fought off VWAP quite
Yeah, but
effectively.
look at the volume. This is day traders, man. It's not, and I mean it's hard to explain. Like
There are no investors in here.
What's that?
There are no investors here.
No, there's no investors here. And eventually they're gonna get their profit target or whatever they were looking for, and they're just gonna sell out. Like the dip buyers from yesterday have made $1, holding now at the $9 mark up to $10. So are they gonna keep holding for another dollar move? That's the question that I'd be asking myself. Am I gonna hold for another dollar, another 10%? Do I think it's really possible for it to go another 10% up? I don't.
Yeah, plus the rejection at 1020 is like that kind of rejection early on in the day is good because it kind of sets itself a level to look at, right? So any new traders coming in, they're gonna see that as a key level.
It's diverged 100% now from GameStop because GameStop is now under VWAP going down and it's going up. Well, I don't know, man. I have feelings about these things, and just by looking at the chart, I probably bought in too soon. I probably should have waited a couple of days to when I bought in, but I just thought we were gonna have a downward trend.
Yeah, I mean, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right?
Yeah. And now I just hold it. You know what I mean? Now I will just wait. I'll just wait. I did the math, right? So, for me to empty out my account, it's impossible because the stock won't get to that price. So I would never
put in chat what price it would need to get to.
Well, think about it. If let's just say I have this much in my account, right? Let's just put it at that.
Yeah.
And my average is this. Like right at that. So for me to zero out would have to be how much? A share. You see it?
My brain's gone blank.
Just double it. You got it. Just double it.
Yeah.
It has to do that, roughly. And that number is...
Indeed, highly unlikely, yes, of course.
So even if I cut my account in half, right? That means I'm looking at that. That's unlikely too.
That's a good place to add.
I know, but I don't have any money at that point. No, I would.
Yeah.
Because I would sell all my GME by that point, and I would have money to add. But anyways, but I don't think it could touch there. I really don't see it going past here.
Yeah, that's the key level I mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm. It needs a lot of volume to get past that level.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
multiple days of slow grinds.
Yeah.
And I think the longer this goes by, I'm just going to end up running into that May deadline when they vote to dump more shares, and then they're going to dump more shares, and the next day say that they dumped more shares. So I think that's going to happen as well. But I could be 100% wrong, and I could lose a bunch of money on this trade. And then the busy season starts back up, and now that I know how to use big size, I instantly make that money back.
Ooh, here we go. AMC.
Mm-hmm.
Wilhelmina? What's that saying?
Low volume, but price is up a ton. Yeah, is it? Yeah,
Oh,
Wilhelmina's a
halted.
low float. Oh my gosh. People are bored, aren't they? People are bored in Wilhelmina. What is the float on that one again? That was the last week's stock. I can't touch it because I don't have any money. Yeah, that's it says 3 million share float, 47%. So it's like a 1.7 float. So what did it just halt on volume wise? 100,000?
Yeah.
First time it halted on 40,000? Gross. Gross, Victoria. Where can it go? Where can it go? Well, it's it just broke a couple days ago high. So you're looking at $13. What's it going to resume at? 12.13.
Yeah.
So it's going to fight the 12.92 level.
Doesn't need so much volume to break it though.
No. Well, no, because the candle's down here. This is just the wick, right? So the candle's down here. It was mainly broken on Monday. So right now it's not SSR, so it has that going for it. Not for me. Not for me. It could keep going. Especially with traders being able to trade nothing else. They could jump on this instantly. It's not too expensive for them, considering they've been trading GME and AMC, which is where the volume is. They could jump over here and be like, hey, look, we could take this up because it's a low float and there's enough of us here to do something.
Can I try something? Is this clearer
Is what?
than this? Is there a difference now?
Kind
Or
of,
no?
not really.
Okay, never mind.
You taking the windscreen off? Yeah, that's the windscreen.
I have the other thing, the like
Split screen.
whatever you call it.
I call it a split
Yeah.
screen, but I think there's a technical term for it. I don't use that either.
Yeah.
It just looks cool. I don't find it actually has much.
If you say peas a lot, like, then it matters.
Yeah, Victoria, there's not much going on. Like I'm not interested in chasing things. Well, sorry. I'm not going to chase things today for two reasons. One, because the volume in the market is telling me not to because it's really dead and slow. And then two, because I don't have any buying power.
Yeah.
And if I was, I'd be putting my money on Microsoft or AMD today. Or I'd be shorting coin, actually.
Shorting coin.
Yeah, I would have shorted it at open. 10 shares. But expensive, man. $350 a coin. Get it?
Hey.
Hey, nothing. Let's play some chess. Open up the chess game.
Tesla's going down. Where's Zach, by the way?
He's probably asleep.
Is he not on today?
He was on Fortnite this morning at like 4 in the morning when I got on. So I don't know if he's had a late night or if he did one of his weird sleep
What's wrong with that
schedules again.
guy?
He has
He
different
was
sleep schedules.
Yeah, but he'd fixed it like the other day. He was on like at 8:30 or something.
Just changes.
Yeah.
Changes, I think, too rapidly. I try to keep a sleep schedule for like a month. So I know like this month I'll be waking up at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, so in the mornings, like today, because you wake at like 3 or 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing between then and when you start streaming?
Eating breakfast, push-ups, yoga, dishes, cleaning, like stuff I don't do during market hours.
Fair enough.
I have the charts open. I'll come over here and I'll sit down. I'll look at some chart stuff and I'll see if anything's popped up. I'll look at the volume first thing in the morning when it happens. I like to see the volume as soon as the day starts to see if there's any hedge funds or any market makers that just inputted a bunch of money into a certain stock. I see that first thing in the morning usually.
Yeah. No, I ask because I have a request for the mansion. So I was having a shower. Obviously, I have some overnight positions that I wanted to keep an eye on as well. So I was in the shower, and I had my phone like propped up so I could see the Trade Zero app and see the prices.
For your OnlyFans page. Yeah, get the phone propped up in the shower for your OnlyFans.
Yeah, that one. But I was thinking like, because I forgot to turn off the auto sleep as well. So after like 2 minutes, I couldn't see the prices anymore.
Kept touching it. Yeah.
So I would like to request in the mansion to have some screens hooked up to an app which I could just enter in like a couple of tickers, and it would just scroll through like a thing across the wall, you know. So
yeah, we'll have our own stock
shower, in the toilet,
stock screener. Yeah, we're gonna have screens in every freaking room, like a lot of them. They're gonna be gonna be like pictures, like when the market's not open, it'll be pictures of us on like our super yacht and on our helicopters and stuff, and us flying drones and stuff like that. But then when it's market hours, it'll be, when the market's open, it'll be our stock charts. It'll be
like work time.
It'll be all technical. The whole house will be some crazy technical thing, and it'll be like, what is this? It's like, we make money while we sleep, literally. And that's the point of learning it all. 2020, man. 2020, 2021. It was it's the revolution time. Everyone wants to try to get equal rights and fight for stupid stuff. And I'm like, I'm just going to go work really hard and have more money that I don't pay attention to y'all's equal rights stuff. I had a friend that believes in his heart that no one should be a billionaire. There should be no billionaires. And I'm like, why? He's like, because it's not fair. And I was like, how is life fair? Why do you think life should be fair? I don't think life should be fair. I want to be a billionaire. Like I really, really, really want to be a billionaire. I actually really want to be a trillionaire. And then haters are like, oh, you have to start a company to do that. No, you don't. You have to own a company that does that. Speaking of owning a company, if I would have put all of my money during the crash last year in Amazon, right? $2,000 a share. Amazon today is at $3,300 a share. I would have made $1,300 a share. Now you're like, yeah, Ben, but how many shares would you really have? Well, that doesn't really matter because that's a 50% increase in a year. Like that doesn't matter. Yeah, but you wouldn't have sold at the top. You would have panicked and sold. No, if I had a year plan, like I'm gonna buy this and hold for a year.
Why are you giving this imaginary Yunsky a mind of its own? Like I'm not saying these things. You're saying I'm saying these things.
You're like, I'm not thinking
having
this,
conversation
Ben.
with
Who are you
yourself.
talking to? Shh, Yunsky, I'm talking to the younger you. What?
Oh,
Talking
okay.
back in time, Yunsky. Before you know what you know now. Look at this. Look at this, Yunsky. Look at this chart of Amazon. How dumb is this chart? It's just like an up. It's just
Pretty dumb.
It's just up. It's like, oh, we had a pandemic, so we came from $2,200 down $400. Oh darn! Then what? Then what happened? Well, people wanted toilet paper. Boom.
And then toilet paper happened.
Toilet paper. I should have just dude, if I would have just bought in here instead of trying to buy my other stocks that I was talking to you guys about on stream earlier, I could have just doubled that small account. If I would have doubled my small account, I'd probably be sitting here with a different opinion on the stock market at that point. I would have probably been telling people just to buy Amazon.
Right. So, in 5 years' time, are you going to be like, oh, I should have bought where it is now?
No, I'm actually probably going to liquidate my other small account and buy one share of it. In all reality, that makes more sense, doesn't it? I can't see you. Sorry. I had something blocking your face. There we go. Does that make sense, Yunsky? I'm going to do that right now, actually. I'm going to do that live on stream. Can I collapse this so I can show you guys all? So I don't show you my account size and stuff. I think so. Here, you want to watch me liquidate an account? Yunsky?
Go on.
You want to watch me liquidate an account? Ready? Watch. Are you watching? Okay, so I have AMD. I have 5 shares from 54, so I've made $133 on these 5 shares. Flatten. GE, I have 10 shares from 650. Look at that gain, bro. Look at how good that gain was. Only 10 shares though. Flatten. I don't have any gold left. Oh, I have some HP. Look at that gain, bro. Doubled that gain. That was a good one. That was a good call, wasn't it? Iron Mountain. Look at that gain. Oh my gosh. Flatten. Coke. I still own Coke. It's a decent gain. Microsoft. Microsoft I did pretty good on too. Don't have any Neo left. Do I have any Oracle? I got a little bit of Oracle left. Don't have any of that. Redfin. Redfin is one I talked about this morning. This is my poster child. I'm going to go ahead and sell you Redfin. Thank you for your shares. I'm not going to sell this because this is not worth it to sell. Smart Direct Club. I bought it at 7. It went up to 20 and I didn't sell it then. So I'm going to sell it now. Spotify. I bought you. Look at this. Bought you at 150 and you're at 300. Doubled my money on that. Teledoc, I don't own you. TPTW, yeah, you're garbage sauce. You can go away. Tesla, and look at my Whirlpool. Look how sexy Whirlpool is to me. Look at this. Look at this. Bought it at 100. It's at 230. Thank you. Thank you, Whirlpool. Let me make sure. What else do I have? Do I have anything else open? Oh, I have fractions of shares. What is MBOT? I have MBOT? What is MBOT. What? Why do I have you? Get out of here. I'm keeping that one. I can't flatten baby percentages. So this is my small account. Alright, so now we want to go to Amazon. AMZN. And where are you, Amazon? I don't have enough money in this account to even buy an Amazon right now. Let me look.
So you did all that for nothing?
Well, it's not divested yet. Like, it has to divest over a day, I think. Let me look. No, I have enough in there. It's not divested. I can't buy it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to what I'm selling you right now? No.
Yes, it does make sense.
I can't see you.
I said it wrong, right?
Yeah.
What?
That's why I asked twice, though. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Rude. So what I'm going to do is, if I do a deposit, I don't know if my deposit will clear today. Oops. Pushed a button on the keyboard. If it clears today, it should clear today. If it clears today, then that means I can buy it tomorrow, right? That's a good idea. Let's do that. So this is, who's Thinkorswim by? TD Ameritrade. Hey, Bumble Juice. Apple Juice? Is it Apple Juice? Apple Juice.
Bumble Juice. Where did you get Bumble from?
I looked at the first.
Ben,
I looked at the middle of the phone call.
I'm going to mute. I've got a phone.
All right. What's up, man? We'll be out for a little bit, dude. You want to hang out? Or you got to go take a dump, then you'll be back? Oh, cool, man. We'll be hanging out here. I just liquidated one of my accounts because I'm going to push all my money over to Amazon for a couple months. I feel like that's a better idea than having so many diversified stuff based upon my past year of trading that small account. I'm just going to dump all my money into one company. And as soon as that money hits, I'll be buying you, Amazon. I'm looking forward to it. Come on, in progress. As soon as you get there. Or if you just drop low enough on the day, Amazon, then I won't need to. You know how stupid this was? I literally had to put $100 from my bank account into, because of the funds haven't divested on one of those companies that I just sold. How dumb is that? You can see he's not even listening. Is he muted again? Is he talking to me or his friend? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, look at those headphones, y'all. Check out those headphones he has in. You see those? Those are different headphones than he has when he talks to us. Those look pretty cool. They have like little ear things on them in case they fall off his head. He probably doesn't even pay attention to what I'm saying. He can't hear me, so I can just talk junk to him. Well, whenever this moves over there, let's go check out this other account too. I have, I don't know. I'm out of coffee. Alright, I'm gonna put the BY backup screen real quick. I need to get some water. Actually, I want Yunsky's face there so you know he's still here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tilt my camera towards that pretty blue and be like, yeah. When I say water, I really mean kombucha because I'm gonna drink some weird dirt today. Let's see, we have, I'm not affiliated, so if you want me to have more of it, you should send me money. Just kidding. Let's see, this is called Buddha's Brew, kombucha. It's called BY or Peach Mint. It's from Austin, Texas. So, hello from Austin, Texas. Or hello, Austin, Texas. It has that stuff in it. Pretty sure I have no idea what that is because you can't read it backwards, right? I would read them to you, but I can't read those words. Anything that starts with a ZYG, I don't know how to pronounce. But I can read you this. In a cozy corner of Austin, known to locals as Oak Hill, Buddha's Brew, kombucha resides. Here, the gateway to Texas Hill Country, we brew with traditional fermentation methods as wild as the greenbelt and creek in our backyard. We brew authentic kombucha handcrafted from wild, live, living, sustainable culture strains and bottled raw, as nature intended. One of our live cultures comes from the native grapevines growing alongside our brewery. Be wild. And then Buddha's quotes on here. There's a Buddha quote. Buddha says, if we could see the miracle of a single flower clearly, all whole life would change. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the truth? Gosh, you guys don't even know, do you? Just taste it. Smells like kombucha. Ass. Not bad. Not bad. Not something I would want to drink if I was famished, but definitely not the worst thing I've ever drank before. It's actually pretty good. There's a lot more peaches than I thought would be in here. Am I supposed to drink the whole bottle? How many servings are in here? There's 2 servings in here, so I drink half of the bottle. Okay, probably not in one sitting though, right? That'd probably make my stomach boil. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. Let me pull it up for you. Not affiliated, but Buddha's Brew kombucha. This is the one I have, but the bottle doesn't look like that because they changed the bottle. Can I click it? No, can I click it? Oh, I can. That's one. That's the bottle I have. Can I click you? I can click you, but you won't open up. Oh, they serve it in a growler? And a keg? You can buy a keg of kombucha? That's cool. I want a shirt. Somebody buy me a shirt. That's dope. Oh, look. They sell it in mason jars, like real hipsters. Don't you love real hipsters? Yunsky doesn't. Yunsky's talking to people. I wonder if they have hipsters in the UK. That's a question for Yunsky when he gets back. Does he know what a hipster is? That's another question for Yunsky when he gets back. What's another question we can ask Yunsky? Ooh. Guava and grapefruit on tap. Okay. Okay. Oh, I mean, who sells it? Not like actually on tap. You just put in all the stores around, people that sell it. Safeway, Randall's. That's what I thought. I thought you meant like it's actually on tap. You had brew tap with it. Whole Foods. Oh, that's a cool place. Does make you burp though. I hope you like burps on stream, because I figure it's better than peeing on stream. Or peeing in the stream. Come on, did my money invest yet? I want to buy my Thinkorswim. I did. I am buying. You can't see this, can you? Hold on. Let's move this down to here. My money has vested into this account. So I can now purchase with my small account a single share of Amazon. Why? I need $300. This is what I was talking about. You son of a... I have it. I have it all. Because it's using the option buying power. Well, I can't freaking buy Amazon today, so goodbye. I will buy Amazon tomorrow. That was so uneventful. I'm sorry that you even had to witness that. I feel like it should make you cry a little bit inside. Oh, I have a new subscriber. Huh. Cool. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you subscribing. Hopefully you find some good content out of this. And I think it's that time of the day when I have to keep talking because he's not here. So let's look at the red guys. The red guys are saying Biden is slapping Putin. Okay, that's warmongering. Biden is carrying out some of Trump's biggest campaign promises. War. Fear. Freedom of religion war. Fear. Capital Rider who tried to flee to Switzerland is jailed pre-trial. Fear. Jennifer Lopez. Oh, Alejandro and J-Lo. Bro, you guys have been together too long. Women, detail, drug. Nope. Wait a second. I'm sorry for coughing in your ear. I muted the wrong microphone. Wait a minute. So women detail drug use, sex, and payments after late night parties with Gats and others. So they were prostitutes. They were prostitutes that now complained that they were prostitutes. I don't get it. Cheap gaming chair has become my ultimate. I don't know what that means. This chair sucks. I have one of those upstairs. I had this chair all of last year. It sucks. Like that. Don't buy that thing. If it looks like that, don't buy it. It's garbage. Buy one of these. Much more expensive. Much, much better. Much, much better. Okay. Let's see what the blue guys are saying. Oops. Red guys obviously are just making people afraid. Blue guys are saying. Blue guys are talking about the red guys. And fear. And racism. And fear. Scare every single American. See? Fear, scare, fear, scare. Supreme Court. That's really sad. I'm sorry. Don't care. Yeah, that sucks for you. You should have just gone to jail in solitary confinement. Probably feel safer there than your own house. Racism. Racism. Oh, that's fear. That's big fear. Oh, more racist fear. Looks like the blue guys are right in the fear card today. CNBC. Let's see what the supposedly non-biased news media is telling us today. Coinbase dipped slightly. No. Coinbase fell off the face of the planet slightly. 25% from its high from yesterday. That's not dip. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I'm trying to buy you because of that. Not really. I didn't even know they did that. Yeah, of course they will. You're going to go spend that money and buy them new clothes because they all got fat sitting at the house not doing nothing for a year. People got to spend. People just can't consume and just live and just enjoy life, right? What else we got? Wall Street spent $2.9 billion to influence Washington during the 2020 election. That's it? That's it? Only 2.9? I think that's just what they're going to tell you. Well, there's a fear one. Good job. Same news article we saw other places. CNBC survey shows don't care. Kathy Wood loads up nearly 25 million on Coinbase. She probably bought the dip at 3:30 yesterday because that's what Kathy Wood would buy because she's not an idiot. Schwab ads, don't care. Home builder comp, nope. Don't care. Yeah. Oh my god, there are so many neighborhoods being built around me that they can't finish because they can't get wood. Maybe they should talk to that dude in Canada. What was that company? RFP.to? That one. And get wood from Canada. Canada has wood. Canada wants some wood. Phony money playing for real money. Kramer sells some Bitcoin and pays off a home mortgage. How many homes do you have, Kramer? Like, how many homes do you have? No. Anything that says pro on it, I don't believe. So I'm going to say sell Coinbase. 1.2 billion quarterly loss expects. Yeah, of course they are. Facebook has more upside than Snap, true traders say. I mean, not really. No. I mean, hard to say. My kids aren't on Instagram or Facebook. They're on Snap. So for the long term, I would go Snap. Totally go Snap for the long term. If I was a long-term investor, Snap. Why? Because that's what kids are at. Think about it. Citigroup beats estimates on reverse release. Says that? Nope. Don't care. Fear. Self-driving car. But it's not a Tesla? So you're like 3 years behind. Got it. Cool story. Biggest finance? Nope. Rockstar Energy sales growth returns after Pepsi-Cola revamps brand. Oh, so more people want to get heart attacks. Sounds good. Most active. INO. Okay. 7%. Bank of America down 4%. Neo up, down. Don't know what PPD is. An Apple. I don't know what that is. Bank of America. Dell. I thought Dell was private again. Shows you how much I know about these big companies. Oh, here's a guy who looks like he knows what he's talking about with the green screen behind him and some nice pretty tickers. Isn't that what we look like? Oh no, we have more of a background and a live button at the top. I guess we could look like this guy. Would you like me to wear a suit? If I wore a suit, would more people believe that I was actually a person talking to you? I think my blue background with my hippie poster is pretty cool. Not doing a poster, that's a curtain? Curtain. I don't know. Oh, look. Sapphire preferred and reverse card. Huge that. I just got my credit card increased. I don't even know why, but they just gave me double the credit line. That's kind of weird, right? Like, just think about that. You don't know why, and then all of a sudden you get double the credit line on your credit card. Is that weird to you, Yunsky?
Double line on the credit? What do you mean double
my credit
line?
card just got doubled. Like, my credit line just doubled.
Oh.
Out of nowhere. I didn't request anything. It's just like, by the way, we just doubled your credit line. Okay. Cool, I guess.
Well, it's going to be bad for people who are just going to spend it.
I mean, truth.
You're smart enough for that.
So smart enough to spend it?
It's not going to... No, it's going to be... It's not going to bother... It's not going to impact you more than the less informed people.
I would like to talk to some Russians. It wasn't a long call. How is she?
In the meantime, when I was on that call, Roblox went up to 78. That's very good, and GME died.
I was hoping to buy that Amazon because my money moved over, you know. But even though my money moved over, it didn't put it into my buying power. So it said that I still needed money in my buying power. And I'm like, I have the money in my buying power. No, you don't. So tomorrow I'll be able to buy it. And I have enough money in there to make sure even if it goes up, I still can buy it. But I think that's a good idea. Oh, how to use each paycheck to grow wealth and get closer to financial freedom. I want to see what they have to say. Okay. Are you ready for the read the news minute?
Go.
Okay, so I'm going to record this, and this is going to be edited for a read the news bit with Yunsky and Ben. I would like you to, during the middle of this, to interrupt me and ask questions about the article. Just like things you don't make sense, or inject your opinion. Like, just talk over me loudly, like really close to the microphone as I'm talking to make sure I stop talking. Okay, you ready? Okay, so now is the fun time of the morning where we are going to read the news. We have found an awesome piece of news on one of the major news syndicates that shall be named as CNBC. And we are going to read this article that they have linked from grow.acorns.com. This is not something we wrote. We are not financial advisors. And we're just going to give you our opinion as we read it. So, this is entitled, How to Grow Your Wealth with Every Paycheck, from the author of Think Like a Breadwinner. What's the most important is getting into the habit of putting some of every paycheck to work for you. Jennifer Barrett is the Chief Educator Officer at Acorns and author of Think Like a Breadwinner. My friend Jessica still remembers the beautiful bracelet she got from her parents for her bat mitzvah, a Jewish coming to age ceremony when she was 12. A couple years later, for her brother's bar mitzvah gift, their dad opened an investment account for him and started teaching him how to invest so he'd have enough to help provide for a family one day. Wait a minute. So you don't treat your kids fairly? You're giving one a bracelet and the other one a bank account and teaching him something? Here you go, girl. Here's a bracelet for you. I hope that you can find someone to take care of you. What?
Yeah, I think talking to them condescendingly is going to work as well.
I think so. I think it's going to be real good. Neither she nor her parents ever imagined that 27 years later, Jessica, who became a single mom at age 39, like I said, should she not have been taught the same thing by her dad? Would be the one supporting her family herself, while her bracelet gathered dust in a drawer. Her brother's investment account continued to grow. Its value increased exponentially over time. So who made the mistake here? You can already see where this article's going, can't you? I could have used that investment account, she told me recently. Women tend to invest less and less than men, meaning we can miss out on many other benefits of allowing our money to grow over time, and we end up with significantly less wealth than men. Single women have an average of 32 cents for every $1 in net worth that men have on average. Pretty much everyone can benefit from investing, though, especially if you're looking to achieve financial freedom. And once you get back into the habit of doing it regularly, you can grow your wealth with every paycheck. I'm going to actually stop this because I don't want to post this. This is very sexist. Like, I thought we were going to talk about generically increasing, and you're just taking this. Now it's the gender gap and investing in wealth building.
Yeah, I mean, it's clickbaity, isn't it?
Yeah, like I thought we were going to be really good. And now it's basically women are often raised to think of themselves as wealth built. What are they talking about? Like, I'm teaching my daughters at the age of 8 how to day trade. What? Like, this is so sexist. It's unreal. Or she lives in a box. Women aren't often raised to think of themselves as wealth builders. My kids are. Keep
scrolling down. What are the other like chapter titles? A simple 3-step process for growing wealth. Okay, whatever. I assume that's less gender specific now, right?
Make sure you're getting paid the most you can every time. That means checking your market value, looking at other people, looking to see what other people in similar jobs in your area industry are making. So you're comparing yourself to others now? Yunsky. Do we teach that in stock trading to each other? Because we don't teach anybody else. But do I tell you to look at my gains compared to your gains and see whose dick's bigger? I mean, whose account's bigger? No. No. You don't.
Not a good way to learn.
It's not a good way to learn at all. By the way, 10:45, key time frame here. Stocks going back up. GME hitting back to 156 and AMC going to $10 back above VWAP. Typical stock pattern, typical stock time of the day. So we should see this maybe go back up and then come back down. But look at the pattern real quick on AMC, y'all. So want to show y'all what this typical pattern looks like on. This is what we usually trade in a day. Goes up and then fades down, curls a little bit and comes down. So the only way this pattern breaks if it goes back up to 1020, back to higher day, which is still possible, but I'm still holding. So back to this. Save and invest as much as you can from every check you get. Or sell the damn bracelet and go open your first trading account and learn how to trade yourself if your dad sucked and gave you a bracelet instead of teaching you actually advice you need for the future. Make it automatic. The most efficient way to investing is by making it automatic. Still keep your regular day job, but make sure that you put your money into an account where 90% is sucked up in fees because you don't know how to trade yourself. That's what I just read. Well, can I downvote this? Is there a way to say this is downvoted?
No, it's too late. They've taken your ad money.
They've taken my ad money. God dang it. Wish there was a way to say this sucks. Anyways. Okay, CNBC. You suck. All right. So that's what Blues said. That's what Red said. This is what CNBC said. Now let's see what the alt-left and the alt-right say. You ready for it?
No, definitely not.
Biden said Russia would pay the price for election meddling. Now we know what the price is. Fear. Front page headlines. Oh, wow. Look at this. Big at the top. Watch this trial live now. Day 14. Racist fear. Come on. Seriously? What are you going to do? If you watch this, what are you going to do? Are you going to watch for justice? Let me ask you, like, seriously. Are you watching this for entertainment? You watching this to be informed? Okay, so what is the outcome of being informed by this, Yunsky? If you were going to watch something like this.
But it's not necessarily their game plan to simply inform anymore. Like, they might preach it. It may be a part of what they want to do, but ultimately, they have a different. Like all of them have a specific agenda, right?
Correct.
They want to make you react to it. They want to provoke an emotion from you.
Look at the second headline title. Tucker Carlson has gone full white nationalist. So what is a nationalist? Like, believes in your country, right? Like, Yunsky's a nationalist. Nationalist. He believes in his country.
Most people are, yeah.
And so Tucker Carlson is white. So he's a white person that
let's
believes
bring in
country.
the race in, yeah, right?
Like that. I mean, so you're telling the truth, but now you're trying to make it seem like we shouldn't be Americans.
Yeah, it's doing that thing where it's like I said, most people are nationalists, but if you mention you are, then because it's being mentioned and highlighted, it's assumed to be extreme.
Yeah. Like, see,
So
I have a
it's-
different take on immigration. Like, I really love immigrants. Like, I really wish that we would just open our borders, and every time somebody wants to come over to this country, we immediately give them a social security number and be like, yeah, you want to be in this country? Sure, here's a social security number. And then we then go to every job and every employer and say, any employee that you have that doesn't have a social security number, you are fined $1 million. I think it's simple. Like, it's simple. Because then
we
everybody
have that
taxes.
in it. We have that in the EU. Back when I was in it.
Back when you were in it. Back
Yeah.
before the country got taken out because your prime minister didn't want to be part of it anymore.
Not just him, a lot of people. But like, it's so funny, right? Because like, there's, you probably won't know, but there's been like debates over fishing waters and like who owns what fish and when fish is caught where, like, and all that stuff. Like,
Sounds
no,
so
it's a huge.
dumb.
No, but we're an island, right? So
I
it
know.
makes sense if you think about it.
I know.
And but this is obviously, it's just, let's say, small industry, but it's noticeable because like there's a lot of like fish farmers, for example.
Yeah, I get it.
They voted for Brexit, and then they're like, what do you mean now we don't own the fish and now we're being taxed by it? I don't understand. Like, this is not why I wanted Brexit. So like, I do think like a lot of people voted due to racism. They just didn't like the immigrants taking our jobs, whatever, blah blah blah. But the Remain party wasn't the best, I would say, at informing people of things like that. Like, their counter argument should have been sufficient for these fish farmers to know what they were getting themselves into. And it's not just them, by the way, it's loads of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so when people are buying things from the EU, like online, like they normally would, and now they're paying like more than what the item's worth in customs tax.
Right.
And it's like, what is this? What is this? And they're saying, well, dude, you voted Brexit. This is what this is it. This is Brexit.
This is Brexit.
What
This
did
is
you
what
expect?
you wanted. Like, what? Did you not read the paperwork? No.
But this is the thing, like, obviously politicians are smart, right? So the Brexit campaign didn't focus on this. They focused on like, we send £300 million a week to the EU. Let's fund the NHS instead.
Yeah.
Like I said, it goes back to what we said about news articles, like MSNBC, those titles that you have. They want to provoke an emotion. So it's all a game in the end, right?
To them, it's a game.
Who can play the game better?
Yep.
So
yeah, that's, to me, it's hilarious because I really, really like immigration because it brings more people to your country. So it brings more people to work, to do things. People aren't going to come over here and sit here and do nothing. That's not why people migrate. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, every immigrant that I know from no matter what country you name that I've come to America, they work harder than the Americans. My business partner is Indian. He came here with a double bachelor's in civil engineering, and America wouldn't accept his degree. So guess what he did? He got a job at Dunkin' Donuts. And he worked at Dunkin' Donuts like 16 hours a day with a civil engineering degree until he could have enough money to bring his wife over here so then they could start a life. And now he's one of the richest people I know. Think about that. And that was 18 years ago.
That's a nice story.
18 years ago.
So you're saying I should move to America and work at Dunkin' Donuts?
I mean, I would suggest Chipley's because it's closer to me, and that way you could at least live in my backyard, so you don't have to like spend money on rent. Because he lived with his brother for a time, or his cousin. But I'm just saying. Let's continue this communist news articles, okay? To understand today's news. Oh no, we have to go to the alt-right next. Tax software companies spent millions to keep you miserable every April 15th. Is it the tax software companies or is it the government? I'm pretty sure it's the government that keeps us miserable when I have to pay taxes, not the people that do my taxes for me. That's next. Jackie Robinson went from loving the GOP to fearing it. Fear. The uncomfortable narrative surrounding Bachelor Colton's weird anti-homophobia. That's weird. The truth at the core of John Boyler's gossip wine-soaked tell-all. That sounds like... what's the one I'm looking for? Trash talking? What earlier risks of birth control actually teach us about J&J vaccine? So the people that told you to get the vaccine are now trying to make you not get the vaccine. This is why I don't watch the news. Because they flip-flop so quickly. I know last week we were saying that you need to beat people up if they didn't get the vaccine. But now that it causes blood clots and you may die, now we want to beat people up that did get the vaccine. What? Police keep creating black corpses. We are being crushed under the weight. Wow. Is that not racist? Holy, that's just a really racist title. A radical silent ruling from the Supreme Court shows Trump's lasting impact. You're still talking about Trump. Okay. The depressing reason white women are now rallying around...
What? Finish that sentence? I can't read it on the screen.
Rallying around Matt Gaetz. So Matt Gaetz and his rich friends hired some prostitutes many years ago, and they had sex with them and gave them drugs because that's what you do with prostitutes, I guess. I never had a prostitute because I'm not a terrible human being. But according to this politician or this article, he was a terrible human being at one time, which, you know, we all have a bad past. We all do bad things sometimes, and just the level of bad is variable, right? So anyways, now the prostitutes are coming out and saying, "Oh, he paid us to do drugs with him." And then Matt's like, "Yeah, because you were a prostitute." But that's sexist. But that was your job. It's very weird. And then anyways, they're trying. Basically, he's a big Republican. He's a big red guy, and the blue guys don't like him because he's causing strife with so it's political stuff. Now, are you ready for it? I don't even know the website. I don't even know the website. That's how bad it is. Does anybody know what I think it's American News Now. Is that what it is? American News Now? No, that's ABC. There it is. One America News Network. ONA. These guys are really right, usually. Al-Qaeda no longer considered most dangerous transnational terrorist group. Fear. Headlines. Fear. Why don't you just put that big word? Be afraid. Pelosi open to dropping 9/11 style commission to probe Jan 6 breach. Huh. That's weird. Arrests made in LA cold case murder of a teen girl, so be afraid of that. Be afraid over here. Wall to wall, be afraid over here. Texas pushing for election integrity. No, we're not. I mean, pretty sure I'm not. Pretty sure I'm pushing for I don't care integrity. That's pretty much what I'm voting for. Iran blames Israel for Nat's nuclear plant outage. Vows revenge. Don't threaten the Jews, man. Have you not learned from history? That never works out well. Like, I don't care if you're not religious, but according to history, that never works out. Do you remember about the what was it, the 7-Day War, I think? When like 3 countries tried to surround Israel and all of them got destroyed because Israel saw it coming and they left all the fighter planes and came around behind all of them and destroyed the entire army. Did you remember this war that happened in the 70s? I think it was the 70s. But it was like...
I was not alive then.
No, it's just a big history piece. Like throughout
No,
all
I'm
of
joking.
history...
I don't know.
Throughout all of history, anytime Israel's come under attack, it's like, bro... Even in like ancient days, in biblical times, when the BC, like that whole time, anytime they came under attack, it's like, well, all of a sudden, they kicked everybody's butt. It's out of nowhere. Remember that story of David and Goliath? You know about the story of David and Goliath? Remember that? All these Philistines, which they call them back then, but Philistines are just Iranians and Pakistanis nowadays. There's nothing wrong with any of them, by the way. The Philistines just had lived on mountains, and they had people of taller stature, also known as giants, right? Giants surround the Israelite camp back then, Israelite town, and start screaming at them and wanting the women because they have some beautiful women. Like, just like they got some hotties, right? So what happens? The Philistine leader is yelling and screaming at them, and the Israelites are scared. They don't know what to do. So this one little dude shows up to deliver his brothers some lunch. And is like, hey, what's going on here? And then this big, tall guy's yelling and screaming and cussing at him and says a bunch of bad stuff about his God. So he gets mad. So he's like, you know what? I'll handle this myself. So the dude with the slingshot, picks up a stone, slings it, hits the giant, call him a giant, in the head, probably like talking 9 feet tall, 8 feet, 9 feet tall, knocks him out, falls to the ground. Both sides of the army are stunned because this little like 5 foot nothing just knocked out this 9 foot blabbermouth. So no one knows what to do. This little dude walks up to the dude, takes the guy's sword and chops his head off. Bro. Don't pick on Israel. Like, they have a history of doing some insane things out of nowhere. I'm just saying. It's a bad idea. So Iran, it's a bad idea to vow revenge on the people that literally kill giants. I don't know, Yunsky. I'm gonna get you back because you turned my power off. Really? That's the what? How
I feel
about,
like I need to save you from this mental breakdown that you're having right now.
dude? Can you just see how just the?
Can you just close that? Like, why are you reading the news right now?
Fine, because I had nothing to talk about because you weren't here.
Well, I'm here now.
Well, then pull up some chess so I don't have to talk at all.
Chess. You don't want to play chess with me.
Why? Because you
We
beat
want
me?
to play. No, we want to play with Zach because that's when it's funny.
He's probably asleep still. All right, let's do some other. What is this? Gabby, we got your cartridges. I can't print from this computer. It has been moved again. No, I cannot help you right now, Gabby. Sorry, Gabby. I don't know why you broke your computer. I don't know why. Okay. Should we look at super yachts or super mansions? Let's look at super mansions. Have you heard of a website called Zillow?
No, I assume it's a moving company.
Nope. Well, pick a state. Should we live in Florida? Yeah, we'll probably have our first one in Miami because the beaches there are awesome. So we're just gonna go ahead and zoom out. You know what? I don't want to go to Miami. I want to go to the Keys. Let's just remove the boundary.
But why does it have to be in Florida?
Oh, because the beaches are beautiful.
No, but we can. It floats, right?
No, this is where the mansion is, so we can park our super yacht at the mansion. So you see how I'm combining the two together. We need to have a mansion on the water, so we can park our super yacht. So these are schools. Do we have no?
No, but surely no, because I think it's going to be too busy near the coast. We should have
Okay, I'm listening.
a helicopter pad on the yacht.
Well,
So
okay,
we are way more flexible in terms of mansion location.
Good idea. Okay.
But I don't know America well.
No, you're fine. That's fine.
So
We're just planning to have a couple of helicopters.
we need to add that to the list now. Helicopter.
Well, that's next on the list. How big is this? That's not big enough. Beds and baths. We're gonna need 5 bedrooms plus. There we go. Okay. Harker's got one for 1.1 million. That's not what I want to live in. Fort Myers has a 6.6. Okay. It has its own Stonehenge. Okay. Let's check this one out, Yunsky. You have your own Stonehenge. Get your own alligator pond.
No, we don't want to die.
No, we won't die. We train them. We put shock collars on them. Ooh, look at that garage. That's where Zach could live, above the garage. His garage is nicer than my first house.
He needs a basement.
He does need a basement. Well, you can't have a basement because this is swampland. I mean, that pool's kind of small. That's kind of cool, though. Open concept. Well, we're not going to live here full time. This is like a vacation house. I always wanted a sauna right outside of my shower. That'll work. Stainless steel, I'm good with that. That's a nice range. Could do some cooking on that. Is this what your houses look like in the UK? Not at all, huh?
Show me.
This much land? Is this what your house looks like in the UK? You can.
Depends. I mean, if you ask the royal family, they'll say no. Ours is bigger.
If you ask the royals, look at this door. Why is it solid of wood? And what is this guy? What is this? Is that a candle? They do some witchcraft in this house. Oh, look, you have the mansion that's connected to all the little houses. So all of our hive, we can just start buying houses, and each one of the hive can have a little house. It's like we're gonna have a trading seminar. Everybody go to the rental. Come to the main house when you have your. What do you think? See, all these can be our rentals, and then we live here and have a training camp right there. Great idea. This is a wood room. Yep. Okay. Yunsky. Trading camp. Right here. They use it as an art room. We would just use it as a trading room. Looks like the kids drew pictures. Okay. Very artsy fartsy. Nope. Alright, so you don't like this one, I guess, huh? Alright, we'll keep looking. I don't want to see skulls, thank you. Oh. How about this one?
Let's have a look inside.
Hold on one second.
Why is one of the stocks doing something? No. Someone is messaging you.
We can't park our super yacht here, but we can park it off there in the distance and have a helicopter come back and forth. We have enough sides of the house that it's 100 pictures. Oh, look! They already have a helicopter for us. It's good. Right? Oh, and 2 tennis courts that we can convert to houses because I don't play tennis. Look at this giant north. What is this called? Compass on the driveway. Where's the helicopter?
Here's where the helicopter lands, yeah.
Helicopter lands on the compass. Oh, there's garages on the backside. That means they have ATVs. I mean, I would like more like towers of like this style, this on either side of the house. Oh, it's a guard shack. Must have guards. That's it? No, that's not it. Outdoor kitchen. Okay. Feeling it. Don't like that at all. Redo that whole thing. Oh my gosh, no. Entire thing. I like the fireplace, but this decor's just gotta go. These marble floors. Ugh. This is right off the entryway. Maybe. That's decent. That's a big enough kitchen for me. The color schemes are wrong. Oh, that's kind of neat. Look at that. Nice little built-in wood stuff things with the fireplace things and some shooting scope. Whoa, look at that sink. That's a wine sink. Put your wine in there with ice and you have a that's a really tight pantry with a ladder in it. I mean, I get it, but why is it so small? The house is huge. You'd think you'd have a bigger pantry. If you blank live forever, blank as if your blank have today. Okay. Change the whole thing. Except for this stone. I like this stone. Ooh, little wine cupboard. With a ladder? Okay. They do a lot of ladders here. All has to go. Okay. It's like a whiskey room with some cheap built-ins and a nice pool table overlooking the ocean or the bay. A black toilet so you don't see how dirty it is after you poop in it. Looks like a red room.
What a strange comment.
Looks like they have
a red room.
A red room in this house. Looks like
a sex room.
Never mind. It's not a red room. It's a theater room.
Oh.
With real theater seats.
Can still convert it.
You still can convert it with the multiple levels. This is weird. This is the master that has a couch in front of the fireplace.
It's too marbly.
It's too marbly, isn't it? But it's a double-sided fireplace that you don't need in Florida. Like, this looks... That's cool, but this is a basic room. Like, you would think the master would have chains hanging from the ceiling and like a swing in the background. This just looks like some old person lived here and slept all the time. That's pretty. They have a bigger closet than they do pantry for food. Wait, what kind of shoes are there? Lots of wedges. This very couple boot heels. Slippers. Looks like a Karen's house. Ooh, I would like this. After a nice long day of making $1 million trading, I'm gonna sit here in the sauna, jam out with my pants off. That sounds great, doesn't it, Yinsky? He's talking to somebody. Who are you talking to?
No one.
Is she pretty? Like, see that smile you give me.
You always assume I'm talking to someone.
Now you're blushing. You like literally turn red when you blush.
It's my light. Look, hold on.
No, it's okay.
Wait.
It's okay. It's okay. You ain't gotta
There
tell
we
me.
go. No more blush.
No, it's okay. You don't have to tell me. Now you just look like you're Oompa Loompa. You're all
No, I'm blush.
red. Nice little walk-in shower with cheap shower heads. Not a fan. Some creepy table and a small room by itself with a computer monitor. My future office looks like. With all furniture has to go.
Gym.
Why do
Not
you
enough. Need more equipment.
Why do you need a table in your gym and a much bigger TV?
Arm wrestling competitions, obviously.
Well, and that's you just have a
Do
bar
you even
top.
lift, bro?
Do I even lift? My right here is hurting bad.
Well, actually, I do lift. Is that what you're gonna say?
It's no, I don't lift. I do push-ups. I push. I don't lift. There's a flag in a room. This decor doesn't make sense. Like, why is there a flag in a room? Basic. Okay. Well, 4 washers, 2 sets of washer and dryers. What is this room? What is this room? It's just a wooden room. Okay.
Good. Turn it to anything you want.
Yeah, I'd rather build my own. Okay. Bored of that one.
Bored of it. Is this how quickly we're gonna be moving mansions? Like.
Probably.
Oh wow, has a sauna. Oh, tennis courts. Right now I'm bored.
Now I'm bored. Where? I'm looking for. Nope. Definitely not. Okay, let's just change this to square footage. We need minimum of 7,500 square feet. Okay. Nope. Nope. So my business partner, he bought a house. I'm not going to tell you prices, but he bought a house 3 years ago for a substantial amount of money, in my eyes, that has tripled in value.
Wow. Where is it?
It's
so
close,
I can break in.
It's close by me. No, it's just worth a lot of money.
Okay.
It's like a lot of old people live in Florida. Can we just buy a house in the Bahamas?
Oh, isn't what's the state that you can not pay income tax? Where's that place that
doesn't exist?
Where's that?
Criminal? Yeah, that's what you're thinking of. Criminals.
Or maybe it's just off the coast of United States.
I like
don't
this
know.
one already. My style.
I like more modern.
Like this?
I like more modern places. Yeah.
Yeah, already my style. Look at that land. Look, this is where Zach lives.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Yunsky, you can have a corner too. And then if we ever have anybody else, we can put them in that corner. And then once that person moves in, we all move. Oh, and now we have too many people here. Let's go. All right. I like this. I'm sold. How much is this?
It's a bit too white. Not to bring race into it.
That's why you paint. That's why you can paint.
No, you don't just paint that. No.
That's stucco. You paint that.
No, I wanna something Tony Starkish, like
Oh, you want some more glass?
futuristic,
Yeah, more glass,
modern
more
kind
metal.
of thing. Like that. Like okay,
Bro, look at this.
That's amazing.
That's so sick. Kitchen's kind of small. I cook more than this kitchen allows me to cook in. But
Who said we'd be cooking?
well, I'm gonna cook like one meal a month because I have a culinary degree. It's right there. I paid for it. It's on the wall back here, so I want to make sure that that thing's paid, used. That seems pretty stupid. It's not. An indoor pool would be kind of cool. That's a nice bedroom. I mean, I would want a nice big drape across here though. So like I don't see my bed when I'm hanging out on my couch. And like I don't see my couch when I'm hanging out on my bed. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to feel like I'm in the living room and my bedroom at the same time. I want to... Oh my God. Someone just shorted the crap out of Wilhelmina. I hope you all are safe. Oh my God. It's going into a halt.
What's the price? I don't have it on the screen.
It went from 1320 to 1174.
Oh, Victoria says Cayman Islands, I think, has no or low tax.
Cool. The Caymans.
Mm.
Oh my gosh. It halted down. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. All right. Next. See, I think we could add a second story onto this to make it more Tony Starkish.
Yeah.
Like a total second story. Because there's enough land here and there's nobody around you. Dude, but look how pretty that is.
It needs like an... It is nice. But it's missing like...
That's...
where the cars will go?
This is missing something though. It seems like it should have... I don't know. This
It's too plain, I told you. It's too plain.
is something... I don't know. That's cool. There's my yoga.
I like that.
I could do yoga right here.
Floor to ceiling windows.
Oh, it's a neighbor.
Nope, don't like it.
I hope they
Needs
like
to
really
be
loud
more
music.
exclusive. Next.
Next. Ooh. This is drapery I think you could put up around here. That's pretty because I can't see neighbors now. What is this? This is a salon? The house has a built-in salon? It's modern and basic. It's fine with me. Yeah, that's drapery. I see it. Goes across there. This is, I guess, the room before you go into the salon. This is an interesting room. The room is only shutters. Oh, is it an outdoor shower? It is. That's nice. don't know why. By the way, those chairs are super uncomfortable. I won't own these chairs. You can have them in your house, but I won't have them in mine. This is super uncomfortable chairs. And that toilet, that's the cheap toilet for like $120 from Lowe's. I'm not doing this. I'm not.
Toilet expert over here.
I'm not. I've renovated too many houses, bro. I know it's... Whoa, what is this leakage going on here? Your wall's leaking? Oh, oh, it's only concrete. I see what you did there. So your concrete stained. I see. Getting your sheets all dirty. Yeah, basic and fine. Those are comfortable. I've sat in those before. Is that a person in the pool? No, that's just... Okay, so I like this one. It's only 4.5 million. And how many acres does it sit on? 20 acres. That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. It's got an HOA though. You know what an HOA is?
Where's HOA?
HOA is right here. It's a homo association, which means you're in a neighborhood.
Oh. So that means it's not exclusive. So no, next place.
Yeah, it's not exclusive. I don't want to live in a neighborhood. In other news, AMC is going sideways, holding 970, and GameStop is holding 154. All right, next. So, Cayman Islands. Where is the Cayman Islands? Oh, look, there's one house all the way down here on the U.S. Virgin Islands. How much is this one? 8.9 million? Found it. I found a house. I found it. You see it? Yinsky. Look. I found our house.
Keep going through the photos.
I don't want to. I just want it now.
Just because it's on a hill?
Because it's a castle on the hill. In America. Or on an island. Dude. It's a castle on a hill. That's so cool. It's only 8.9 million. I wonder what the internet's like there. This is, I want this now. Can we see inside, please? Oh. I guess I would do yoga here because that's Vishnu, and she has an apple. Okay, lots of lights, lots of sun. I get it. It's beautiful. Can I please see? Okay. All right. Yep. Kind of weird, but okay. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can see when I need to make more friends, bro. There's 6 chairs and there's only you, me, and Zach. Well, we can count David and Victoria, right? But then we have 1 lone chair. Wait, Arthur. If Arthur messes up, we'll just kick him off.
Oh, I was going to bring a +1. No.
Your brother?
No.
You giggle. No, F him. No, really, F him. Kill him. What? Dude. Look at this. This is nuts. I'd put LEDs.
Why is the image so small?
I don't know, because they're annoying. I would put LEDs in this whole entire thing. This entire room would light up like a disco and a club, and it would be beautiful. I would not have birds. I would have something else painted up there, but the clouds would definitely stay. And that marble table needs better chairs. Like, this is a ballroom. This is exactly what I would expect this to be in this house. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. I see nothing wrong with this house yet. I see nothing wrong with this house. Unless it says there's no internet here. Pool could be bigger, but whatever.
Pool's a bit small. No, next.
But look at all the stonework, man. Like, you don't see you can see your neighbors from your castle. I like it. How would we get our Ferraris here, though, man? Can we helicopter our Ferraris? Look at all the boats. Can I have a cannon if I buy this house? I'd want to shoot a cannon into the water. Sorry, we got 5 more pictures. Oh, we have our own dock. I think we can park our super yachts here. He's not paying attention. He's talking to someone that's sitting in front of
I'm listening.
You're not
Funny
looking at the super yachts.
I have it on multiple screens. I can see.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you have another screen. My bad. I'll stop caring if you're talking or not. This AstroTurf, that's kind of weird, but I get it, I guess. Looks like there's a whole bunch of old boats they just kind of throw on the ground, just in case they have to abandon the island. Kombucha makes me sneeze. Is that the house? From a different point of view? Look at the... This is so awesome. No, that's the house. Do you see it at the top of the hill? Where do you live? Oh, we live on the island. Where? The top of the island. We live up there. That is a Hive Mind Trading Camp for $8.9 million, sitting on how many acres? 102 acres. One day. I mean, I have a better chance if AMC and GME go to zero right now. Like if they just said they are bankrupting their company and going to zero. I am a big step of the way there. Okay. I wonder if we have to deal with pirates. You know what's cool, Yinsky? Is if you didn't want to be friends with me anymore, you could just move to the British Virgin Islands, and I could stay on the U.S. Virgin Islands. So like maybe we could meet for coffee over in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a U.S. colony. I think is what it's technically called, or state, not a state. What's it called? Territory.
I think that's where Tim Grittani lives.
Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
I mean, If I had $1 million, I would probably too. But he has way more than that.
He has 13.
He has $13 million? I think he has more than that. I really think.
Oh, probably.
I really think the
He
traders.
says he has 13.
I think the traders that have says I have 13 million. I think they really trade with 13 million, but they probably have like 30 million somewhere else. Because think about this. Look at the size of your account. And now look at the size of how much money you have in your bank account.
Yeah.
And then your actual net worth, right? Like if you own a house or if you own a car, I own 2 cars, I own a house. And it's like, well, my trading account is one thing, my bank account is one thing, and my actual net worth is one thing. All right. So that was fun. Now we go to super yachts. Oh, first one I find has a helicopter on it. Okay. Display in dollars because I don't speak euros. I want the biggest ships first. And I only want motor yachts. I don't want the ones with a sail because I don't want a sailboat. Nope, don't like the name. It's kind of coolish. That one's not bad. That one looks like a big floating whale. This image makes my head hurt. Ooh, that's pretty. These are too small. Okay, back into the top. Alright, Yunsky, should we get the battleship looking one or the modern helicopter pad one first?
Modern.
You don't want to be driving around in a battleship? It says a video attached to it. I think I've seen this on YouTube before. Oh, that's silver. Looks nicer than the house we just looked at. GM GameStop climbing off of 154 to 156 now. AMC not moving off of 97. There's a wall trying to keep it at 97. Ooh, look at that. That's on a boat? I feel like that's dangerous. Oh. That a sex ring? What?
like it.
Size table. That's where me and the boys hang out. It's too many chairs though. Just me and you and Zach. It's way too many chairs. Just three of us. Oh, we have our own disco. You call it a disco in the UK, you call it a club.
We use both, but a club isn't a disco.
What is a disco? And what is a club?
Disco is more retro. It's like, yeah.
Comes with the Zodiac. I always wanted a Zodiac. Comes with 2 kayaks. Okay. That was a nice one. Let's look at the battleship now. Tatoosh. Tatoosh, please. That looks like we're going to battle, doesn't it?
I don't like it.
Looks like we're going to go to battle. Like there should be like
Yeah, but
like doors that open up here with rockets that shoot out. Like stuff. No. But does it come with a helicopter? Let's see. Two helicopter landing pads, Yunsky, just in case we show up at the same time when we're racing. Why is there 2 helicopter pads? I feel like that's overkill. I don't even see the second one. And why is the Sea-Doo so high from the water?
oh, do you know Jordan Belfort,
Yeah.
the Wolf of Wall Street guy?
Uh-huh.
He said the one purchase that he regrets is the yacht.
Really?
Yeah. He said it was way too much hassle. It was so expensive to maintain, he felt like he had to go on holidays using the yacht or boat, whatever he had. And it was just too much pressure. He didn't like it.
Okay. Then we'll just change this to. We'll just rent cruises, okay? We'll just book cruises then. Australia seems like it's too far away. That seems like it's too cold. That looks like I'm going to Disney World. Oh, let's go here. Was all the white with the blue roof set? Where's that at? Greece, I think, right? Okay. Well. Can we... 6-star cruises. What? Does this picture not look wrong to you? Look at this picture.
What? You're showing me something? What was that?
1.2 million per couple. Look. An old guy with a young girl.
Yeah, father and daughter. Next.
Well, I'm satisfied with how this trade's going, but it's going flat today. So maybe at the end of the day, we'll get a drop under this 970 level. Oh, thank you for hanging out. If you're watching on stream, we're just mainly talking about how we spend our millions that we don't have yet. Because obviously, if we had millions of dollars, we would not be streaming right now because, frankly, we have millions of dollars. But that's the way in which we're going. Like, also, if Yunsky had millions of dollars, he probably would not be in a bedroom with white walls.
Yeah, I would.
Bro, I don't have millions of dollars and I have an office at least.
I don't need one.
I really hate wearing this headset all day long. Really, really hate.
Should try and get it so the audio comes through your desk mic.
You want my audio to come out of my desk mic?
Yeah, because you're only wearing it to speak to me, right?
Well, and to hear you. So I can't have...
True. Get some earphones.
I do, but those are for my other computer that is listening to Spartan trade whenever he trades. I feel like you're having more fun laughing at jokes than about the super yacht conversation. But it makes sense to me. Anything else show up on the trade? Gato. O tengo el gato en los pantalones. ¿Tú tienes el gato en los pantalones? Speaking of Spanish, I'm gonna take this time, Yunsky, to work on my Spanish for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
What has this stream turned into? Is
Me.
like
Carro.
reading extreme news, browsing super yachts and mansions, and now we're learning Spanish. Well, we are very varied in our
Mi madre.
interests.
Mi padre es inteligente. Mi padre es inteligente.
Oh, I can't spell this one. Inteligente. Woo! I spelled it right. Oh, according
Mi
to-
madre es inteligente. Él tiene una casa.
Oof, say again.
Él tiene una casa. Él tiene una casa.
Mi carro.
Perfecto! Bro, I just nailed it.
Mi gato. Es bonito. Tu hermana.
Hermano.
Él tiene un perro.
Muy grande. Mi gato es bonito.
Mi hermana.
Oh, we climbed off of 154 back to 156 now. And AMC's off of 170 back to 180. What time is it? 11:45-ish? Yep, seems about right. Let's do another couple lessons real quick because I'm sure that live stream wants to see how my Spanish is
Tu
progressing.
abuela.
Mi esposa.
Tu familia. Mi abuelo. Mi esposa es inteligente. Un apartamento.
Can the stream hear what the thing is saying?
Oh, I spelled it wrong. I think so.
Un apartamento.
Yeah, they can. It's so loud.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's really loud.
I don't know how to mute it or turn it down. I'll just close it. Fine. I'll turn the stream off. Fine. I just I'll turn off my Spanish lessons for the day. I'm just trying to learn Spanish. So when we go live on an island, I can speak the native languages. I'm thinking of this for the stream, okay? Whenever we hang out in like the Cayman Islands and you don't want to get like the wrong drink ordered, I know how to order the proper drink in the correct language.
Would we not have like an assistant to order it for us?
Yeah, and not be able to speak the local language to be a typical American, not my cup of tea, bro. Like if I'm gonna go,
I thought we're passing through though. We're not like permanently there, right?
that castle in the sky, it doesn't matter. That castle in the sky, I need that language. And like if we have a house in Greece, I want to at least be able to speak a little bit of Greek, Italian, whatever they speak over there now.
Greek.
They speak Greek. I
Yes.
want to be able to speak a little bit of Greek. Like you lived in Switzerland, you speak a little Swiss, don't you?
German, Swiss German.
Okay, so you speak a little German.
Tiny bit.
I want to kind of stay away from the European countries, though. Not gonna lie,
Why?
because there's barons over there and dukes and people with a lot of money.
Not really in Europe. Like
Yeah.
that's specific for the UK.
They exist in Europe too, bro.
But where are we talking though?
All over. The Netherlands has them still.
But what's your concern with them now? Like they're gonna
I don't want to hang
take
out with them.
our. Well, we don't have to.
Dude, if we're driving Ferraris and on the Autobahn racing each other and other Ferraris and Bugattis show up and try to race us, they're going to want to be friends with us. And you know how I am about
Right,
friends.
okay. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Maybe we'll find a cool guy.
You know how many cool guys I went through until I found you? Yeah. Let's not get into that now. You know how many
All right,
you
so
know how many
we
Fortnite
find
cool guys I went through before I found Zach? Yeah. Let's not.
a lot of 12-year-old guys.
No, these are adults. I went through many over the past years before I found Zach.
Okay, so we shouldn't be friending Ferrari or Bugatti drivers. We'll find a Fiat 500 drivers. And
I
be
like
hey,
it. I like it.
how's it going?
But what if he does too many drugs?
We can just tell him to go away. It's like, it's fine.
What if he drives a Ferrari but
We
really
can just
does meth?
leave.
we can just leave.
We don't have any fun IPOs today, do we?
Yeah, we do.
IPOs?
I don't know what it is though because I'm not paying attention, but there is an IPO today.
Oh, let me Google
I
it.
don't know what it is. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna walk one away for a second and be
Sure.
right back.
Ah, thanks, Victoria. EBET. What is that? I don't know. Esports? Oh, it already opened. Oh, okay. $24 right now. What's its outstanding shares? Or market cap even? $12 million. 12.6 million. So, okay. 12.6 times 24. 302. Okay. It's not that big. Maybe because whatchamacallit, coin yesterday is so giant, like 100 billion, so everything below that is small. No, but esports technologies, iGaming, those are in demand for sure. So it will do well. Yeah, nothing really going on though.
So I've decided when I was away that I should probably get some food. So I made a parfait.
You made a what?
Parfait. You know the yogurt and fruit?
What?
You don't have parfaits in the UK?
It's just fruit and yogurt?
Uh-huh. You don't have that?
I mean, we do, but I've never called it that.
What do you call it?
I don't know. Like just some fruit yogurt.
You call it fruit yogurt? Got a parfait.
Yeah,
Google it.
which sounds like an American. Yeah, no, I've googled it.
I think parfait is actually French, but
Yeah, it definitely sounds French, which is weird. It's kind of skipped the UK and continued on to America.
the UK doesn't like France.
I like France. I don't
You're
speak on behalf of.
You're not
you.
British.
Oh, aren't I? Okay.
You're European, remember? We're going back to this again.
Oh, parfait describes two types of desserts. In France, where the dish originated, parfait is made by boiling cream, egg, sugar, and so. What?
Also known as yogurt.
No,
Jimmy's trying to hold 156, but it's failing.
to create a custard-like puree.
Okay, Victoria's saying EBET IPO.
Yeah, I checked it.
What is EBET?
$24. Esports Technologies.
Oh, it already happened.
Yeah, already happened at 10 a.m. 10:00. What time was it?
Were we looking at our yachts at that time or our mansions?
It was it opened at 10:10.
Well, it didn't do much, did it?
Well, yes and no. So just bring it up actually.
What?
Bring it up on your chart on the screen.
This thing?
Yep. So halted going up
Oh yeah, 3 times.
3 times, yeah. But on the 4th time, it plummeted. So it would have been hard to get out. Yeah, it seems to have found itself at 25. I think the shares outstanding were 12 million or something. Where is it?
The low flop.
12.6 million. So yeah, float we don't know yet.
Feels like a float.
Yeah.
Low.
Why? Because it halted?
On more volume, right?
Yeah, but it's
Uh-oh.
it's a bit
Uh-oh. AMC. Gotta go for the VWAP.
AMC.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What were you saying about it feels like a little what?
No, that's fine. You can bring up AMC. Victoria, is there a way to find out IPOs other than just hearing about it from others? Good question. Actually, that is actually the only way I know about IPOs.
There's something on the stock market, on the NASDAQ or NYC that has a new IPOs releasing date stuff.
Here we go. How to track upcoming initial public offerings? 7 sources. Okay. Let me post this into YouTube for you, Victoria.
Is it a NASDAQ site or FCC site?
Yeah, NASDAQ and NYSE.
They both have their own independence.
NASDAQ is clearer. Let me just post this.
AMC wants to be back above the VWAP. Had a surge of volume kick in there. Huh. Looks like at this rate, Yunsky, I'm holding over the weekend. Ooh, GME. Did not want to be up there. Did you post it? I don't see you posting it.
There?
Did you post it in the YouTube?
Oh, YouTube, yeah. Oh, maybe it's blocked it. There's probably does that because of spam, right?
Maybe.
Let me see if this appears. I've written test. Yeah, it's blocked the link. Sorry, Victoria. How can I get it to you? Oh, you have Victoria in Discord, right? I can send it to you, Ben.
Yeah. Are you on Discord, Victoria? Or if so, just get on Discord. I'll send it to you.
There you go. That's the NASDAQ one.
Copy. Victoria. Paste. Boop. You've been booped.
Trying to find a nicer one. It's not super clear on their website.
I think we should take the pink off of our logo in Discord and change it to orange.
I mean, I thought it was temporary. No?
I don't know. When are we gonna finalize?
Oh,
those
you
things?
want the whole thing? Okay, yeah, I don't mind.
Ooh, that's a 20-cent drop. AMC. You just ran up there, then you ran away as quick as you ran up there. You are welcome. You are welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Amazon is going lower, so that's a good thing for me for tomorrow. Yunsky says he's on the NYC website, but their section for upcoming IPOs isn't there or easy to find. Did I read that just like you were thinking that? Why has Playboy been moving so much, y'all? Does anybody know?
How much is moving much?
Hive Day Momo Scanner.
Oh,
Like, in the past week, it's gone up $20. Right? It just today its low as 38 and its high as 44. But what does Playboy even do? Well, there's no news on it, so we'll go back to something that I'm paying attention to. Playboy looking to sell NFTs. Yunsky, do you want to buy some NFTs?
Everyone's getting into it, man.
CBD competition heats up as Martha Stewart brand gains awareness. Martha Stewart smokes weed? What? You do this.
Oh, DJI released a new drone.
Ooh, what kind?
It's the Mavic Air 2. So I think the smaller one now shoots 5K. So I have Mavic Pro, and they keep releasing these new ones, and I want the new ones because they're better. Is DJI publicly listed?
I don't think so.
Chinese company. Private company. If they went public, it would be huge. I would buy stock in them.
DJI? 100%. They do. DJI. Oh, never mind. It's not not the same DJI. XF. Why are you crying? XFRCE06. XFR. Lost 200,000 or 200 on Neo calls. Neo. Why are you trading calls anyways? $200. Just $200? Okay.
Hey man, that's a lot of money for some people.
I'm not saying it's not. Was your expiration today? Why'd you close out? Like, why'd you close them? Yeah, up 150 and you lost 200. Why'd you close out?
Can you bring the chat up on the stream? No expiration is April 30th on one contract.
And you sold it already? What was your execution price? Oh, you haven't lost yet. It's okay. You haven't lost yet. You only lose when it expires.
I have another contract I don't care about. He says.
Well, 35.22 is kind of support. So, I mean, what's your execution price, or what's that thing called? What did they call that stuff?
Settlement date price, I think. Yeah, but Neo got good news, but it keeps going down. What is Neo news? That's the question. Let me tell you.
No. What's your strike price? There it is. What's your strike price?
That's the one, strike price.
Strike price. You can tell day traders don't trade options. What's your strike price? I can tell you what the stock's going to do. It's going to do things. It's going to do a lot of things. I don't know. But what is Kambuka's say?
I think it has a decent chance to bounce up from here, from $35.
37.50. 37.50. And you have how long calendar? You got 2 weeks. You got 2 Fridays. So what is the range we're sitting in here? Can you roll it over? I really like this song, Insky.
Let me turn on the stream to hear it.
This reminds me of a dream. If that makes any sense to you?
Is it Hans Zimmer in Inception? A dream within a dream?
Kind of. Oh, thanks, bro, for following. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Was you on Twitch? Check this out. So looking at the daily chart, right? When did you buy this contract? yesterday? Day before? 2 weeks ago? Because you weren't up on that today. No, sir. You bought it 3 days ago. So you bought it like roughly the 12th or the 13th at market price? Right? Because you had to have. You're buying a call. Buying a market. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Did I tell you I traded options before, Yunsky? Before vowing to never trade options again? I would trade options when I have millions of dollars to trade in options when it makes sense. Just like that guy did with GME. Check this out, man. Look at the chart. Hopefully you understand what I'm showing you. This is the daily chart. This is looking over the past, I don't know, 6 months or so, whatever. December, you can see it here. You can see the channels has been flying on it, right? So we look at this as day traders to see where resistance lines are and support lines. Obviously, you have a pretty hard support line down here at 35 area. If it breaks past that 35 area, well, maybe you'll catch 32, maybe you'll catch whatever this number is here, but you're now what I'm calling in like a dead zone. Well, no idea where it's gonna fall to. When it broke the 39.45, originally it came down all the way down here. Kind of bounced off of 30, was that 32? Which is kind of this one back here, I guess. So your next one you're looking for, only thing underneath you is here. So you could go down to 32 at your next drop. If it breaks 35, it's pretty much no shot it comes back up. That's not true.
I disagree with that.
That's what they said about GameStop, and GameStop went back up. That's what they said about AMC, and AMC went back up. Very weird, right? So it depends. It depends on what Neo does. Obviously, this run from Neo though last year was stupid anyways. I was trading Neo back in this state. I never traded it over $10 because I thought the company was trash cans, and then it kept going higher and higher, and I was like, well, I shouldn't have sold my shares. But Earn with Todd. Oh, thanks, Earn with Todd.
Oh wow, we got raided. Earn with Todd, thanks very much.
What is that
man.
emoji though? I can't even tell. What's up, homie? I can't even tell what your emoji is, bro.
I think it's the guy from Ice Age, right?
Maybe.
No wait, no, it's a snake. It's some kind of reptilian creature
kangaroo,
fighting
maybe?
a diamond.
It's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Appreciate it.
We're so bad at that.
That's bad. I'm bad at pictures. Anyways, dude, if you break through 35, you can catch support maybe down here, but you're gonna go down to 32. That's the next level of support you got. Underneath that, it's gonna be 29, and then you got a little bit of support over there. I mean, technically that's a lot of support with the float and stuff, but I wouldn't sweat it too hard. I really wouldn't. I mean, it depends on how today ends and what the end of the market, end of the day does, but you've already double bottomed, or you've flat bottomed at 35 already. Kangaroo, that's what it is. I thought it was a kangaroo. That second thing you did with Todd is a kangaroo. But
I was completely wrong.
Kangaroo dinosaur, I get it. It's a dinosaur with a kangaroo mixed together.
Now,
That's
the thing
pretty
to add on NIO as well, NIO, is obviously that the big spike you saw in like November to March time. This was the EV hype. Remember that, Ben? Like EV market was blowing up around that time.
Yeah, DPW, bro, made some money on them.
Yeah, so we would expect it to decline like this for a little bit. Like I said, I disagree with you. If it breaks 35, it's pretty much over what you said. No, if anything, I think it has a chance of bouncing still. So, don't lose faith just yet.
Todd says, did we just start streaming today? No, we didn't start streaming today. I think we started streaming last week, this week. I don't remember.
About a week now, yeah. We're quite new though.
We're quite new to the Twitch family, dude. I used to watch a lot of, I do watch a lot of Twitch and just kind of hang out with some people and, randomly yell at people in streams and stuff. and no, but been trading for a year. Mainly we're short selling biased, and we're day traders mainly. So a lot of long in the pre-market, a lot of size and long. And currently I'm doing against what everybody hates, and I am yeah, we can't sub yet, dude, because we don't have enough followers. We don't have enough likes. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate your enthusiasm. No, we
Yeah, we'll get there one day, hope.
What is the word I'm looking for, Yinsky? Oh, I'm currently doing the opposite of what most people are doing. I'm currently short GME, and I'm short AMC currently. So most
Oh, you're going to make a lot of enemies saying that out loud.
Hey, man. When you read the charts and you know what's going to happen, there's no sense in being retarded. That's what they call themselves on Wall Street Bets. So
FYI, I am also short, so I'm with Ben on this.
FYI, he did it before I did. That's not true. I shorted 196 last week and took it down to 186, and then I got out. And then I got back in when the next resistance level was broken. But if you guys understand anything about chart patterns and resistance and support levels and
yeah, we have valid
zones,
reasons to. We have, we could show you now and do an analysis on where we think all the
Todd's probably
why some of the resistance levels are going to hold and bag holders are. That's why. So
appreciate you, Krista.
Yeah, thanks very much for the follow.
You want to see why I shorted it? I'll show you why I shorted it.
Yeah, let's go through it. Let's.
So first, you got to look at the daily levels. So obviously, when something does something stupid like that, it's going to go down as fast as it came up. So it did, right? And then it's going to have some type of little bounce. And once it has its little bounce, it's going to start running to the resistance levels because the volume of the second spike is usually never outwhelming the volume of the first spike. So.
And what does volume tell us, Ben?
What does volume tell us? Volume tells us that there's
particularly
people trading it.
Yes, but when we see so much volume in the first spike,
crowded,
why
panic?
Yes,
bag holders,
and why
fail? Why
do you think? I'm obviously asking a very indirect question.
He's asking a rhetorical question.
I know you know the answer. But why is the second spike less likely to beat the first spike?
Because of bag holders, bro. Because even though you got YOLO diamond hands, they still panicking. Don't be lying. If you bought at 360 and you saw it go down to 40, and then the thing starts cranking back up a little bit, you're gonna jump out break even. You can go post on Reddit all day that no, my diamond hands, I'm in it to the moon. Liar. You cut half your size.
No. This is the thing about WSB Reddit, right? You see one or two or three posts get like hundreds and thousands of upvotes and whatnot because they're holding, right? How many people are not holding? How many people are not saying anything? How many people are losing money? There's a lot of those.
So we play
and
into
it goes
that.
to show. Yeah, exactly. And otherwise our shots wouldn't have worked. Otherwise the second spike would have beaten the first one, which it didn't in this case.
Correct.
But, sorry, I digress. Please continue.
You actually look at the actual candle too. If you can read candles, you can see this technical term is called a doji because it's an indecisive candle. It doesn't know what it's going to do. Look at the wick on the top and the bottom, but look how small it is. It's a flat day. So that means at some point it was up to 350 and at some point it was down to 172. But overall it finished flat, which is terrible for a stock. Terrible for a stock. Sticks bag holders here, it sticks bag holders here on both sides. Next couple of days, obviously it can't shake it out and go back higher because it looks like there was more YOLOs up here from this day. So then you had a little bit of a panic here happen. Panic happens, forms consolidation zone. Consolidation zone is multiple days going back to back to back with it bouncing around in a channel. How is the channel created? Channel is created again by the support bag holders and the up top resistance bag holders, right? So you had this little bit of a little hiccup day right here when I don't remember what happened. Somebody dropped shares or some offering came out or something happened a couple weeks ago and did that. And then it rebounded off of the 112 and it came back up, and 2 days later it's back up here, overextended, and I shorted it. First short was here. Took my $10 a share and I got out in that same day, and then the next day it just kind of consolidated, kept going. Never got back in until I was testing the next level of the 140 level. So 140 level touches, comes back up, can't break through the 172 level, which is the bottom zone of that consolidation. So I shorted again. Why? Because that's what you do when something is failing. You don't buy more of it if you can see that there's bag holders that are people scared that want to sell your stock. So I help them sell it. Then obviously today, as you can see on the 5-minute, you can see this. This is also, each one of these little gray things represents after hours pre-market. The black ones represent the actual intraday. And you can kind of see it better on this. See the massive vroom, makes the sound effects better. So we're sitting over here. The last panic down, obviously I don't have my lines on the other charts, I don't need them. Comes down, comes back up. Look at the move though. Look at when the move moves. Look at that. After hours pre-market. Can't hold during regular market hours. Why? Because the volume during the regular market is typically a whole crap ton more than after hours and pre-market. Whole bunch more. So then yesterday you had this amazing move, which should not have happened, which is why I got short at the top. Because you're running into resistance. This Monday happens, right? No, what is Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Yeah, Monday happens, sells off down to here. So you have this entire 2 weeks of people panicking. And they're like, why on earth are we still holding this stock? We should have sold. Now they can't because they're $30 in the red, essentially. So something happens and it gets to boost back up, but it runs right into that resistance level of all of these 2 week people. The diamond hands are saying, hold, hold, hold. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work because it's gonna sell. So you just start selling with them. And then you can look at what happened today. This wasn't a short seller. These are the longs. Shorts ain't gonna hit this. It's not near our resistance spot. It's in the middle. We would not hit it here. 156 is support and 172 is resistance. So there's no way this is a short seller. I'm short up here. Short from when this happened because that's the top of the range. You never want to short the bottom of a range because then you have no range. Range is defined as how far something can go up or down. So same thing I did on AMC. And if you look at AMC is trying to hold this 977 support level. It ain't gonna. The support level was the high of yesterday. It's not gonna. Why is it not gonna? Same reason. Look at the consolidation area. Look at the bag holders. Anytime it's gonna go up and fluctuate at all, it's gonna be smacked in the face. Right? Make sense? Make sense? Makes sense to me and Yunsky. I mean, that's why we short.
Makes sense.
That's why we make money shorting. But we also don't use, I don't know. We only trade something that has range on it, which is typically why we don't trade options or what's the other things we don't trade? Hype stocks. Unless of course, there's plenty of range. Like the NFT hypes.
Oh yeah, NFT.
HOFV. Look at this. Remember when everybody was complaining on 11 NFTs 2 weeks ago? Does this pattern look similar to what I just showed you on GameStop? Doesn't it? Do you see it though? Like if you see it, you can see the pattern and you understand it. But if you don't see it, I can't help you. It's the same thing. Thanks, Arthur. Yeah, Todd came over here to hang out with us with his Kangarosasaurus. Kangarosasaurus.
Yeah. I assume that's what he calls his viewers.
Kangarosasaurus. It's the same pattern, man.
Kangasaurs.
Yunsky and I saw it. That's why we were able to short it again on the backside because it wasn't going to do the same thing. You pull a game. Oops. Fingers don't.
And just to add on that, when Ben talks about like patterns, you see similar things happen again and again. It's all based on psychology, right? There's a reason why these patterns are happening. There's a reason why things are repeating itself because it's all to do with supply and demand with the same mindset, humans, the same herd. So the only changes when you have a larger herd. When I say herd, I mean the size of the volume you see coming in. So that's why we see similarities with HOFE and GME, like Ben was saying. So yeah, just wanted to add that in there. It's all
All of
about
them.
psychology.
All stocks have patterns. All the things. Like I keep pulling them up to you and showing you everything that is a hype stock that's been hyped based upon this current market condition on all these people. You can see it. If you can't see it up and you can't see it down, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're looking at it from a directional bias. I don't look at these things from a directional bias. I look at these things in a dollar bias. It's like, okay, how do I figure out how to get in here? How do I figure out where the top is? Or if you just zoom in, how do you figure out on the intraday how to play it based upon here? That's a day move, right? That's a day move. You're going to see something like this at the market open. What do you do with that? Pattern identification. How do you identify what's going to happen next? Experience. You're going to see what happens next. Based upon what certain things do, you know how to trade it. And that's just what we do. We trade. Well, I guess we're kind of pattern traders. I don't know. We're not really pattern traders because we don't necessarily follow people's patterns. We're kind of, I don't know. We kind of make our own patterns based upon things. Well, I make my own patterns based upon things I see, and like.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Wilhelmina
We see
today?
enough of one. We see enough of one thing, and we can liken it to what we've seen previously. We can kind of make assumptions on what is going to happen based on understanding the psychology. Again, I keep going back to it. Sorry, it goes back to psychology, right? The psychology creates the patterns.
How many of y'all got screwed on Wilhelmina today? Didn't know that drop was coming. How many? All of y'all? Hope not. How many of y'all got squeezed going short? Oh wait, probably none of y'all. So
Hold on. It reached a high of 14. Didn't if we could rewind the stream, what did we say, Ben? Where did we think it would fail? Because of where it reached the other day, right?
we did that based upon charting, Yunsky. We said 14
Exactly.
was the high, and then 1292. If it broke through that, it'd have a hard time breaking through 14. So what actually happened to it? Let me just go ahead and put that out there. 1422 consolidated, couldn't break through the consolidation at 1350. So then what happens? Well, it halts going down 1171. I watched this live, by the way. Happened. I didn't trade it because it's part of my rules not to trade something like this. So, was it a good trade? No. I mean, could you made money on it? Sure. But
obviously, there's an element of risk to any trade, right?
mm-hmm.
This had some factors which were conflicting, and judging by the market being a cold market relatively right now, we know that other day traders are gonna be keen to jump into things that they normally wouldn't, and then that's where you may see a break in patterns. Traders are breaking their rules from FOMO, fear of missing out, and we try to be what's the word? Not strict, like what's the word I'm looking for?
Lenient?
No,
I don't know.
that's the opposite of strict. Disciplined.
Tight?
We try to be disciplined.
Loose? I
Adaptive,
don't
flexible.
know. Flexible?
I like how real weird is guessing.
Real weird is guessing words.
Disciplined.
Adaptive.
Disciplined.
No, I got a lot of rules, man. So a lot of rules, but I can tell you my rules, they won't make sense to you. They don't make sense to most people unless you've lost money on them. Most of my rules I've created for myself based upon the amount of money I've lost or the amount of money I've made. The whole point is you have to have your own rule book. You want to hear them anyways? Okay, I'll go over some of them with you. If something breaks pre-market highs in the pre-market, don't short it to the top, and only short based upon confirmation of the backside move. Don't short into weakness below VWAP. If you short into weakness below VWAP, you're asking for trouble, unless you're adding to your position that you're already in. If you're adding to a winner, then just make sure you move your stop loss down, so you basically don't lose money on that winning trade anyways if it goes against you. Depending on longs, depending on your entry point on the long position, don't be afraid to add if you're in the red. So if you're losing in a trade, have your ad spots. Most important rule I have is to always have a plan. Always have a plan, which includes your entry point, your exit point, and your stop loss. If you don't have those three things, you're asking for trouble again. Every time I click a button, I have a plan. I liquidated my entire small account. This is my bigger account, but I liquidated my smaller account today of stuff I've stuff I've had for a year now. Made some decent gains. I think it was like a 40% return on that account, but I want to move it all into Amazon. So I liquidated my account and it didn't invest, so I couldn't buy Amazon. But I have a plan for even Amazon too, even though it's going to be very small size. Yeah, of course, Krista. Plenty of rules. SSR usually equals a long bias trade. I don't hardly short anything under a million float anymore. That's asking for massive amounts of trouble. If I see something under a million float, I will probably double down on my long size, which is substantial size at that point if I'm doubling down.
Yeah.
And I'll just take it long up until that. I have special time frames throughout the day that are key indicators of time: 9:45, 10:30, 11:30, 12:15, 1:30, 2:45, and 3:15. Those are all key times during the day if I'm trading small caps. If I'm trading large caps, those times change to 10, 12, 2:30, and 3:30. Those are all, again, key times. Like I'm watching the AMC GME, and I'm using those time frames for that. I would. Sorry, I interrupted. No, go for it.
Finish. Yeah, so I'd say as well. I have rules for specific patterns as well. So I have some rules which are general, which apply to anything I trade, and then rules which are specific to certain patterns. Kind of probably won't make sense if we're not in a trade of such a pattern, but if you definitely hop back into the stream when it's a hot market, when we're trading some of these patterns, you see what I mean. It's been dead as hell today. Yeah. Even worse than yesterday.
When we're actually
at least
trading.
At least yesterday had Coinbase opening. At least something interesting happened.
Yeah,
there.
but we didn't short it when we should have. It's okay. We went long on it.
Yeah.
We made some money on Coinbase yesterday, but then we dipped out, and we were talking about flipping short because we're like, is this your short? And then we didn't make the decision, and then it ended up being an amazing short, like a $70 a share short, which is almost 25% on IPO day, which is kind of unheard of.
I played it. Really. I can't remember your entries. So I bought it opened at 381.
Mm-hmm.
I bought at 384, I think. I left at 419. It top ticked at
420,
429 or something.
Yeah.
And then just dumped. So I didn't plan on shorting. We talked about it. So I was only keen on taking a long, and it was the best long you could take. Actually,
Typically, we like to buy
IPOs. That was a fun trade.
Even though we short a lot more than we go long, typically we like to buy IPOs on the opening day. Just to
this is the thing.
TV show.
Yeah, we do have we are short biased, but we're short biased, but not short exclusive. So we do touch on some of the longs as well.
Yeah, I'm actually spending a lot more time going long in the morning now because I want to create more range for my shorts. So I typically like to booster them up pre-market, which gives it a lot more range to take it higher. And the higher it goes, the more range I have to short it back down to the ground. So, it's called playing both sides, and I call it riding the vibes. You gotta find your vibe, you gotta find your waves, and you gotta flow with it. And if you don't, then it's just gonna take money from you. Also, patience. Biggest rule I can tell you: patience. Patience. Breathe.
Especially in this kind of market, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't chase. Also, I won't short anything under 50% gap. So if it's only say at 48%, I ain't shorting you. You can go have fun with it. Get squeezed. I have minimums. I have standards. Okay, I have standards. Gosh, why does everybody think I'm a whore? Yunskis has more standards than I do. He won't touch anything unless it gaps up way enough. And typically
for one of the patterns, yeah.
For his one pattern that he needs way a lot, I don't need that much. I can take less than that. And if he gets in, then I'll double down and add, because that means I know I'm going to be right in the trade. Typically, Yunsky doesn't lose. I think since he's traded, he's only had like one loss. So he doesn't lose.
Macaroni
Oh.
with the chicken strips.
I guess that's God's entrance then.
That is Zach. Zachary is here.
Welcome, Zach.
Hello.
He's
God, you
now
sound so
awake
tired.
because he's asleep. I think he's asleep in his comfy lazy boy.
I'm so glad that video's done.
You're here
I
just in
could've
time
went to
for
bed to get here.
real. You're just in time for real weird to start abusing you.
Well, it's been a good stream. And
Perfect.
see, now Arthur's leaving. Arthur's
Like,
like, and I'm done. Hey, Arthur, thank you for the picture, man. It's,
Arthur?
it says it's on its way, but it says the labor's canceled. So I'm not really sure about why the label was canceled as soon as it was dropped off to the post office.
Yeah.
So
Did you trick us?
did you trick us into buying your mushrooms? I mean, your mushroom picture, and it wasn't. But no, typically, what time is it? 12:40 market time. Typically around this time, we're dancing in celebration from our gains on the day and walking away, catching a vibe because we've already made our money for the day. I typically have daily goals that I would trade up into a certain dollar amount as lost, actually. So I'll trade, how do I say this properly, Inski? I'll give back a third of my gains on the day, and then I'll be done. I'll keep trading until I lose. So typically, if that's a long, I will keep adding and going long until.
So basically, he never loses. He just keeps trading until he's green, and then he.
No, I lost on
That's
Friday.
it.
Remember? I lost on Friday. I also try new patterns
Yeah,
a lot, and I will purposely lose money on purpose. When I say lose money, I'm talking thousands of dollars. I will purposely lose money on purpose. Purposely lose money on purpose. That's a
They
double
are.
negative. That sounds disingenuous, doesn't it?
No, you're just paying for some lessons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing is free. Nothing is free. So, oh, you messed the label up? It's okay. I appreciate it. You can pay for gurus to tell you lies, or you can pay the market to tell you the truth. I like to pay the market to tell me the truth because I like to have more control over my life than most people.
I want to phrase that differently. So our approach. Sorry to just like dump on your explanation. No, in terms of gurus, the issue that we typically have with them, like some of them are legit,
Your
some are
diary
not,
and all
obviously.
over it.
But yeah, I try to keep it PG, keep it friendly. No, so there's a tendency, not all with all people, but there's a tendency for people to find the easy way out with them. You know, thinking it's one thing, like it's going to be a quick route to the Ferrari behind you, right? It's not going to take much work, and if you don't have much time, then you can just blindly follow the guru, right? And there's trade alerts, and yeah. So I whispered your new number. Oh, that's to you guys. So in HiveMindTrading, this is where I get to sell HiveMind now. No, our approach is a lot more about building a community that wants to learn. So we can see how there will be differing levels of knowledge of the stock market to learn in, but we want the community to help build each other up, support each other, eventually start kind of teaching someone to understand how to see patterns, how to understand the psychology of the market, how to understand how things work, to then make your own decisions. And hopefully, if we get large enough, we will have a community that will, to an extent, think in the same direction, think to enter trades at the same point. So you're, rather than following, you're thinking of good analogy, you're kind of in line with everyone. You know what I mean? You calling that date back. I'm not gonna let that drop, are you? So yeah, no. If you wanna check out our Patreon, we have a Patreon with a Discord where we discuss more details into some of the approaches to tickers and trades.
I just put it in admins for you.
Oh, thanks, Zach.
Please continue.
Yeah, no worries. So obviously, feel free to keep watching us on stream. I suggest waiting until the hot market so you can really see what we're about, see what you can kind of learn from us there. We do try and keep it detailed / vague enough so that we want to keep the more precious information on our Discord. So if you do think you can get some value from our stream, please do check us out on our Patreon, and hopefully you can join us on our journey.
Yeah, I don't really tell people when I'm entering a trade because the things that I do are pretty freaking risky. I'm currently in my entire account shorting AMC and GME, which is a lot. So I believe in my trades. I have rules for my plans, but I'm also probably doing more than I should be. So Yunsky was in the hot market the other day. I don't know. I've just been techering. I don't tell people when I enter, and then when I exit, I'll tell you the range in which I'm looking for, or I'll tell you something that I really like to see, like the ideal entry point is 14.15. But I'm going to enter in at 13.75 because that's where I'm going to start my position. If it goes all the way up to 14.20, then I'm going to add some more. But I always typically have more shares available to short than I'm going to start anyways. And I typically, if I'm going long, I'm definitely going to have more shares to buy if I'm going long in something. So typically we don't like to tell people that because then that's chasing and we can just drop the bag onto somebody else's head, which is what other gurus do. Unless you have some.
That.
We're much nicer. There's a couple of gurus that don't do that thing, that actually want to help you, but they also don't call themselves gurus. I don't think Todd's a guru. Todd, are you a guru? Todd's probably not even here anymore. He's probably like, I'm going to leave these people over here and I'm going to kick out. Kangosaurus, I think is what his name was, right? I'm actually really loving what AMC is doing at this time of day, to be honest with you. This is actually a really, really terrible pattern that it's trying to find, which is cool because it should be consistent with 977, not breaking that low and going down to the 960 support. So I'm kind of liking this. I
have a line at 9.57 on AMC. I think it's gonna do a mini flush once it breaches that.
Do you see the wall on level 2? I can't stream level 2 to y'all, but there's a wall, this very small wall at 960 that is trying to buy up everything that's coming near it, but it's obviously buying a lot because there's a lot of volume hitting it at the 960 wall. It's not short sellers. Don't try to blame us. That's no one is going to be dropping it like that. If I was a babysitter, I'd be being paid for this right now. Just saying.
Well,
so if we can flush this to 5,
the stock market's paying you.
Yeah, it is. It's true. Stock market's paying me. A lot of people are paying me today, actually. Well, Amazon reversed off of its low, which was not cool. I was hoping to buy it at a low point yesterday. I think so, Zach. I think they are. What'd you guys trade today? Arthur, what did trade today? Trade? Or Krista, or who else was here laughing a second ago? Gahabahaba, that guy. How do you say his name?
Gahababa. Ganja Baba.
Yeah, Ganja. Oh, I see it. Ganja Baba.
I am Kendrick Ray. Nice.
Kendrick.
Nice, Kendrick.
Hey, Kendrick. I'm in it for the lulz. Oh, you don't remember? Was it pretty low today? Did he do some lulz?
Wait. Maybe he means there's a ticker LULZ.
How do you spell Zed? Like if somebody's name was Zed, how would you spell it?
Like,
I know what you're trying to do.
Like, how do you spell my name?
Here we go. This is how bullying starts.
No, it's not.
How do you spell my name?
How do you spell Zach's name?
Z-A-K.
Yeah, spell my name.
Z-A-K.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just
okay.
wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure that you were British.
I know you want me to say Z.
Do you guys use Z in anything? Like if
no, we say like zebra instead of zebra. What else is that?
Wait, really?
Wait, you said zebra?
Yeah.
So is his name Zach?
His date
Zed-
probably found it
Zedak?
cute. I like how this is turned into a thing. Like, how has it become a thing?
So how do you
Because-
say? I say Zach's name. Do you say Zedak?
No, what?
Well, then why do you say zebra?
Why do you say zebra?
Because that's how it's spelled.
Bruh.
That's how it's spelled. Well, it's spelled zebra to me.
There's a D
Z-E-D
in it.
dash B-R-U-H.
Wait, what?
Zebra.
How do you spell zoo? Do you have a zoo there? Do you say zood?
What are you talking about? We pronounce
Yeah,
it
that's
zoo.
actually a good one.
Read that word.
Yeah,
Zoo.
What? What?
it's not Z-oo.
It's not. We're not picking on you. We just don't understand.
No, you are.
No, I'm not. If I was picking on
It's
you, I'd
like
be
it's
laughing
like
at you.
trying to
No,
explain.
no,
Wait. It's like
I
trying to
am.
explain
Yes.
to an alien.
How do you say that
Why?
man's name? Thank you, Arthur.
Z top.
top.
Not right. That's not right. Now I will laugh.
That's the last time I'll say that.
Do you know this band?
No,
Really?
I don't know him.
Nice.
They're from Texas.
Well, I definitely don't know them then.
Arthur.
Also, it's the questioning, this interrogation / bullying that I'm experiencing now. I can liken it to trying to explain to an alien why the 3 seas in Pacific Ocean are all pronounced differently.
I can't spell Pacific Ocean.
Oh, actually, here we go. Real words come up with one. I do say Jay-Z. Yeah.
Ah.
Because that's how you say it.
Yeah, but if you were like, no, my name's pronounced Bon, I'd call you Bon because you said it. If Jay-Z said his name was Jay-Z, I'd say his name is Jay-Z.
So if
My
Zach
name's
said his name
pronounced.
never told you how he said his name, but he only spelled it, how would you?
And then I'm like, you actually pronounce my name God, then
No, you mean dog.
Yes.
There's not 3 seas in Pacific Ocean. There's only 1 sea in Pacific.
there's 3. Then there's 3.
Like, how can you bully me when you say things like that?
Oh, they are. Okay, I see what you're talking about. You're using. Yeah, I see
I'm
what you're
chilling and taking notes today. No trades for me. Yeah, same actually, Krista. I have made no new trades today.
saying. Better question. What kind of notes did you take? What did you learn?
Taking notes on Yunsky's head. I don't get that one.
You have to put a dash or he won't understand what it is.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z? No?
No, it's Dragon Ball Z, right?
I mean, maybe that's how I say it, but I'm saying it differently for you guys.
Do
'cause
you say
won't
Dragon
know what
Ball
I'm
Z?
talking about.
Is that what you say?
No, definitely not.
You're a liar. I can tell when you're lying.
Krista, what notes did you take? All of your rules for stuff. She's like, I wrote down everything that you said because that was a good rule. That was a good rule. Thanks. I have more, but Yunsky's told me to stop.
Oh, no, I actually respect
Don't
Ben's
talk to
rules,
strangers. Look before crossing the street.
but I don't agree with all of them because they don't work for everyone.
You're right.
Yunsky, share your rules. I'll share one. It's probably one of my most important ones because it's one that I think Ben used to make fun of me for it, but I do not know my P&L until the end of the day. I
Oh.
don't know my unrealized or realized. Like, I disable it, I hide it
I'm
on
looking
my
at it right now.
on my platform. I used to literally put a window over it so I couldn't see it. Now they have an option to hide it. The reason being, share 7 of them. very specific number. No, the reason being, so when you, okay, I mean, this is a self-explanatory rule. I hope you know this, but when you enter a trade, you should know exactly where your cover points are, where your stop losses are, your exit points, everything, right? And you have a plan. You know, if those areas are going to be adjustable depending on the price action as well. Now, I do that with every trade, fine. But what I've realized, when I'm seeing a specific number in the unrealized or realized, whether it's a big red, a big green, even small red, small green, whatever, I find that it can really affect me emotionally. Let's say I'm in the red, within a range I'm expected to be before I cut it, fine. But when I'm seeing that specific red, the number, I don't like it. I feel like I either need to stop out before I plan to, which is not according to the plan. It could easily be reversed and I miss out on the trade. Maybe I do stop out and then I think, right, I'm down a certain amount, I need to make that back. And then I start revenge trading. I jump into maybe I jump into it again, and then, you know, before you know it, you're fighting a losing battle. You're revenge trading. Now on the flip side, if I see it green, I might think, oh wow, I'm 4 figures up today. I'm amazing. I know the market through and through. Let's trade something else because I'm awesome. To an extreme, right? But so I completely remove it. I only look at the end of the day when I know I cannot trade anymore, because I do not want it to potentially, or give it an opportunity to influence me to re-enter or affect a current trade.
Lose more.
Now that
Krista, lose more. You get that mindset.
Really cute.
Size
Since
down.
I had the same.
You saw it. Size down, Krista, and lose more trades. That's how you'll learn.
Yeah, way to keep it upbeat, Ben.
I mean, you want to be real,
Right,
but
chill.
you got real over here. So I'm just gonna follow with that, man. The best way to learn is to lose. Because if you don't walk away angry and you sit back down at your computer and you can look at your screen and you can honestly tell yourself where you made a mistake, then put it on a chart, put it on your Excel spreadsheets and put it on your graphs and understand and create your own rules for it, then you see things. You see things differently. Like I know some people today that made 10K and I'm like, where did you see 10K? They saw 10K and they were able to get it based upon previous losses on other transactions, other trades they took. And yeah.
Yeah, so, but on the P&L thing, you know, Ben looks at his P&L to make sure
Every 3
he doesn't
minutes.
make stupid mistakes. Whereas I hide it, prevent me from making more mistakes, because I know without it, I can trade more robotically, which is what I want to do without emotion, right?
I'm pretty emotional.
Yeah, losing
I cry
does
once in a while.
help.
Yunsky,
Yeah, you always
stoic.
call me at 3 a.m. and just...
I was awake. I was
crying.
awake this morning at 3 a.m.
Yeah. But yeah, so what I find is that if you're insistent on looking at your P&L and you keep seeing red and you can't handle it, do what Ben said, lower your share size. Even if your plan or your risk level is so that you can accept a certain loss, it's different, right, when you see that number. So just lower your share size, slowly build up to it, you'll get there.
My
Kids
kids
don't
didn't.
avoid
My
the
kids did not avoid the stove until they got burned. Oh, actually, take that back. My
I've
younger
never
two
burned mine.
avoided the stove once they saw me burn myself.
Stirve.
Stirve. Is that how you
Are
say
trying to
stove in the UK?
Stove. Stirve.
Oh, here we go. The bullying begins again.
He thinks
How do
we
you pronounce
bully
it?
him, but we only talk
Oh,
to
it's
him.
not bullying.
Like
As
if it was
soon as something
it's-
happens where Yunsky's involved and we're saying his name, it's immediate. Oh, bullying.
you know what?
You
You're
mean
like
like
you're
this?
like a Me Too girl. That's what you're like.
What the heck? See what I mean?
Don't
Can't
laugh,
win,
Zach.
no matter
That was
what.
a good joke.
We love Yunsky.
Hold on. Kids don't. Okay, or they keep them on there because they like the smell of burnt flesh, but they need to get. But then you need to get a new kid. Yeah. The problem with that is you can't return them.
You can.
Not well.
No, you can donate them, right?
no. Like there's laws against that here in this country. Maybe in your country you can, but
Oh, yeah, it always comes down to that. Every single topic we bring up. I knew it. I'm just gonna go mute for 2 minutes.
Oh, Yunsky. So, in another news, I want to talk about this real quick. If you're all looking at these charts and you're kind of wondering at the screen, like, why do I have so many charts up there and what do they all mean? Well, this is a 1 minute, this is a 5 minute, this is the daily, and this is the 10-second. And you're like, why do you have a 10-second chart?
One for each one of his personalities.
This is true. This is true. I can actually change my voice too, but you probably don't want to hear that. Chris, do you have any other questions? Did we answer her questions? Was the better things? Did she ask a question? Is probably the best question. I don't know. Anyways, the 10-second chart is here because do you see how this is obviously not doing anything for quite a while? This is called barcoding. This is typically the algos. No one's actually trading it, so the algos are making the stock look like this because it's bouncing up and down 1 penny, 1 penny, 1 penny. Then finally traders touch it again and it does something, which is why you'll see something. So it obviously looks like 960 is trying to be the base point for the day. But if you're looking over here at the other, we have another channel of 977. So a 17-cent channel, what do you do with that? If you're a smart trader, you don't touch it. Let the algos deal with it until it's done for the day, because there's nothing to buy off of for 17 cents. It's not even 10%. It's not even 1%, is it? What is 1% of that, Yunsky? 9 cents? Yes. So you may make a 1% return if you can bottom tick it and then top tick the exit. But because of the way the level 2 is set up, you wouldn't. You'd probably be making 3 cents. Because right now you'd have to buy it 67 or sell it at 66. So when it was down there at 59.60, you'd be buying at 61, and now you've been able to sell at 66. That's a 5-cent return. And depending on your trade commissions and fees, it's probably going to be 3 to 4 cents anyways per transaction. So you're not going to make any money on the trade, which is another reason why barcoding happens. Oh, thanks, Krista. Appreciate it. Not Wall. Who's Not Wall? Is that
What?
Is that Zach? Not Wall?
Where are you seeing that?
I don't know, but it's Not Wall. I can read it properly. So, but I thought.
Where are you seeing? Oh, it's Zach. Why didn't you just say? Why are you speaking, Zach?
I mean, I don't think people would not get it that it's not you based upon your other talking.
We should say the third voice that you can hear but cannot see is Zach. He is kind of our. What is he?
This is what it sounds like.
Yeah, he just keeps following us around and won't leave.
Yes.
Who's the bully
He just
now?
comes back.
App 11.
Yeah, I need to fight
Bullying.
back.
Hey,
Bullying.
I need to
Yinsky's
fight
bullying
back.
me.
IPO.
Another one.
Yes, App 11.
Ticker.
APP.
App. Oh wow. Volume's gone. Hype died.
Anytime you put Levin without a G and a company name, it's probably not going to do very well.
Is there a ticker called McLovin? Do you know the reference?
I mean, that's kind of what I call McDonald's, isn't it? Thanks. I like to vibe
That's a
too.
no.
I vibe out a lot.
I like it when you make such boomer comments. You make me feel young,
How old are you?
younger than you.
Obviously.
Yinsky's like 38, I think.
He could be 62 because he's Asian. You don't know. They have good complexion.
You can't say that,
Why?
Ben.
That's not racist. That is a compliment. He is Asian, and he has nice skin. How is that?
Well,
how is
hold
that
on,
racist?
All of a sudden, quite
didn't say.
uncomfortable in here.
How? Same. Just got back watching. Good vibe. Oh, hey Miles. Thanks, bro. It's the music, isn't it? It's got to be the music.
Are you playing the
I'm playing that.
the crazy one?
Yes.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a good one.
So if you're wondering where
What's
this
the
music
crazy
came
one?
from, I was watching Fractals on YouTube yesterday. Don't judge me. Well, you can judge me. I just won't care because it's awesome. If you never know, if you don't know,
I just saw your comment about some more chess annihilation on stream.
just a
I'm
second.
gonna start a London opening. I'm gonna start
This is a
what's
fractal.
that? What's happening?
Just gonna just briefly show you
What
what a
is
fractal
this?
looks like. This is a fractal video, and I was like, "What are these videos? What do they do?"
Whoa! Oh no! Is it gonna keep on going like a looping thing?
It doesn't stop. Sexy skin, sexy. Exactly. He knows. That's not. I mean, just keep on staring at the middle of the screen. Just keep on staring.
Oh my god! I need to.
Just.
I
say-
need this,
You need what?
Arthur. You'll see.
Okay. Let me just-
Let's go.
There we go, Yunsky.
Where is
Stuff
it?
like this with this
Where
type
is
of music
it?
playing in the
Where is it?
background.
Where is it? This.
Just kind of vibe out to it, you know.
It's
Gives-
like Windows Media Player
This.
back in the day.
yeah, only a lot better.
Well, yeah.
By
No,
like,
it's all.
by
It's a bit like
1,000 folds.
a James Bond
It's like the things I see sometimes.
intro sequence.
Not at all. Nope. This is what I see when I go to other dimensions.
When you say dimensions, do you mean the
Look at our new
mental-
command in chat.
Compliment. I like it. Oh, you're funny. See, just stuff like this, you know, there's different types of patterns and fractals and things move around. Anyways, this playlist came from that because I was trying to find some better music to play rather than just the same two that we've been playing because I have to listen to it all day just like you guys do. And I don't get to change my own stuff very often because I need to have copyright-free music. So here we go. We're going back up to the top of the channel, and then the longs are going to be like, ooh, we can take it above VWAP. But you see what happened right here? See what happened back here when it failed? This is not a game to longs. The only time you got to be worried if you're shorting this is if 500,000 candles shows up, which is highly unlikely at this time of day, but it's possible. It's possible, but this is still a sideways movement, which is not what you want to see on a stock like this. You want to see upward direction. At the same time, GME and Games AMC are still rolling together, and if you were paying attention back in the day, so was COS. But COS is not. So it's interesting. COS is just kind of doing COS sideways stuff. Oops, that's not how you spell it. This one. Oof. And Naked is following nobody around today. Naked is just running away. Did AMD really get $2 a share today? Nice. Sometimes we look at big caps, large caps. Sometimes meaning when we're bored, which is what I'm doing right now. Oh, you want to see something cool though? I'll show you something cool. This is what happens when your drug kills people. Just saying. Blood clots are pretty bad. And that's what happens when that type of news is released. So if you ever hear something happen like this at PP, what is the Procter? What is it? Johnson & Johnson, JJ? I don't know. Anybody know what JJ's is? J&J? No, I would figure it would not be some syllables.
I don't know, but that's the one that Amanda got. She told me about that yesterday.
Bro.
And she's prone to blood clots.
Oh my god.
So that's cool.
Can you take it out of your blood? Can she unvaccinate? Unvaccinate?
J&J is a ticker price, a ticker symbol.
So they had bad news and nobody cared. It still went higher. Oh wait, no, it did bad there, but then it came back 3 days later. That's depressing. That's to tell you that nobody cares about killing people.
But what are the statistics of blood clots for J&J
Only 8 people so far.
out of?
A couple million probably. So I
Just a couple?
I mean, Johnson
Blood
Johnson wasn't the
clots.
main one.
No, because AstraZeneca, they have some, well, they believe there are some blood clots related to that as well. But it's like, it is so low. I mean, what are the numbers before I start ranting on about it?
Just rant, it's fine. Ooh, you see this one, Yunsky? What about time for an eyes? Look at the daily.
I don't like trading eyes.
I know. That's because we were trading it the wrong direction.
All right, let's have a look then.
It's about time. Volume's dying.
Oh,
Consolidation band's pretty big. It's got 2 consolidation areas. I'm liking that. What's the volume at on it right now? Take my profits from ANC and GME and go cause a fake spike? Nope. Still has too much volume. Where's the walls? Got catchers all the way down to 615. They don't want it to drop. Yes, we do trade full time. I sit here all day long. Sometimes I turn off stream if no one's here and if Yunsky leaves because I don't want to just talk to myself because that makes me seem like a crazy person. And I'd rather be crazy when no one's watching rather than.
what do you
people
mean
watching.
seem like?
Well, no, because I do it by myself. I know I'm crazy, but I no one can call me crazy. But when I do it on camera, and somebody just shows up and like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm making a video.
You obviously.
Anyways.
No, just turn it back on then.
No, we trade all day long. Well, I trade all day long usually, and especially right now when I'm streaming. When I'm I'm swinging some positions for a while. I'm basically pre-market after hours as well. A very good friend of mine works with someone whose cousin was one of the 6 who passed from clotting. Bro, that sucks. So you have a friend of a cousin who died. That sucks, man. Yeah, Arthur sometimes stops by and I see it go from 0 viewers to 1 viewer and I'm like, is that? And then it goes back to 0 and I'm like, oh, it was. But then I just equate it to he was busy. I own my own businesses. So you'll see sometimes that I will look this way instead of this way at the chart. And this is another computer with a different business over here. So I have to read emails and do stuff. But I'm trying not to do that anymore. But I have to still. Until stocks take off. But double duty. Yunsky is a project manager. He manages projects.
That is correct.
Which is why he's so good at Excel. He excels at Excel.
Oh, no, that's too bad. You have to forfeit somehow.
Yunsky used to be Juice Bro's boss.
Wait, what?
That's what he said.
Juice Bro.
And he bullied him every day. Yunsky, why'd
That
you
doesn't
bully
sound like me.
Juice Bro? He
I
likes
don't
apple juice.
bully anyone. I'm the bullied. I'm the
Yeah, I know
bullied.
you're the bully.
Yeah, the bullied. I'm the bullied.
Spell it with a Z.
That's humble juice, right?
Spell
Is
it
that
with
how
a
you
Z.
read it? Well, It's pronounced Z. Ooh, what's that piece doing there? What? Ooh, what's that piece doing there? I think you need to give some context. Ooh, what's that piece doing there? Oh, for God's sake, why have you clicked?
Yeah. You want to talk about Warrior, Mr. Ross? Yeah, Ross is dope, man. He knows what he's doing. Like him as an individual, like Ross Cameron, he knows what he's doing. He's been trading for about 12 to 15 years. So he figured out the best way to increase his capital is to get a whole bunch of sheep. So when he says, okay, I'm buying here, he's already bought, and then his sheep immediately take it up 15, 20 cents. So he's already in the green. So if he's losing, it's because he's not alerting properly. That's just simple facts. If he's red on the day, it's because he didn't say the right words at the right time and control his flock. If you don't know what flock is in sheep and how they respond, the sheep always know the shepherd's voice. Why? Ross is a cool dude.
Ross.
I don't know Mike's strategy. Mike trades longs. Mike is a long bias trader. A large cap trader. I don't know Mike's strategy because Warrior Trading has mainly two people, Ross and Mike. So I don't know which ones you're talking about. The Warrior Trading methodology is just about mass group trades. Just mass group trades. And it works. I mean, it works. It works to an extent, but the problem is if you let spies into your ranks, then it doesn't work because then they can play against you. But I know
spies have more money than you, of course.
Yeah, most spies have more money. Like I don't know how long you've been trading, but when you start getting deeper in the market, you're going to start seeing that there's different levels to this market. And at the beginning stages, it's very easy for people to think they see a pattern to make money, and then the market changes and shifts and people start losing money, and they don't know why, because the patterns they just had, they lost money on. And then as they start making more money by not playing certain patterns, they start losing money again based upon the patterns they thought they've seen. They've been here longer. And then they don't know, and then they don't understand, and then they start to realize that, oh wait, the only thing that really controls the market is money. So when you say something is a slow day like today, it's because there's no money here. And how do you determine if there's no money here? It depends on if there's any volume. So when there's volume, there's money. When there's money and volume, there is stuff to trade, right? So anyways, digressing back into that, coming down, back to Ross's patterns. Ross's patterns are, Warrior Trading's methodology. He has patterns that work, and I actually see and use a lot of them. Some of them, the most common one is the ABCD pattern, which if people don't know about the ABCD pattern, I can literally show you the ABCD pattern right now. This is what
I don't think that's a Warrior specific pattern though. That's just
I don't know.
Very generic.
It's a common pattern.
Buying strategy. Yeah, it's super common. Everyone knows it.
A, B, C, D, fail. It's right there.
Sure, Krista.
Nice.
I did. A, B, C, D, fail.
Oh, yeah.
Everything fails on the D. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do when the D shows up.
Zach, what's this sound clip you keep playing?
It works on the 5 minute, it works on the 1 minute, and typically it's targeted to traders who aren't paying attention to what it is. And what happens is it goes up and there's a fail spot, and what happens is shorts will try to hit it short because they think it's a short, but they aren't waiting for the proper timing. And typically there's an end goal in mind, right? So the ABCD pattern is a typical pattern that's meant to do something, and then if it fails or if it breaks or if it completes, it has to restart. The way it restarts is by making another one of its indicators, or its attributes, I should say, attributes to cause it to start again. So in this case, for the ABCD pattern on GME, they were targeting VWAP. They targeted VWAP based upon they knew shorts were here playing around with it and shorting it late, and they could see that obviously shorts broke this 157 level and they were able to get short on it. Sorry, reading. And then they knew that obviously they could target the 157 level. They could probably get a pop through it, or it's also where the VWAP was. So they knew that then they would have more support buyers buying above the VWAP break. So there's two patterns that combine back to back. So they combine the ABCD pattern to just constantly push on light volume, push, push, push. VWAP break comes through, immediate rejection based upon previous shorts hitting it, and as well as other shorts covering it. So then you go up, and then you have the shorts hit it again at 160, and it comes down, but this is in combination to the bag holders from the previous morning in the market in the morning. So Warrior Trading's methodology works on certain things, but it does not work for all-day trades. You can make a couple dollars on a dollar stock, this a couple pennies, but it's all in small gains. And the way it works is by using massive amounts of size. So if you have it's not dollar amounts, it's share size. So if you have 30,000 shares, 40,000 shares, you can go in and target, I want a 5-cent move. You know how to build it up. You take your 5 cents and you walk away. And you walk away at $1,000. That's all these patterns are literally created to. They're just created to squeeze shorts the other players against you and take money. And at the end of the day, if you watch the end of the day, there's always a massive sell or a massive purchase that the opposite is happening. Whoever was controlling the ticker or controlling the float, if you had longs holding the float, then you'll see this massive selling at the end of the day right before the bell. Or if you have shorts controlling the float for the day, you will see a massive buy for them covering before the bell rings, because they don't want those borrow fees, and they need the liquidity before after hours hits, because it's much harder to get executed after hours in pre-market than it is during the bell regularlies. So those kind of answer both your questions, Arthur and Krista?
It would be funny if they said no. Can you repeat all of that, please?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll have to play back the video. And you can really
sorry, I know it's a bad time to leave, but I need to leave, guys. Ben and Zach, I'll be on Discord chat later. Sorry, stream.
Wow.
Thanks, Zach.
What do you mean, wow? You just joined. You can't say anything here. Stop.
All right, buddy.
Oh, look at real weird hot date. Yeah. You see this? Ooh. All right. No, thanks very much, guys, for tuning in.
How many do you have?
Oh my God. Ooh, hey, who said it's a lady?
Whoa, it's his brother.
That's just, why do you just
Yensky and Yunsky sitting in
gotta make
England?
it weird? ENGLAND.
Juggling these peeps. I didn't assume. What? I think they're having another conversation that I don't know what they're talking about now. All right.
All right, I'm gonna head off.
All right, peace out, homie.
Yeah,
all
thanks.
right, you'll be on
Thanks
for tuning in.
Discord later, but not to chat, will you?
What? Say again?
What? Never mind. Bye.
Oh.
I just left there, but I have to go back there. I'm back. I was just kidding.
Nice.
How usernames you playing with now, Zach? How usernames? Don't know.
How?
I don't know that answer, but I need to get some water, so I'm just gonna put up a picture of my chart and get some water real quick, because that's better. Be right back. I think Zach can still hear them. Can you talk, Zach? I don't know. Hopefully you can hear Zach. Hopefully y'all can hear Zach. Be right back.
Ooh.
Oh. How many of those did you make?
I got 3 right now.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Dude, I was reading
That's
the
so
news
funny.
earlier. You missed it.
Yeah.
Some crazy stuff happening in this world.
What happened?
Just people are just angry. People think the stock
Mhm.
market's gonna crash. People think the stock market's gonna go to the moon. Well done, deceiving the newcomers. What are we deceiving them with? He's talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Brendan.
Uh-oh. India, April 15th. Shares of gaming merchandise retailer GameStop are down 6.31% on Thursday. Why is India reporting this? The company had on Tuesday issued an irrevocable notice of redemption to redeem $216 million in principal of 10% senior notes. And it's currently at 157, so this is old news. The company traded between $3.77 and $483 in the last 52 weeks. Wait, what? I like these news. David Einhorn blames GME short squeeze on Charmath and Elon. Why are you blaming Daddy Elon? Charmath's a good guy. He just made a whole bunch of money on Bitcoin. Don't be mad. Thoughts on GameStop. Finally, we know the real jet fuel of GameStop squeeze came from Charmath and Elon.
Is Yunsky worried that if people know his rules that it will hurt his edge?
I don't know his pattern. Know the patterns can hurt the edge, but the rules don't really matter, in my opinion. Like, I tell people my rules, but thank you for reading the questions, by the way, because that's on a whole different screen, the other head tilt direction, Zach.
Nice.
No, rules are important. Rules, if you know someone's rules enough times, and you can try to get them to stop out, but the thing with rules are a person would have to break their rules for you to then beat them. Like for me, you could trade something long SSR if I was still shorting it, because I have a rule though to go long on SSR more than I go short. You're not going to short an SSR and beat me because I'm going to beat you. Does that make sense? Or if you don't even know what SSR is, then that probably doesn't make sense. Now that I think about what I just said. Yeah, that won't make sense to you. So it really, ooh, look at this. Look at this, KLDO. Nope. But look at the daily. Jeffries based Themo Summit. Oof, pump and dump. I feel a pump and dump, Zach. Feels like a. You guys know about FinBiz? Y'all should be paying attention to FinBiz. 27. What's that math? 50% of 20 is 10. 50% of 25. So it's at a 5 million float. Traded all by the insiders yesterday with a huge market cap. They make zero money. They do have options, so you can trade them as an option if you wanted to. This is a short, in my opinion. Which date for the put? Somebody knows. Took a short, somebody else knows. Somebody else knows. Somebody else knows. These people all know it's a short. Why is it a short? What are we sitting at? 820. So he's reversing. So it's a short at what level? It's a short at 12. Yeah, 1173 to be exact if you wanted to. But you could probably hit it at 1150 and be safe. It's your entry point. I doubt though it'll break 9. If it breaks 9 and gets to 1150, then 9 is support, so you get a 250 range. But from the pattern that it's currently doing on the 5 minute, it's a constant ABCD pattern. It's just, right? Because look, see this? It's back where it came from, right? Yeah, about. What happened on the 8th? Nothing. The 6th was the recent news, so nothing happened on the 8th. Ah, interesting. I went it short. It's not up high enough. It's only up 20%. That's why I have a rule, right? So you can't beat me on my rule. If I don't short anything under 50% up, it won't go down, so it's not worth me touching. So I won't short it. Some people can. You can try. You can try to rerun the intraday range, but remember, as fast as it goes up, as fast as it comes down. This wasn't a fast climb, so it's going to be a slow decline. So SSR means short sale restriction. Let me give you new market depth. ODT, what is that? Can I please? There we go. So bid and ask, right? When you short something, you short sell it. And when you short sell it, you have to sell on this side. So usually when you short sell, you hit it with a market order and it would flush to here. It would hit whatever this price is. However, in the case of SSR restrictions, when you go to short something, not sell, but when you go to short something, only for short sellers, it puts you on the ask and puts a line. Like if I wanted to short at 821, it would put at 821 sitting over here. Make sense? As short sell restrictions. So it really matters in light volume scenarios. With something like this with 1 million shares of volume, it's very dangerous. So, but KLDO is not SSR, so it doesn't really matter. But it makes your fills worse because you're wanting somebody to then buy it. You're masking yourself as a seller rather than a short seller. That's why. So it's easier for short sellers to squeeze each other because when they go to cover, they cover by buying the shares from themselves because they're buying on the ask. So they basically squeeze each other and it goes higher. It's pretty annoying, so I just don't like messing with it very much, so I just tend to leave it alone. Yeah, I just have to continually change what I'm doing, constantly move around. If you're not constantly moving and adhering to your rules and changing strategies, and you're gonna lose money, and you're gonna lose a lot of money. And if you're constantly not paying attention to where your money is going at the same time, then you're just gonna lose a lot. Typically, I'm not looking at anything above $10 stock, but there's nothing gapped up even high enough. We'll see some stuff coming pretty quick. Next couple of weeks, we're gonna have another supernova. It's gonna make a bunch of money for some people, and other people, it's gonna lose a bunch of money. Unfortunately, that's just how these things happen. I am actually reducing risk in a couple of my trades right now because I want to. Here's another pattern like I was trying to explain to y'all earlier if y'all didn't see it. Same thing. Goes up, goes down. Has a little bit of a spike and goes back down. Kind of has these little dailies and just keeps kind of phasing and fiddling out. Should spike again to 450. That's the highest it should get again. Should run into this line of resistance and be done. And then you gotta wait a year, and then it should come back in a year. Maybe longer than a year. Maybe a couple years. It'll change the pattern. Most things don't do the same pattern back to back. DPW is an example of that. DPW doesn't do the same pattern. Okay. Do I have too many lines for you? Is that what you're freaking out about? I'll just delete you. I'll just remap you. I hate you. It goes back more. It's just, oh, there it is. See, DPW is a good example of what stocks companies do. See what it was valued at one time? 5,000 before all the splits. It is beautiful, beautiful thing. Just kidding. Look at that. Look at this. This is why I short. This is why I short. Because it's inevitable. Some of these companies, it's inevitable. Can't stop it. Who said that, Zach? I am inevitable. Thanos, right?
Yeah.
Thanos quote. Same as short selling. Short selling is inevitable. Oh, DPW today lost 40 cents a share. DPW is the gift that just keeps on giving if you held long for, wow, a month. If you got in last month or 2 months ago, your overnight borrow fees wouldn't be too bad. You would have made $5.50 a share. Oh, that's a lot. Thanks, bro. I like how I think too. That's why I think this way. I thought a lot of different ways before, but now I like this way, I think. I changed my thinking sometimes.
BRB.
Okay. If you learn enough from other traders that are around in different markets, you start to see how different people think. And when you start to see how different people think, you can see their flaws. Also, if you journal, you can see your own flaws. So I recommend journaling. Write down your own thoughts on a piece of paper. And be like, why did I make this mistake? And then go back and read it. It's funny when I look at my trades from even 2 months ago compared to what I have now. Completely different. The market well, unfortunately, in order for me to make money, somebody has to lose money. And as long as you're not taking money from the market makers, you can usually go under the radar. But the moment you start taking money from the market makers, that's when the FCC comes after you. So you got to make a lot of money. Is your goal, but not too much money. If you make too much money, then they come after you. You know who the FCC's biggest cop is, right? The federal government. You don't want that FBI coming out after you. Didn't pay your taxes. Always pay your taxes. Pay the government. Why am I looking at this? Take this away. Oh, look. Here's another dumpster fire. You guys want to see dumpster fires? Ship Z dumpster fire. Ship Z. Another dumpster fire. Look at this dumpster fire. Look at this dumpster fire. Look at Ship. Why would anybody buy this long to hold? Well, I can tell you, because they don't have trading software that can show them historical charts quite like this. I use my P&L, I track with Google Sheets. So I just have a Google Sheet that I open up and I slap my stuff in there and I track it. And then I track my notes. So when I go back at the end of the month and I review everything from the month, I can see if it was a slow month, a busy month, what I start with each day, what I did, where I made a wrong turn at. Then I review the trades based upon the charts and my entries and exits and say, how could I improve next time if I'm met with that same situation or that same trade, and just kind of take it from there. So look at this. Look at this. Who would buy this? Can you imagine if you were a long-term short in this? You shorted this in 2009. Your initial short would be technically worth $180,000. And what is it trading at today? 93 cents. So how do you make more money? Going long or going short? Like really, like if you think of it, in the long term, how do you make more money? Now show me a chart that looks like this, that went from $1 to $180,000 in 13 years? 13 years. It's not possible. It's not possible. They don't exist. Like even the biggest and expensive ones. Is it Goog? No, it's Alphabet. So what is this even? $500 publicly traded. The split 3,000, something like that. And then it just 2,000, so it's 4 times. It's cool. Apple or Microsoft. See all these splits and reverse splits and all this stuff? This is what the stock was valued at and what it's valued at now. I don't know. I just see more money. Yeah, it is riskier. It's much riskier. It's much riskier. See, Google Sheets. Just make little sheets for each month and put them in here. And that's it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. It's a good song. I'm gonna turn this up for a second.
Do I trade? No. Probably not yet. It's because I'm when you guys are all talking about this, I am brand new. I do all the back end stuff.
All right, that was a good jam out. I like the way that bass was thumping in my ears. I like that synth. Well, Semi would have been a good multi-day fader also. Interesting. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm seeing, Zach? Seeing something really important. I'm seeing it, and it's only reason I'm seeing it is because I'm sitting here with these other two shorts I'm writing. Yeah, I see that. What did it do?
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
Seeing something really important, buddy. With capital, shorts don't lose. Does that make sense?
Who, me? What
Yeah.
happened? What'd I do?
With capital, with money, shorts don't lose.
Yes. I like this.
Looks like they're more patient than longs, so they always win. I'm trying to find an example of something I traded where they lost. But with capital, they win. Yeah, even on days like this, they can still win.
I got a wild headache coming on.
Oh, it's probably because you didn't sleep, Holmes.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that? Were you on this morning when I saw you? Were you asleep in your chair? Because I woke up at 3 this morning.
Then I was on. I was awake. I was
You
working.
then I was still awake.
Yeah.
Amanda's still asleep.
No, she's at work. I just talked to her. She's on her way back
She bringing you fried
from
rice?
work. No, we're getting Penn Station.
I don't know what that is.
It is a hot sub shop.
Ooh.
It's pretty good, yeah.
I remember this
Yeah.
day pretty good. Wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. What else we got? Anything else?
I have 8 minutes till class, just for you know.
You're leaving me too? Gosh.
Yeah, I know, class and stuff.
Man. Well, before you leave, let me go make my food real quick.
Okay. Oh, what's the class? Right now I'm in intro to digital video. That's today, and then I got Illustrator for my other class and pre-visualization for my third. I'm enjoying them a lot, actually. I was taking like business and marketing in years past. Did that. It wasn't as fun as this. But I'm glad I did it.
What'd you do?
Business and marketing before
Why'd you do that?
taking these classes. I don't know. It was one of those. I need to pick something. I don't know what I want to do, but I have to pick something.
Truth.
It was that. Yeah.
What is your actual title now you're taking?
Title, like my what I'm going for.
Degree plan.
Yeah. This is gonna sound terrible, but I never remember the name of it.
If you had to make one up, what would you call it?
I don't know. Video person thing, editor, producer.
Good.
Yeah.
All of it? I like it.
What did you make? Yeah, all of it. Yeah, that's the full title. It's not like this or like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's that whole thing.
I like it. It's great.
Yeah.
Very descriptive. I like when the title describes the actual thing and what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm eating broccoli with
Nice.
rice and lion's
Nice.
mane and onion
And
With-
sriracha?
with a whole bunch of sriracha.
Perfect.
A whole bunch of sriracha.
That looks pretty dank.
It's a lot better when I don't drop it on my lap.
Nice.
Spoons over fork today. It's a good day to eat a spoon. It's a good day to eat a spoon. I'm not liking this, y'all. I'm not liking this one bit, but I understand why it's happening. It's just going to be another day of consolidation. It's a consolidating day. Had a little bit of a spike, and if it had the thrust capabilities, it would have gone up to 1038 and actually tested it, but it couldn't even get it, and it's going to be red on the day. So this could be the top. If this closes under 968, it's not very good for the stock. It's not very good for the next day. That's why they're trying to push it back up. So if you go over to what are those Reddit forums, Wall Street Bets, if you go look at their forums and go to their Discord, they're probably talking about dump and buy, blah blah blah, and trying to squeeze the shorts, and you got to go way higher to squeeze me. Way.
New media specialist. I like it.
That's awesome. Are y'all trading anything that are hanging out with me? I would say hang out with me and Zach, but Zach's about to bail on me. I know Weird's not trading anything today. He's hanging out. Anybody else looking at anything? You guys trading crypto today? Haven't really got into crypto. Crypto's kind of weird. It's all patterns though. It's all the same thing. I don't really understand it too much. Yep. Cool. No one's trading anything. I like it.
I'm trading discs for money to raise for the thing I was telling you about yesterday.
How'd that go?
I am in the middle of it. I got a couple people that are willing to spend some money, which is nice.
Which discs you selling?
Any of them that someone wants. I don't
Really?
care. Yeah.
Why don't you put them on eBay?
I don't know, because that'll take too long. I know enough people here where I'm at that'll buy the discs where I can just not have to ship them, not have to worry about that, and I can just do that transaction live. Like, I'll probably make half of it just from one of my buddies.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he's newer to the game, and he's in the phase of trying as much stuff out as he can. And I have a bunch of stuff. I've given him like stacks of discs too, just to try out, just cause.
Because you got a lot.
So yeah, I have a lot.
Well, this is what everyone needs to look at. See this? This is somebody not wanting the stock price to be down. So see the volume? They inject a bunch of volume. How did they inject a bunch of volume? Oh, buying it out. Buying out the ask. So we can keep going. Question is, does it go all the way up? Back to flat on the day? And then dump? Or is it going to keep going? This is when you see manipulation. See what it did? Anybody? Class?
Bueller?
See what it did?
That's what I'm wondering right now. I'm trying to see if we even have class today.
Frisbees. He sells frisbees. Specialized frisbees.
Yeah. So I disc golf, so that's what I'm referring to.
Could you call it
All right.
discs and baskets game instead of disc golf? Has it always been called disc golf?
Yes, but there's also other names like frolf or frisbee golf or that stoner sport or something. But all right, I'm gonna go hop into class. I'll hit you up afterwards.
All right, bro.
All right, bye everybody.
I'm just finishing my lunch. I was hopefully gonna finish it before he left, so I could say words to y'all. But now I'm not gonna say words. How long have I been sitting here today? 9 hours. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours. Super cool. It's a long time. Well, that's really annoying though, when things like that happen. Something breaks out of the consolidation zone and just shoots all the way up based upon fake volume. No news. Nothing else. So we're gonna have a flat day today because the market maker was upset with it. So a flat consolidation day. Essentially what this is. It's the highest point of yesterday is the flat of today. Genie looks exactly the same. They were trying to flip a green on the day. I know, right? You saw that too? $5 up. It's really annoying. I didn't close any because why would I? We know it wasn't going to go to 172 again. If it was, then I would have gone back full size. AMC is like, oh, maybe I should go up too. Maybe I should move a little bit. VWAP? VWAP AMC? It's okay. I'm in this for the long haul. I think I closed out enough to... Let me look at the numbers real quick. I got time. Market's still open for 2 hours, but did you notice the time frame of when the important thing just happened? On a large cap. And there's AMC trying to go up. Oh, do I need to do anything over here? Oh, I can take these off. Oh, that's right. I don't have anybody talking to me now. I can hear myself. Oh, that feels so much better. I can put different vibey music on in my house. Yes. Yeah, that was an epic, nice little short squeeze pop they were doing with volume. Bought a whole bunch of shares. Bought it all the way up. Eventually I'll upload everything from this computer to that computer, so I don't have to use two computers. What important thing? I'm listening while I work and I have to mute the stream and I get Teams calls or when something blows. Sorry if I missed it. Oh, you're good. Check out GME. If you can, look at the screen real quick. So this is what happens. So typically at some point in the day, you'll see some type of volume spike. It's either shorts closing out their day trades because they get bored, or it's longs buying during power hour trying to squeeze shorts to close out. In this case, it may have been a combination of both. But what happened is the consolidating pretty much here. You had a little surge back up to the VWAP, right? Which is volume at average price. Consolidates there, trying to go down, and it's not going down. It's not even really testing it. And then volume shows up. Look what volume does. There's massive candle shows up for no reason. Volume's right here. See on this little side of the screen right here where it says volume? It's trading nothing. 100 shares, 1,000 shares, 100 shares. This is GameStop, by the way. Then it's 10,000 shares. Then it's 100,000 shares. Then it's 172,000 shares. And then 100 shares sell, 30, 15, the volume dies back down. Typically they do this just to raise the price up. So anybody that was down here that had bought long could have sold here for a $7 profit. Anybody that was short late probably got stopped out and helped this thing push up. So that's just what it was. But I didn't do anything. I just watched it. And it's important to note because when you look at the whole pattern for the whole day now, see it? It opened where here, and it ran right back to open and failed. So whatever was above this is helping it as resistance anyways. So 175, 172, all those numbers is what we really want for the highs to break, for it to go higher, and it won't. So even now, their sell point is getting lower and lower. So the sell point as in people that have been holding for a while. So that's why I don't think it's going to go up, because every time it goes up, it goes down pretty fast. Because the 5-minute candle shows you it goes up and it goes down, back down pretty fast. Under half of what it's gained on that one candle. And on the daily, crazy red now. Well, it was crazy red. Now it's baby red. Still not very good candle. So let me finish this email. Krista, Silver Nanite is asking you how long you've been trading for. Three months. I started small, but now I'm starting too much more in, so I'm trying to learn. What do you mean? What do you mean too much more in? Are you using bigger size already? And how? Yeah. Anytime you size up, you should really, 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 really be careful and put your money in. Oh, that's funny. So the BuzzFeed ETF was launched on March 2nd and now boasts 400 million in total assets. However, it doesn't even do as well as the S&P 500. So currently the new fund that just started, that just added GameStop, is negative 3.4 over the lifetime of the fund. Still holding. That's funny. What's up, Arthur? Yeah, me too. I'm willing to risk losing an awful lot. An awful lot. Does that make me stubborn? Kind of. Makes me very picky, sure. But I'm not, the market's not even here to make me forcibly be picky, or, well, forcing me to be picky. If the market was actually hot, I wouldn't probably be shorting AMC and GME as hard as I am, but understanding that there's that much money is tied up in these companies. Makes sense? By the way, the article I just read was talking about Business Insider, that some ETF put GameStop inside of their ETF portfolio. They didn't say which direction though. Did they? Let me find that again. Hold on. Van Eck Vectors Social Sentiment ETF. Buzz 75 holdings. Yeah. Are we not gonna? What? I don't. Yeah, alone. I agree. Just give me this stupid thing. I sold all my gold a long time ago. It's a failing. One's Oxy? That's weird. I don't see it. When did they add it? Supposedly they added GameStop into their fund, but I'm not seeing it on their daily holdings. I don't see it in here, and that article I just read said it's in there. I think it sounds louder when I'm not talking. I think so. But according to this article, yeah, come on. When was this article? Today. Social added 21 and dropped 21. Says who? Big names, additions. Who did they drop? Dropped Nicola Fastly at Tik-Tok. So tomorrow this will show me that, was that them now just buying it in the afternoon? Could have been. They bought 200,000 shares. That's be a weird place to buy it. It's a weird place. Right? Said they dropped in what? Nicola? I know that one. NKLA. Oh, that's Fastly. Right, they dropped Fastly. They dropped Fastly. So this has been, they did it. Okay. You guys know what an ETF is, right? Everybody know what an ETF is? ETF is just a giant fund giant bunch of shares that somebody owns a bunch of it. So it has some type of goes up or down. And this is just a guy's basically a fund. This person has $406 million and he's allowing you to buy a share of his $406 million. And then if his $406 million becomes $407 million, your share price goes up a little bit. So typically you want to buy funds that don't have YOLO stocks in them. Then you also want to see what else is in their fund other than just YOLO stocks. Typically, that's what you want to see. Doesn't it depend on how long the average hold is for the EFT? Depends. Depends on how the EFT was structured. If they can't constantly rate short horizon moves. Depends. Not a big fan of those. Because you can't control it. Your power is limited because you just gave your power away. I like to stay in control of my own stuff. Person wants a longer email and I don't really want to type a longer email to them right now, so I'm not gonna. I need some more thought process on that one. The AMC didn't have that same spike, so that may have been. What time was that article released? Business Insider India. I don't really. It's very weird. 22. Let's tap on it right. So that news was released at roughly 1. Basically at noon, that news was released. Which, if they had bought when the news was released, they had bought sometime in the morning, there was nothing there. News was disseminated. See if anybody else has this headline. Business in, oh, there we go. 3 hours ago. So that wouldn't have been. No, I'm gonna keep my ad blocker on because I don't want your ads. Only Business Insider is saying that. Oh. Let's see. The street. Let's see what the street says about the fund. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see the actual stock. Can we? We can. Look at this thing. Well, that looks terrible, doesn't it? So you can trade this EFT like stock. You can. Yeah, you can. Well, why would you? Like, why? Maybe if you bought it on this day when it was dead, sure. But look at this thing. And now you've added GameStop into the mix? Are you just trying to steal people's money? It's algorithmically chosen. You know why people like algorithms? Do you know why people like algorithms? Because they don't know how to create them. And it sounds fancy. Like, can you spell algorithm? Like, I can't. Have to think about it. That's the point. Most people can't even spell the word, but they think it sounds cool, so they're going to go buy into it. Ridiculous. Algorithms are created to calculate the past. When you're trading in the market, you don't want to calculate the past. You want to predict the future. You predict the future based upon past events, yes. However, too many factors can control that and change that. Percentages and odds are there for a reason. Nothing is definite. So the algorithm says, oh, well, these things did good, so I'm going to buy these. Well, of course an algorithm says that GameStop looks good on paper because it had this crazy high. And like, oh, it can go back up because it's a really low price. Sure. Except for the company was filing bankruptcy. Except that they kept doing offerings to increase their float. Except that they don't have anything that's better than Amazon. But gamers like to go to stores. No, they don't. Gamers don't like to leave their house. Gamers don't like to put pants on. Really wish I had a window right there. Next house, there would be a window behind my screens. So my little gap in between, I can just kind of do this and look like I'm looking at this camera, but I'm not. I'm zoomed past, looking outside. Probably like a waterfall. No, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? Fountain. If I was looking at a waterfall, I would not be working. I'd be looking at the waterfall. That'd be nice. Maybe I should put a picture You know what? I have enough monitors that I could probably put a monitor behind this screen that could have a running loop of outside. That would work, right? Or I could turn around and look out the window, but I did that already and the light would blast me in the eyes. This is the current setup for this quarter. Actually, this quarter hasn't been too profitable for me by sitting in this corner. I closed them out, didn't I? Yeah, I closed them out. Yunsky, I'm reducing a little bit of risk. I cut down a little bit more on GME. Just to decrease exposure. We talked about why yesterday. I'm not going to decrease exposure on AMC. I'm going to keep the pressure on them pretty hard. I think AMC will fail right as GME fails too. But I think I'm in it for a week or two. Let me calculate that. How much are those borrow fees going to be? I don't remember what I paid yesterday. Should I? Actually, it's probably the same price as today. What am I saying? Can it tell me? Me too. Oh, I could dump that. I kind of want to dump that. Not that much exposure there, Yunsky. I don't really want to dump that, though. This baby exposure I could dump. I forgot I gotta add those up, too. Let me do that math real quick. What are we sitting with? Plus. Okay, AMC was 2.6 cents a share. So we got 0.026 times 7 for the first night. Alright, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing math on another screen that I can't show y'all because it has more money and stuff on it than I want to show you. So, I can't show you all that stuff. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. I'll try, man. I'll try. Yunsky, can you tell Zach to catch some Zeds? Yeah, okay. I'm still happy with that. Gross. Aw. Zach's still watching. Thanks, buddy. I'm reducing exposure. I got rid of my RCMT that I was holding, Yunsky. I got rid of that project. Yeah, it's on my watch list still. I had to take it off. I had to move it and replace it. Get back. I also liquidated half of my that terrible penny stock company. Ugh. I don't like those tests, but it's okay. My equity already reflected it. I just wanted to reduce all my exposure so I could calculate it better and focus all of my energy and attention onto two companies. Don't you love it when you have someone talking to you like they're your boss and you're just like, you're not, or they act like they're your customer and it's like, you're not, don't talk to me like that or I won't help you. You ever deal with those people that are just like blatantly rude to you? I'm not gonna call them out, Nick. I'm not gonna call them out, Nick. Yeah, you ask them a question, trying to help somebody, and then they're just blatantly rude. They're not answering your question. I know because I've done this thing. And you're like, really? Well, did you try it here? Yes, we tried it on all of the machines and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, can you send me a screenshot of that? I don't have time to send you a screenshot. How do you want me to fix your problem for you? Magic? Let me show you a magic trick. It's called hang up. Call back when you're not being rude. Or an email, Nick. I don't think I've ever known a Nick that's not a dick. I'm trying to think. Have I ever known a Nick that's not a dick? Can't say that I have. Yes. Yes. And so I emailed him back again because it's been an ongoing battle now for a week. See, when I was on site working with the customer and helping the customer, the actual customer, everything worked. And he wouldn't respond to me when I emailed him 3 times with the customer. Now, after the fact, he wants to be Wile E. Coyote on a keyboard, I guess. And he wants something for free. Like, he wants a lot of money thing for free just to see if it works. See this face? This is the hurt face. So you want, not me because you're not my customer, you want the person that I'm helping to spend $5,000 to do a test for you instead of just listening to what I'm asking you to do, which is a screenshot. He doesn't even have to take a screenshot with his computer. He can use his cell phone. He can just go and, you know, this person needs a piece of hardware as well that I think costs $1,000. Let me see. How much does his need? Oh, someone asked me. Somebody's last name is Youngblood. I love it when someone ends their email in cheers. Love it. Are we drinking? I mean, I don't think so. Haven't drank in a while. It's probably shouldn't drink a computer screen either. It's not smart. Oh. I often feel bad when I forget to reply to people. Thank you. No, there's no update for you. Do you know why there's no update for you? Because I didn't respond to you with an update like I told you every day. I'm just not going to respond to you today. Every day, about 1:30. Any updates? Any updates? Look, I don't know if this is really you anymore. If this is just an automated response that you've put on your computer to send me a question asking me if there's any updates. But I can tell you what there's not going to be. A response to you today. See, when you start trading full time, you will really, really, really not want to do anything else. When you start, just like the first month, you double what your boss is paying you from your last job, you'll be like, I'm selling everything and only doing this for the rest of my life. It's about how I felt. Because then you just kind of like, things just brush off you. You're just like, oh, you're a Karen? Oh, you wanted the front parking spot at the grocery store? Well, I'm not in a hurry. Sure, you can have it. I'll walk. And slash your tire as I walk by. No, I wouldn't do that. Waiting for responses. And do I ask people if there's an update? Nah, I just trust that they'll give me an update whenever they give me the update. $9 months. Roughly 9 months, Krista. Roughly 9 months. Depends on how much you make, right? Depends on how much you have to invest also. I had this conversation with this guy this morning. He wants to make, he had $800 to invest, and he wants to make $800. So he wants 100% return. Okay, so go to the casino and try it there. Because at that, you have a better chance of just putting it all in black and getting it all taken away or getting it doubled before walking into the market and just putting $800 somewhere and getting $800 in the same trade or in the same thing. The same month, and insanely difficult. Even with bigger accounts, it's really difficult. You can't maneuver like that. So, and it really is feast or famine in the market though. Like some months you do well and some months you do bad. Like January was a flat month for me. February was an amazing month. March ended up being a flat month, which was ridiculous. April, I was set to be pretty good in April, but I made some tests last Friday, thinking the market was going to continue with what we had last week, and Monday comes around, ain't nothing. Volume is deader than dead, and there's nothing to trade. There's no way to make it back. Like no way to make it back, and you can't revenge trade, but you still have to, obviously, you have a goal you're working towards, right? So it's like, do I not trade or do I focus on some other patterns? So I focus on my swing patterns right now, which swing patterns are still applicable when the market heats up. They're just harder to keep track of because the intraday trades will be so informationally overwhelming that it'll be hard to even run a swing trade during the hotter markets, hotter months. May statistically in the past, like last month, it was really popping, but that's also because people were working from home because of COVID. So we can't really depend on that. April was popping last year also because COVID, people working from home and, not really doing the real job because they were too afraid and they didn't know what to do, and everybody was doing that whole distance thing. So the market was on fire last year. That's why you see a lot of people made tons and tons of money last year. Yeah, I did. I know. I knew a lot. I 6 years ago, I started really looking into the stock market and penny stocks and OTC markets and said that was garbage. And some of that knowledge plays over. I know a lot about psychology and marketing as well. And a lot of that plays into the stock market on a daily basis. So having those pieces of paper on the wall help. I thought I responded to you, Eric. Oh, shoot. You spotted me yesterday. Oh, man. Oof. I'm sorry, Eric. I thought I responded to you. Hold on 1 second. I don't mind the risk of shorting. You have more of a risk of going long than you do in going short. Your risk is actually severely greater when you go long on a stock than when you go short. Typically, those who go long don't have a plan in mind or an idea in mind. So that's much riskier, right? They don't really know much about it. They're just trusting what somebody else has told them, or they're trusting the fundamentals are going to lead them to blue skies. Like, I don't know. Like, when you buy something long, what do you if you don't have a plan, then you're going to get taken also. So, no, I love planning. Proper planning prevents failure. So there's probably another P there I could use for proper planning. Something prevents something. Prevents piss poor emotions. See, could do that one too. But a lot easier to short. A lot easier to short, especially when you know what you're doing. You see how the 10 seconds barcoding again? Remember I told you all earlier about barcoding? You can kind of see it now even forming on the 1 minute. Hold, collect dividends, reinvest. That's my plan. How's that working out for you? not being antagonistic. I'm just asking, how's that working out for you? See the barcode? See the barcode? You can see it. See the barcode happening. Algo, no one's trading this in the past 5 minutes, looks like. Or 5 seconds. Oh, 5 minutes. No one's trading. This is just, moving. Let me know how it's going. I'm interested to see how your dividend plan's going. Oh, okay. How about your account size? 5K, 10K, 100K? What are you sitting with? Yeah. Yeah. What's your account? What are you expecting it to grow at? Like you just expecting 5% per year till you retire? Your average price is 230. Okay. So you bought recently? Looks like. Yeah, looks like you bought recently. Yeah. I understand that strategy. I just want to grow my account quicker than 5%. So, I mean, in February, let me do the math. Hold on, let me do the math. 95. Oh, I can't do this math very good, Yunsky. 95. No, that'd be 25% in February? Is that right? 22%. I had 22% growth in February in my account. Oh, AMC just touched VWAP. There's the volume. Time is it? 3 o'clock? Yeah. Short's closing for the day. Couldn't move it. I think Baba price will go up more than 10% by end of year, but I hope it stayed down like this deal. You think Baba's going to go up 10%. So 10% plus 209 to 10% of 293 is a $23 move, right? So $23 move is what you're looking for by the end of the year. That's 10%. So what's 23 plus, or 24 plus 240? 264? Think it's going to go back up to here? That's what you're saying? That's what you're hoping for? By the end of the year? You just look at things that you want to own. I used to think like that too. Yunsky watched me liquidate my small account. Yunsky just watched me liquidate my small account this morning that had stuff that I wanted to own. I don't want to own things. I want money. Lots and lots of money. Lots and lots and lots of money. So much money. So, I mean, you're talking about large caps, man. You're talking about things that you're depending on a company to move, right? So There's nothing an investor can do to move this stock. It's just giving a company money thinking that they're going to do good for them. Cool. I mean, same thing as Disney. If you look at the float of this of Baba, it's 2.4 billion and only 40% institutionally owned, so it's still about 1.4 billion float. Can't move that. You're depending on the company, or you're depending on all of the news and everything. There's too many factors involved. You're not in control of your own life there. Same thing with Disney. At least it has a bigger institutionally owned, but still, you're still sitting with almost $1 billion. I don't touch things like this. I touch things that I can move, that I can manipulate, that I can see in a day that's moving one way or another, that has bag holders. Same thing that you're looking at in stuff like this. Like there's still bag holders up in Disney that'll sell off, that'll cause it to stop going as high as it can fast enough. Same thing in Baba. There's a lot of bag holders now in Baba that'll stop it from going up because of what it did. If it didn't have this issue back in November, remember the issue back in November? Remember that issue? It had a bigger chance of doing stuff, but I'm interested in AMC just because of this grossness, right? And then when you look at AMC, you can see it's being manipulated. Yay for manipulation. Let's pump it. Let's pump it right before the bell. We need to get back to where we opened it. We need to make it look like that we did something today, guys. Cool, bro. Disney's up 5%. That's awesome, man. It's awesome. Where's your target? You have a target? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I bought in during GME dip when it crashed. When did it crash? You're saying when it went back down to $40? Is that what you're saying? This crash? This dip? Or this dip? Which one? There's been 2 dips. No short sales had to cover. It's a lie. Don't believe the news. If you believe that, when did Disney crashed? When did Disney crash? Last year when everything crashed? When Disney crashed and GME spiked when short sales had to cover. Short sales didn't cover, so we already got that under control. So what are you saying? This date, maybe? When the whole market was going down? Right before GME revived everybody? Was that 128? Yeah, 128. That's the day you bought? By the way, no short sales covered. This wasn't a short squeeze. This was a pump and dump. It's okay if you don't believe me. I really don't care. I made money on that day. I made a lot of money on that day. Both directions, long and short. These Yunsky are the patterns that we typically see in our small cap realm that are consolidation sideways days, aren't they? Make you think they're going down and then they go back up at the end of the day. Remember those? Yep. We don't trade those anymore, do we? Same thing happened on GameStop. GameStop's just was an hour ago. The same time frame though. Interested to see if this can hold. $10 again though. There's not many intraday bag holders in it. The third time it's attacked 10. It's an attack each time. It's the same volume coming in, trying to take it and hold 10. And, I mean, it's kind of whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of whatever. Did you leave, Ghost? I think Ghost left. I think I made him mad. Sorry, Ghost. Don't hate. Yunsky, I closed GME. I'm going to re-add tomorrow. It's going to go up to 170. You guys are both in Baba? I did make good money on it, Yunsky, but I wanted to close it out because this extra additional push here, I'm expecting it now to get back to the original 170, 160 we're looking. Yeah, people are, I don't know, Krista. Like I'm seeing, that was interesting with the Baba thing. I don't really know. I mean, most of the time when someone is when I found that too many people are talking about the same thing, it's because they're both listening to the same person. Does that make sense? And if you guys are all listening to the same person and you're all buying the same stock, then you're all listening to pumpers. Green lights. Einhorn sees a fractured market in the process of breaking completely. Why is everybody so pessimistic in this world? Do they not know that America just makes and prints its own money? Then if we ever need more money, we just go invade a country and we take it from them? I guess stock guy. I don't know the stock guy. I don't know who he is. Yeah, I know, Yunsky. It still kind of burns a little bit, you know, especially if it happens within like a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still the same thing I deal with daily, but it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I just want to make sure that I can add tomorrow on AMC. Yes, I said add on AMC. I did. I could probably add another $10,000 safely. So, no, I think anybody that's big on something means they have a better average than you, and they're trying to pump it to push you up, to make you buy in so they can sell you their shares. That's why I also don't tell people when I buy something. Sometimes I do. I take that back. I sometimes tell you when I buy something. I mean, I tell my trusted people, like my BFFs, people that I actually know won't play against me, even a little bit. Because I don't want even 100 shares going against me. It makes me mad. I have an anger problem. I used to have an anger problem. Now I just meditate a lot. Yeah, we're going to hold 160 on GME today, I bet, Yunsky. The next 45 minutes, I bet we're going to hold 160 on that. Which would be good because that means at 3 o'clock in the morning it should go back up and test 165, and if I have buying power, I'll just hit it again and get another short position on it. If I'm wrong and it goes back to 157, well, then I missed the trade, and that's fine too. I really still want 180. Really still want 186. So maybe on Monday it'll do a push up, fake out, smash down, whatever. But then part of me is like, why don't you just put all your money in Amazon day trading? Because then I'm like, no, I don't want to. And then I'm like, well, I mean, it's $30 a share. Just kidding. That's not a good idea. Because the gap up percentage and the fade percentage isn't big. Oh, look, I was wrong. Hey, look, Yunsky. Look how wrong I was. Also, in day trading, you have to be, what's I'm looking for? Honest with yourself. When you make a wrong call or a right call, you gotta be honest with yourself. Why? Because you never learn if you're constantly lying to yourself. So, is what it is. I don't trade a lot of large caps. A lot of what I trade is really small caps because it has like in the good market and the good, you're getting like 80% moves in a day, right? And you just think of that. It's moving 80% in a day. Now you don't have to be the best, but if you just capture 20% of that move, that's more than your stock made all year for you. That's what I do. That's what I mainly do. It's a lot better in my eyes for stuff like that. But who's to say that this could drastically change around? Is Wilhelmina still going? Wow. Traders are super bored. I was watching Wilhelmina this morning do its thing. And then I watched it this crack. And this crack, it just cracked down hard. Went into a halt and resumed and kept going. But it caught itself and now it came back up to where the crack was. Low float, right? How big was the float? Under almost a little over a million? Yeah. See, that's too low. So I don't like things that are too low. I don't like things that are too high. Someone just sent me a stupid email. Oh. I love the manipulation of it, that they're holding it above the VWAP. And it's like all day long you were way under. But end of the day, oh, we closed above VWAP. It's like, guys. You know why this works though? Because there are traders out there that don't understand lots of things about the market. And so they just believe what people tell them, which is why the news exists, because people believe the news. It's very strange. It's best to do the opposite of what the news is telling you to do. The news says buy, sell. The news says get the vaccine, don't get the vaccine. The news says vote, don't vote. Because you could get COVID. The news says you could get COVID by voting, go vote. See how this works? Just do the opposite. News says don't go outside because it spreads coronavirus. Laugh at them and go outside because sunlight kills viruses. That's okay. I'm not going to talk about that. People get way too antsy about stuff that people believe, and it's really weird because they don't have any facts behind this stuff. Someone just said Dogecoin is 17 cents. I don't even know Dogecoin. It's crazy to me, y'all. People are idiots. Oh, I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I mean, let's just read the last sentence. There is no cap to the supply of coins, and thus the coin can inflate infinitely. So if there is no cap on supply, they can just make more and the price stays down, right? If they just make more Dogecoin, the supply is currently 130 billion. So if right now, if this went from 130 to 260, that would cut that in half. Literally, that's what that means, right? So you could just boop, boop. So yeah, it looks great. Until you look at what it did forever of nothing. And then look, there's a little, it went from point something to, it doubled, and then it went back to nothing. Only reason why it's getting attention is because people are holding it. But I'm not an expert on the cryptos because it's all, I don't want to trade something that's an infinite. That's eventually going to be a problem. It's eventually going to be a problem when someone says, oh, hey, wait, what? Infinite supplies. Infinite supplies don't make infinite people rich. To me, Dogecoin is a complete joke, though. It's having its big run because of Snoop Dogg and Elon Musk, but hey. Here's something that someone intelligent said about it. People are talking about Dogecoin going to $1. That would make the market cap larger than actual companies that provide services to millions, such as Boeing, Starbucks, American Express. Does Dogecoin deserve that? That is something I can comprehend. Can't, yet alone, answer. That's insane. Basically, it's a bunch of rich people buying this to prop it up, buying it cheap to prop it up, to then sell it off to make more money because they said buy it, so people are buying it. Yeah. You know who's going to make money in Dogecoin? The people that sell it. Let's see. Now it's at 19 cents. Oh, remember what I said? That faster things go up, the faster they go down. Is it really 19 cents? No way. What is the active? No, it's not. It's at 16. What are you talking about? How are you seeing this? I'm seeing this as... What is he talking about? Live Dogecoin price. Oh wow. It did. That's insane. Well, most stock charts look the same, so you can kind of, can you use, oh, I can, super good. So here's the Dogecoin stock price right now. What do you see? What do we see here? Well, we see an increasing amount of volume, right? At the end of the day, squeezing it. Buyers, how much is this? And then we see the biggest candle of all selling it. So you could have bought at 14 and sold at 17.5. Look at this tether chart. Blah. Look, here's Dogecoin. Here you are. The circulating supply is larger than everyone else. How long do you think that's gonna continually be the bestest? See, I don't think it's about being the biggest supply. I really don't. Bitcoin got it right because the supply is low. Right? You can see it. Supply is low. It's always been low. It's a very hard math problem to do. I actually have some. I don't even know what it's worth right now. Let me open it up. Yeah, create your plan just like you would a stock. I don't remember who my small little baby online wallet's with. Should probably remember this. I've been mostly sticking to retail because it's my comfort zone. Is retail, you mean like stock trading? Is that what retail is? I'm sorry, I really should know these things, but I don't really know those words. Where? Donde es mi Bitcoin wallet? I don't even know how to say that in Spanish. Wallet? On the, oh, you know what? I can go to my email and see it from there. I think that's what you're talking about. Retail is that. Nope, I don't want to go and check up for my dentist. Thank you, though. Nope. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I stay away from the large caps, though. I do small caps. Like, I stay away from the, can't even spell, Ben. What's going on? Can I not have, I don't remember my wallet is. Online crypto wallet. Balance blockchain guru, Bitcoin or coin wallet at Coinbase. I don't think so. Bitcoin Core. Okay, let me just look at this. Yeah, I stay mainly small caps actually. Small caps that have the biggest ability to move. That's the really cool one. I like things that move fast, and it's not Coinbase. Coinbase is the new one. Nerd Wallet. Me? Actively every day? 14 months now. 10 hours a day. 14 months. I told you, February is 22% alone. Remember? It's a nice hash. It is nice hash. Ha. What do you mean today? 22%. January is flat. March was flat. And this month is a little down. Currently in a position. So 20% this year alone? That's about right. Can I log in, please? Thank you. Oh, wow. So the difficulty isn't even that hard to mine a Dogecoin. That's why the float increases so quickly. All right, take care. You gotta just look at more charts. Look at more charts and you'll be able to figure it out. Sorry, I'm reading and trying to talk at the same time. You gotta just look at more charts and you'll be able to trade more things, right? And even if you're trading with smaller size, like 10 shares, you still learn stuff. You still see things. Trying to figure out. I know my machine will mine Doge, but I'm just trying to figure out how fast can it mine it. Currently, people are mining $2.4 million of Dogecoin a day. My computer, if I turned it on as a miner, would make me $16 a day. It's not very good, is it? It's not very good at all. Shoo! The Mina cracked under VWAP pretty hard. Dollar drop. That's gross. Getting close to that time frame I was telling you about. It's coming. Let's see. Let's see if anything happens today. There they are, showed up on level 2. Everybody's showing their size, showing their colors. This is what I got, this is what you got. Let's see if we can hold the line, see if we can lock it in place. All these expensive day traders trying to pull their pants down. Keep your pants on, guys. Can we finish the day, please? I know you want to hold it above VWAP. As long as someone doesn't drop a whole bunch of shares on your face, you should be fine. Look at this thing. Look at this baby, indecisive little candle holding right on the 20 moving average. Look at this thing. Tell me it's not manipulated. Literally hugging the line. It's like, no. We are gonna close up today. We have to close up from yesterday. We have to. Wilhelmina! Whoa, that's what I'm used to. Something like this is what I'm used to seeing. Instant profit from 12.50 down to 10.50. That's what I'm used to seeing when I trade. Something that moves 5-10 cents in a day. Oh, so annoying. Something that moves $2 in 10 minutes. That's sexy. Did I trade Wilhelmina? No. Would I trade Wilhelmina? No. Not today. Not today, and typically not usually. I would have taken it long this morning. That would have been a good idea, but I didn't. That's what low floats do. Low floats move things dramatically quickly. Large floats don't move. Large floats make you want to go back to sleep. We got 15 minutes to the bell. About to be close for the day. up to 84. Good job. Last time I checked on you, were at 82. Take care. Thank you. I'm about to bail also. 14 minutes to the bell closes. Then I'm going to shut the stream off. 7.5 hour stream on the day. That's insane. I'm just literally just chilling. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, or nothing lost. What are we going to do in the last 9 minutes? Finish flat? Probably. Any of the intraday shorts are covering? Five minutes. Come some sellers, just day traders. Some people not wanting to hold their shares overnight. 5 minutes before the bell, they start selling off. There's somebody that had 15,000. Same thing's happening right now on GameStop. GameStop level wants to hold 156 though. Because if it holds 156, it goes back to 165 tomorrow. $10 isn't too much for that stock to move. So it'll go back, what, flat again tomorrow and finish the weekend flat, and the next week we may see some action on it. If you have a good average on it long, then you shouldn't be worried anyways. If you have a good average on it short, you shouldn't be worried anyways. The news would talk about it and try to scare you into doing something, and nothing will happen. For 5 more minutes, bro. 5 more minutes. Market closes in 5 minutes. I shut down stream, turn off my lights, open the windows, do some yoga. Get out of here is what I'm saying to myself. how many hours? 7 hours and 41 minutes right now. Oh, it's a lot of time to be talking to myself. For a little bit of the time, I had some friends to talk to. My eyes hurt. I like to take a nap. But I have other work to do, so I have to turn this off and go do something else. See the ticker, be the ticker. Man, if I was the ticker, I'd already be on the floor asleep. It wants to stop out the shorts from yesterday and 2 days ago. That's what it's trying to do. If you understand how these people work, that's all they're trying to do. They're just trying to stop the shorts out. Cause the shorts to stop out, then maybe you get a pop a little bit higher, then they can sell their shares and cause the spike to go back down. It's this part of their strategy. That's why you have to be patient and follow your plan. The plan won't be immediate, but they were able to get it back green on the day. Good job. And they're going to keep it above VWAP to be green on the day, which is very weird because it diverged 100% from GameStop. But can't help stupid or fix greed. And eventually they will be broke just like everybody else that plays a dumb game and gets dumb prizes. Yeah, man, I had Yunsky in here. He's kind of my guest. He's not in the same room as me. I don't think I want to sit in the same room as people I don't know. Is that what you're talking about? Or what are you talking about, guest chats? I think that's what you're talking about. I don't really know. Have like other traders on here where I talk to other streamers and other traders and about how they trade and stuff? I mean, I could. If AMC announces, if Amazon suddenly announces AMC's buyout, Amazon wouldn't, because Amazon wouldn't go to a, I see what you're saying though, but Amazon wouldn't do that. No one wants to buy a movie theater business that's failing, that is dependent on people coming in droves to see movies when the governments are telling people not to go out and do droves of things. Or the fact that there's barely any new movies coming out because nobody made movies last year. So you're going to get some summer blockbusters, but Disney might? Disney wouldn't. Disney wouldn't do that either. It's a failing business model, man. It's an old school business model. It's really old school. So it's just not going to be new. It's not going to be the new future. It's not going to be the wave. You're probably going to have some type of smaller, intimate settings. Because if people want to leave, though. But then the movie selection, right? So it has to be some type of on-demand thing that you can select. There was a massive red candle. There was a massive selling. That was weird. Someone just sold a bunch of shares. There's some more 20,000 shares. So they're trying to reduce the liquidity before the bell rings. You see it? And they're trying to prop the price up at the same time. Netflix want to buy them. Netflix is an idiot. Netflix, We closing at 990? Is that what we're doing? Oh, they're still trying. Where did we close at? Can't tell. Still moving around too much. Nah. It's not though, man. It's not. When you understand people and you understand how people behave, the only thing that really drives people is fear. People aren't hopeful. So that's why you see the stuff moving so fast. If people believed in what they were doing, then they would have just bought it and they would be sitting on it. There wouldn't be a day trader class, right? AMC's gonna go away. 10, 15 years, it'll go away. It was almost gone last year. They were going to file bankruptcy, and then they released a whole bunch of shares into the market. A whole bunch of shares, and made a whole bunch of money, and ripped all of the consumers off. And it's amazing how silly and dumb the Reddit people are, that they don't even understand that the people they should be mad at is the companies and not the traders. Do the research, man. Do the research. Look at what an offering means. And look at when the offerings were dropped for AMC. And look at how AMC was able to raise a couple $2 billion to stop bankruptcy on them by doing an offering, by dropping shares. Who bought the shares? People on Reddit. Regular people. Why'd they buy the shares of a failing company? They didn't believe in it. Most of those people didn't even go see an overpriced movie. You been to the movie theater lately? Back in 2019? You remember how much movie tickets were? Remember how much of a pain it was? It's like, I don't want to go see a movie. I watch it at my house. Now all of a sudden people couldn't do something. Hertz is pretty bad. What Hertz did is pretty bad. But what AMC did is worse. What GameStop did is even worse. Because GameStop did the same thing that AMC did. Same time. Everybody, all of those companies did. And traders don't want to hear the truth. Well, actually, traders know the truth. Real traders, they know the truth. The public, the government, they blame people on the internet. Stupidest thing. It's like, wait, you're mad at me for buying this company? You hurt my head. I wouldn't have responded. Government, I wouldn't. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I bought some stocks. Companies pumped it themselves. And if you think the hedge funds actually lost money, you're crazy. Hedge funds made a whole ton of money. Yeah? Nothing's illegal about it. What's worse? What is worse? Company doing that or people buying it? Like, yeah, and people bought it. Think of how dumb they are. That's why I know it's like I sold my GME because I want to make sure I have more money to add on AMC tomorrow because I want to add into the weekend. So I sold my GME for a profit. So I shorted GME, made $10 a share on it. I could have held for an additional 30 minutes and made an additional $10 a share, but I didn't. No, they're not ignorant. They're dumb. You know why they're not ignorant? It's because many of them I've tried to talk to, and they immediately become aggressive on you, and they act like they know more than you do. And it's like you don't even know where to go find if there's going to be an offering. You don't even know what outstanding shares are. You don't even know what that means. But people don't want to hear when they're wrong. They want to hear when they're right. That's why most people go into little pools by themselves, and they sit there and they scream and yell at each other. And they all yell in the same direction. It's like we was talking to, who were we talking to a second ago? Specifically about Hearts people. Oh, the same people, dude. That's the same people. The same people buying NFTs now from a specific company that you can only sell that NFT back to. Same difference. Same thing. That's how the market goes. That's how it continues to be fed and continues to go. The longer you sit inside of a market and longer you trade, the more things you see. There's nothing different from Hertz last year to GameStop AMC this year. There's no difference. Once you see it and you learn it, you'll be able to see it again and do the same thing again. Once you have your own data that tracked it, according to what you tracked, you'll know based upon time frames, based upon dates, based upon percentages. You know exactly what to do. I know some people that made about $1 million shorting Hertz. Like that's not, I didn't do that. I was still too new. I didn't know how to do it. I was scared. I didn't have no data on it. Now, according to the data that I have that, and on GameStop, this is a once a year thing. This is not rare. It's not. You'll see it again. If you track it properly, you see it again. Same thing as, what was it? All the crypto companies 2 quarters ago. Hype around those. Everyone's talking about that going to the moon. That was dumb. NFT companies last month. Those didn't go anywhere, did they? HOFE down 330 today. People are talking about that. $5 is going to go to 20. Ridiculous. HOV even merged with Dolphin on that same day, and it still didn't do anything. Same difference, man. All companies do the same. Energy stocks, yeah, energy stocks, same thing. Electric vehicle stocks, same thing. Shipping container stocks, same thing. COVID companies, vaccine companies, same thing. Cancer, same thing. Whatever else, you name it. It's just the hype. It's just the hype. And once you understand, get rid of the noise, get rid of the hype, get rid of the news. News is a piece of the puzzle. It's a piece of the key. Once you know if this is a merger news, okay, that's more amped to go up. If this is, I don't even know. Can't even describe them right now. Bankruptcy news, obviously. Offering news, obviously. It's all those different pieces, and it just affects it differently, right? Kind of. FDA approval is kind of, not really. They used to hold a lot more weight, but then people got wise, and everybody can get an FDA approval, or phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, or phase A, phase B. It's all just those. I don't even pay attention to those. Anything that talks about any medical thing, I play it specifically towards the chart, towards the bag holders, towards the stuff. And it's a lot easier to trade. A lot easier to trade when you take away the noise. When you take away all that garbage. It doesn't even matter. It's all the same thing. The point is just surviving. Surviving. Don't do anything stupid that blows you up the first year. If you didn't get it the first year, the second year, try again. I think you asked me earlier about somebody else's strategy, right? He's been doing it 10 years. He makes mistakes still. Does he make a lot of mistakes? Not really. Why? Because your accuracy of the same things you've seen so many times, you shouldn't be making any mistakes. You should know what's about to happen because you've seen it so often. Even if new traders show up that may be doing something a little bit differently, you still should know. You still should be like, yep, this is what's going to happen. The psychology, like Yunsky was talking about earlier, the psychology behind these traders, it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. They all behave the same way. See, it's hard to understand that until you behave like them. And that's why some of the things that I do are specific. Like how long can you hold something being in the red? How long? Like a couple days, a week, a month? How long can you hold the thing if you're upside down in it? That's exactly what we're going against right now, right? For AMC, GameStop, how long can these people hold and be upside down? Any type of movement in that stock gives them a panic, whether it's positive or negative. Causes the heart to beat a little bit faster, a little bit more steady, right? That's why they say cash is a position, because if you still have the money in your account and you didn't leave the market, okay, so maybe you go back tomorrow and trade some more. Maybe, but safer to trade large caps overnight because they can't move as easily after hours and pre-market hours. The only time they have their biggest moves is at the beginning and the very end of the very beginning of the pre-market and the very end of the after hours market. The reason why is because that is when the actual most people are gone, so it won't move very much. Like this guy showing up putting an order on at 986 for 10,000, a buy order, 10,000 shares at 986 on AMC. Does he really want to buy it? No, he's trying to hold the price and play right above VWAP. Why? I don't know. He's being paid to. It's not anything but resetting the level for something. Trying to reset a consolidation level for some reason. So when you understand these things, you're like, all right, well, I'll just put you as a mark because it's right at that moving average. So what do you do? Nothing. Can it go up higher? I mean, you're going to be running into this. Can it go back down to 5? I mean, you're going to be running into these. So it's just nothing. It's a sideways hold until somebody decides they don't want to hold it anymore and they get rid of it. No. No. Why would that be illegal? You can go to a casino and play both red and black at the same time, can't you? One's going to win, one's going to lose. Why would that be illegal? I want to sell you some and I want to buy some at the same time. Why would that be wrong? Like think about it, right? Why should it be? Why should it be? I can't buy an apple and sell an apple at the same time? You're putting more rules on something that doesn't really make sense, because remember, the stock market was originally created to trade legitimately companies. Then crooks created illegitimate companies and put themselves in the stock market. So is it the stock market's fault? So do we need more rules around it to punish individual traders, or should we put more regulations on companies trying to create companies to come on the stock market? Wouldn't that make more sense? I don't know. I'm not a fan of laws and regulations. I like the basic easy laws. Don't hurt others. Hurt is an action of force, not of feelings. Obviously, if you don't like something, you can leave, right? So if someone's being yelled at, then that person can leave, so their feelings are hurt. But I don't like, he's still at 186. He's still at 986, 128. That's 12,800 shares sitting right above VWAP. And they're just cranking it up to 10. Can't take it up to 10. So these after hours guys haven't given up yet. They're still playing. But why? But why? Why are you trying to force traders to do something then? Does that make sense? Like, you're right. So then you're trying to force traders to pick a side, right? Why? Like, I would love to have purchased in this account equal size long and short. Would you have made money? I mean, if you started the same and exited at the same time, no. That wouldn't have made any sense to do that. Rather than allow artificial sentiment into the market to push it places that don't reflect collective sentiment. Collective sentiment? What do you mean by collective sentiment? That's what the stock market does. Driving bids up? What do you mean driving bids up? What do you mean? Like, you can drive bids up by just driving them up anyways. Like, I mean, no, I don't, dude. Like, the collective sentiment is the current price of the thing. If somebody has more money than everybody else in the room, that doesn't make them part of the collective. Like, if a billionaire walks in right now and just says, I want AMC to go to the moon, that billionaire could buy the entire float out and continuing to buy anything that anybody was selling and has more money in the room. There is no collective. There is no collective. That's backwards thinking. You don't want to be part of the collective. You want to be the opposite. You want to be the richest guy in the room that does whatever he wants, to whatever stock he wants, at whatever time he wants. That's why the rich get richer. It's very hard for poor people to become rich because they can't think outside of the realm in which they are taught. And because we are all taught from poor people, teachers, we all learn the same bad things. You have to really figure it out yourself. That's why there are so few entrepreneurs that become successful. Most people want to work for somebody else because they've been taught their entire life to work for somebody else. So they don't know anything different. They have to go to school to listen to a teacher. They have to do this. So then it's expected to go get a job from somebody else. Why? Go do your own thing. No, I need somebody. What? You're not in control of your own life. I don't know. I have a different outlook on life. When you lose things too many times, you then realize that you did it once, you do it again. Like, that's an important thing. I'm purposely trying to drive prices up to take things back down. Like, I do that. I will go long on a stock and I will push it up. And then as soon as it goes to the right spot that I think it's going to stop at, I sell my shares. And then I wait for confirmation and then I go short. Unless I have enough shares and I cause my own panic. I sell and go short in the same 5 seconds. Not even the same 5 seconds, in the same 2 seconds. 2 button clicks. Click, click. What does it look like to the market? It looks like somebody just sold 10,000 shares at one time, 20,000, 100,000 shares at one time, 2 different positions. In order to do both sides at the same time, you have to have 2 accounts. You have to have 2 large accounts. But then why would you even want to do that? Like, some people do, but that's called boxing a trade, and that's a advanced strategy that requires a lot more money to even comprehend to do. Like, you can box a trade, but you're boxing a trade, meaning you're catching everything on the downside because you're basically trying to catch the market maker. So then you take it up, making the market maker think that there's more buyers there. So then you take it up and then you short the market maker. And then when you short the market maker, then's when you really make money. But you only know that by looking at the market and figuring out yourself. That's not taught to you. No one can teach you that. That is literally done by losing money. If you can't lose money, you can't trade. I know it sounds dumb, but you gotta lose money to make money. I don't want those documents. Thank you for sending them to me, though. Does that all make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, Arthur. My goal is not to be like somebody else. Ever. Ever. If everybody is doing it, why is everyone not rich? Think about that. I'd rather do something different. All right, well, I got cut off stream. I need these lights turned off. I need to go do some yoga. I need to go stretch and relax a little bit, maybe take a nap. So thank you so much for hanging out. Where's the big one? There it is. Thank you so much for hanging out. Super awesome. Great conversations, Arthur. Super appreciate it. Can't wait for my picture to show up. Whoever else is still sitting in here, I hope that you enjoyed my rant at the end of the day. Hopefully that's some good content for you to go take a nap on also. I sold my GME short, made some money on that. I sold a little bit too soon, but hey, whatever. It does like that sometimes. Still holding my AMC short, not pushing my stop yet. I doubt they can. If they can, I'll just add more tomorrow because that's why I sold my GME so I can have more money to put in their face. So with that, y'all have a blessed night. Take